Yeah. I'm a student of the game. Yeah. I'm a student of the game. Not a clown, not a lame. Had to sit down. Shut up. Put respect on the name. No gimmicks, no tricks, no tactics for the fame. Just pressure, just mouthpiece, just blood in the game. See the dean in the bill, better know what it is. Mr. Luke Carrier talk, better lock in and listen. April MC in the chat, yeah, she holding it down. Yeah, and the weak get exposed when the real come around. Yeah, fake get buried when the real ones begin. Now I move like a man that got nothing to prove, but everything to say every time that I move. I don't run behind women, I don't beg for a shot. I let game speak loud while these suckers talk a lot. See, smooth and being nice just to hope you get picked. Smooth as being grinded while the thirsty get stripped. Smooth as knowing every woman ain't worth that time. Smooth as having discipline before you even spit rhyme. I'm a student every day, I'm absorbing the code. How to sharpen my mouthpiece, how to carry the load, how to stay dangerous, calm and exact with the flame. How to never let emotion make a wreck at the game. So when I step in the room, I know when I land. With the weight in my voice and the purpose in there. No gimmicks, no tricks, no weak boy campaign. Just a savage with a message. A lot of dudes wanna talk, but they soft in the chest. Wanna run up on women, but ain't built for the test. They want cheat codes, fast lanes, microwave game, but they fold under pressure. They was never built for games. See, I came for the truth, not the fairy tale lie, not the corny fake sauce, not the weak boy cry. Had to learn how to speak, had to learn how to stand, had to stop being thirsty and become that man. Game ain't begging for attention, game ain't chasing no tail. Game is staying on your square while the fake dudes fail. Game is knowing who you are when the room get cold. Game is never selling out just to feel like you bold. I was soaking up the lessons, every scar, every bruise, every loss made me sharper, every cut made me choose. Either stay like the suckers always hoping she came, or become a damn student and start learning the game. I'm a student of the game, not a clown, not a lame. Had to sit down, shut up, put respect on the name. No gimmicks, no tricks, no tactics for the fame. Just pressure, just mouthpiece, just blood in the game.
Right. Here. We're here in the building, gentlemen. How y'all guys doing, guys? If y'all got a question, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q in there. We got y'all covered here with my dog, Mr. Lucario, chopping up this game. Yeah, we're going to be talking about 7 things attractive and dominant men never do for women. Before we start, Lucario, what's going on with you, my brother?
Yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. Just out here doing me. And make sure you guys go to shoplocario.com and also badboymembership.com. Go to shoplocario.com to get your online dating consultations and make that happen. Yeah, let's make it go down.
When did April get those skills, dog?
All right. Shout out to April in the building. Fact. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
You better not piss her off, man. All right. All right, guys. Yeah, I got a question. Go ahead and put a Q to make sure the lines are open, gentlemen. If y'all want to call in, we're chopping it up, guys. Appreciate all you guys. But let's talk about this, guys. So Lucario, again, when it comes to the game, a lot of these guys don't understand when they walk into a room, okay, the world doesn't just crown you, okay? And a lot of these guys out here, they don't know how to carry their self-worth. You know what I mean? When it comes to women, they don't know how to explain their value without explaining their value. And they're always trying to negotiate who they are to women. And they always have that problem. Let's talk about that for a second, man.
Yeah, I think a lot of times guys, because they don't believe in themselves, they're looking for women to give them validation. So, dudes subconsciously, they're begging for a woman's attention, a woman's approval. They're hoping that the woman will like them so they'll feel important. They're hoping that, the woman will be attracted to them so they can get some sex. So they're doing all these things. But the problem is that a lot of guys don't understand is that when you're doing all these things, what you're essentially doing is that you're showing to that woman that you don't believe in yourself and that you don't love yourself. And therefore, that's going to give her the cue to look at you as somebody that is not worth her time. And it's like, okay, either I'm going to use this dude for attention and play him, or I'm just going to outright reject them. And the funny part is the rejection is better so that you guys don't get played out here. And then you end up hating women, feeling like wasting your time and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. A lot of guys are waiting for a response. They're waiting. Unfortunately, a lot of these young men are waiting for a woman to finish their identity. So it's like when she pulls back, they feel like they got to start questioning. When she's questioning, they always feel like they got to explain. So what happens with a lot of these guys out here, this is why Lucario and I are trying to teach y'all this game, because we, as men, you never allow a woman's emotions or her thinking that she's special to be the steering wheel of your life. And that's the, you know, we what Lucario's trying to teach, what I'm trying to teach you guys is to really lock into who you are as a man and stand on who you are. It's very simple, Lucario.
Mm-hmm.
As men, you don't explain the crown. You know what I mean? You don't explain who you are or ask for permission. Let's talk on that, Lucario.
Right, that's a fact. I think a lot of times what guys do is they try to explain themselves to women because they think, man, you know, I got to make sure she understands so that she don't get mad, or I got to make sure that she sees where I'm coming from so that she don't end up leaving me or walking away. So dudes are trying to, you know, manage the situation in that way instead of just standing on who they are and then be like, hey, this is what it is. And you know what I'm saying? That's what's going to go down. You know what I mean? But the problem is that when you guys are looking for validation from women, or you are scared of her leaving, then you're going to do a lot of things to try to prove to her why she should stay. And that's the wrong move.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of guys are too busy trying to make women feel comfortable with your power. The truth is that a real woman who's ready for a real man doesn't need him to kneel down, Lucario, okay? She wants to feel that he has a life. She wants to feel that he has a world. And most importantly, Lucario, I throw to you, she wants to feel that that individual has a standard. And I think standards are something that we got to keep pushing on these young men because they don't understand what the standard is. Let's talk on that, Lucario.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that, you know, when you have game, you have standards. The issue is most dudes don't have game, so they have no standards. So what they do is they move whichever way they feel they need to move in order to get some sex. It's, you know, it's like you know, there was this dude who used to say, you know, get the pussy by any means necessary.
Oh, yeah. Get in my God.
So what happens is that dudes start, you know, doing that where they start simping, they start tricking, they start begging, they start manipulating, lying. They do all these things just to get the sex. And it's like, bruh, that's crazy.
Yeah. The standard, gentlemen, and guys, I got a question. Please put the cue lines are open. But the standard that we're trying to help you, and then I guess we need to.
It's National Sex Day, so.
All right, National Sex Day. All right. So, but gentlemen, the standard that y'all have to have that we're trying to teach you is that women want to feel when you say something that she can feel that you're not saying it to get between her legs. You're Lucario. And I think this is where we teach what we teach. No one rarely does what we are doing is because a lot of young men think the standard is what she wants. The standard is I've got to run behind her. The standard is I've got to do what she wants me to do. But what they don't understand is that when they think that they've got to be perfect with the woman. You know what I mean? Right. Like, when they're talking to a woman, I've got to say the right things. I can't disrupt it. And I'm like, no, the standard is going to be the disruption because women aren't used to men. What say you, Lucario?
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is most dudes, they are in front of a woman or they talking to a woman, trying to make something happen. And they're just sitting there trying to think of the things to say and do to make the situation as comfortable as possible and not, you know, rock the boat. So what happens is that the woman, she gets bored, or she's just looking at the guy like he's not a leader. He doesn't really have any backbone. He has no substance to him. And so the thing is that what makes a woman feel you is that energy you bring as you being that individual man who understands his masculine identity. Shout out to Miles. Yeah. And that's what makes a woman feel you and you know, it moves her towards you. And that's what gets her attached to you and gets her thinking about you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And what we're trying to get y'all to see is that you have to be able to trigger a woman to be more intrigued by you, not her to feel that she can run you. And it's more about your self-respect. The standard, gentlemen, that we're trying to teach you young men is self-respect. I mean, there was a guy this week, and I saw your video as well, that, you know, he's trying to tell everybody to go overseas and everything because all the women in the world are terrible. But you can always see men that have standards can always recognize a person who doesn't, Lucario, and same with women. And when you feel that you need a woman to validate you, or you feel that because women in America or another planet, they're not treating you the way you should be treated, that you go somewhere else, that's saying that you don't even have a standard. What say you, Lucario, on that?
Yeah, and the thing is that I always tell guys, see, a lot of dudes think that they can escape themselves. You can't
Yeah,
escape yourself. So no
yeah,
matter where you go, you're there. You understand? So there's no see what the trick is to think that it's the place you're in and it's the women in the place you're in that's the problem. That's not the real problem. The problem is that you are in the place and you haven't changed. You're still the same guy who has all these issues and problems. You feel what I'm saying?
all right, well, we have a question here. He says, should you approach women should you approach women that give you, I don't approach me, but I don't, this is what I don't understand. Okay, I want you to, it's a good question, big guy T5B, but I want you to see where you've already lost. Your influence women have over you
Mhm.
make you feel that you've got to pretend to look like you're unapproachable. But the thing is, Lakari, understand, why do you want to look unapproachable and then expect women to approach you? How does that make sense, Lucario?
I think he's saying, should you approach women that give you "don't approach me" look? So if she's looking at you, because Abel in the chat, she's saying resting bitch face is real. She probably doesn't realize she's looking like that. So
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
but the thing is, I think a lot of times what happens is this, right? Is at the end of the day, think about what you want to do.
Yeah.
Stop thinking for the woman. I think a lot of times, guys, you think too much for the woman and you have no idea what the woman's thinking. So the thing is that you're stopping yourself from doing something you want to do based on an assumption that you have about a woman you don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you know what, Lucario, and what happens is that, okay, guys, you have to game it out. You got to think about the people before you, all the
Mhm,
guys who were catcalling her.
mhm,
Hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up, girl? Hey, come over here. Let me do. Okay, so you have to remember that there are people before you that have set a standard and a tone. But as
mhm,
we were saying, the car goes back to the standard. When you have a standard, it doesn't matter what look she has on her face because you don't know what happened before Lucario, you walked up on her.
mhm,
So if you have the standard that you go up to her because you don't know, okay, you could be the one to make her day, Lucario. Good Cario.
mhm,
You and I always talk about, we've met several women
mhm.
that start off, they're in a bad, shitty mood. And
Right.
then we come over there and talk to them. Okay, Lucario, we're what you call a breath of fresh air because what they love is like, oh my God, you're not just, you're like, it's rare. You're just talking to me like a grown man. You're not catcalling me. You're not using pickup lines or anything like that that I'm disgusted about, Lucario. Let's discuss
Mhm.
that. How about that?
Yeah, the thing is that you guys got to understand that you're different. You got to see when you understand the game, right? You understand who you are as an individual, and
Yes.
then you realize that you're different. So then what happens is that you're giving a woman a different experience. So the thing
Yes.
is that if you see a woman and you're like, oh well, she looked like she don't want to, she don't want nobody to talk to her or whatever, that within itself is already you allowing women to
Yeah.
dictate your actions because you're like, well, I want to talk to her, but she looked like she don't want to be talked to. So then therefore you're you're allowing a woman to dictate what you should do. So this is what we're saying, that you got to make sure that you're doing your thing.
Yes.
And the thing is that, if you're that guy, right? In a lot of cases, what will happen is that these women, they're gonna feel a different vibe and different energy from you anyway, which like Steve was saying, is that sometimes you actually make these women's day in these particular situations and they didn't even realize that was gonna happen.
All
Yeah.
right, we got another one for James. Guys, you got a question, put a Q, call in lines are open. He says, I'm unsure about my size. That makes me think about quitting dating forever and I feel ill. Probably be good for not enough in bed. But I'm still a virgin, never had a girl. I'm 24. I feel like I'm losing. Well, James, it's a lot to break down. So let's okay. So James, let's just break it down for a bit part. Okay. So I don't think you guys understand that the hole that a woman has nerve endings. That's where she feels things. She does feel on the inside. But most of y'all guys are looking at and thinking your size has something to do with it. Lucario, I've had several, and I'm sure you have. I've had several clients who have size issues that
Mhm.
can still give women orgasms because what these young men don't understand, it's not the size, it's the connection. Y'all, I think that people assume that okay, okay, your size is your size, but but they don't understand that if a woman is not sexually connected to you,
Mhm.
you can be 12, 13, 14 inches and it hurts her and she doesn't like it, Lucario. What say
Right.
you?
I just think it's funny. He said, insurance. I think he's trying to
Yeah,
say
yeah,
insure, and he
yeah.
said a virgin instead of a virgin. So
Right,
that I think that's,
right.
but the thing is, guys, you understand, man, is that, you know, when it comes to sex, y'all forget about the mental part of sex.
Yeah.
And so the reason why y'all forget about that is because you guys are not having sex, a lot of you. So you're looking at it from the outside looking in, right? And a lot of times you guys will worry about things, right, that aren't even going to be an issue when you're doing what you do. You're just making it an issue because you're on the outside looking in. So it's your insecurity that's causing you to have this mentality, which is causing you to feel this way, and then you end up, not doing a certain thing or avoiding a certain thing. So the thing is this, is that, when you're with a woman who's sexually attracted to you and y'all are doing your thing, you understand, and you're confident with what you're doing, right? A woman is going to be feeling that because you're in the situation, confident, leading and making things happen. The problem is that if you have this mentality of, oh man, she's not going to like me, or she's not going to like this or this or whatever, that already within itself is the thing that's going to be the disconnect. That's what you guys don't understand. It's mental. You guys are disregarding that part.
Right. And before we get to the rest of your question, okay, and remember, yo, man, women can come from a finger, a
Mhm.
thing they rub on their clit. Now,
Mhm.
all dildos are not the same size. So it's what a woman feels comfortable with. Because remember, guys, even okay, regardless of your size, y'all don't understand. Women can be wet on the front end, but if they don't have that mental connection with you, there it's not going to be pleasant. It's like
Right.
it's like you're rubbing up against skin on the inside, and you're doing more harm to the woman than good. So getting back to the young man, let's get back to this question right here. Let's get one thing. Okay. So, okay, but how can you quit something you haven't started, James? You're not a student, you're not on the bad boy membership. You're
Mhm.
not with Lucario and April working on your dating profile. You're not a part of the man mindset. So it's like that you choose not to want to learn anything, but you're quitting Lucario before he even starts. What say you on this?
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Where a lot of you guys, y'all look on the outside looking in. See,
Yes.
what most of y'all don't get is most of y'all are talking about things that y'all don't really know about because you're not actually a student of the game. You're not part of,
Exactly.
you're not
Yes.
doing any of these things. So it's just like a lot of these, nerds on the internet that don't know what they're talking about. Like, oh, well, you got to be 6 foot tall and you got to this and that. They're talking from the outside looking in. So when you talk from the outside looking in, you're just making assumptions. So you're making an assumption that you're not going to be good in bed, or the woman's not going to enjoy you and all this other stuff because you're on the outside looking in. And so this is what we're saying. You need to actually be a student of the game so that you can understand yourself more, be more confident. So when you're in these situations, you can make things happen the way you want it to happen.
Right. And James, we always tell you we had our virgin named Fez, okay? He was a virgin like you were, okay? And what he did was he got the products, he studied them, and he was ready. So when the woman his first interaction with the woman was 3 orgasms, and then after that she started cooking for him. And
Mhm.
he never got a piece of ass ever. But what he did that you're not doing is that he's creating a certain kind of a standard to get itself prepared for when that happens. And right now, your standard, Lucario, is making excuses because you don't want to learn anything.
Right.
You like to be a victim, young man. You like to sit down and you want everybody to feel bad and sorry for you when these women don't give a fuck about anything. Lucario, what say you, man?
No, that's a fact. That's what I'm saying. So nobody, none of these women are gonna feel sorry for y'all. That's what y'all gotta understand.
Yeah,
So
they're not.
if you're sitting there, worrying about shit or wallowing in your situation, nobody's gonna be there to help you. You know what I'm saying? So you got to help yourself in order to get where you want to go.
Well, but okay, but again, again, we need you to okay. Listen. This is very very, very important for all you young men to do is you've got to listen and stop telling, okay, here's the problem. The same guy that talks to us like this is going to be the same guy that asks the woman, did you feel me? Did you like it? Was I good enough for you? What we're trying to explain to you, young man, is that I don't want you to understand. Your tongue and your fingers can get her off and make her wet and make her come. Like April said, a finger can make a woman come and make her wet. So do you actually have to use what's between your leg to make her come? But see, again, Lucario, I don't think they understand connection. See, young men, most y'all guys don't understand connection. When a woman is mentally, emotionally, and sexually connected, it doesn't matter how big you are because the connection is going to create the orgasm, Lucario. What say you?
And it's funny because he's saying, he's like, I feel like there's not even a point. I have a 4.5, maybe 5 inches. So you got to understand. So I looked it up. It says research shows the average erect penis is between 5.1 and 5.5 inches. So you're around the average.
You're around the average.
You see what I'm saying? So what are you talking? See, y'all dudes be watching too much porn and y'all be thinking, damn, man, my shit don't look like that. So then you end up thinking that women aren't going to like your shit. So this is why I keep telling y'all, like I said, you guys are not actually doing the things. You're not living the situation. You're not being in these circumstances to even know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? So he's on the outside thinking that, a girl's not going to like this. You see what I mean?
Right. And James, real quick, here's the thing. A lot of young men may be larger than you, but like you, because they don't have the game, they're going to be smaller. So I want you to understand that it doesn't matter your size because that's not the thing that's going to penetrate. You guys think poking a hole is sex. Poking a hole is poking a hole. But you have to learn the game to understand that you at 4.55 with the game, Lucario, you can make her feel like she's hitting 11 or 10 inches, and y'all don't understand that.
That's forbidden fruit of life in the chest that I thought he was talking about his grade point average at first.
Oh, y'all fucked up. That's fucked up.
Something very suspect.
Yeah. No, it's not talking about his GPA, brother. No, not his GPA.
Yes.
He's not talking about his GPA. It's just that a lot of young men are so busy putting themselves down, they don't understand the levels of the game. You can hit the bottom, but y'all are trying to hit the wrong bottom, Lucario. What say you?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I said, y'all forget about the mental part. Y'all, I swear. You guys, it's like this, like when like if a woman is attracted to a dude, right? He could say the corniest joke and she'd be laughing like it's the funniest shit ever. Why? Because she's attracted to him. She's feeling who he is, right? Yeah. And so it's the same concept where you guys don't understand that when a woman is feeling you, right? What happens is that she's feeling all the things that's going on within the situation. Do you see what I'm saying? And so, but you have to be on your end confident about who you are and what you're about so that she's experiencing a confident guy doing what he does. Now, if you're sitting there, well, I don't know if I can do this because, and you got that energy, then that's going to be the thing that kind of turns her off. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And remember, young man, please, if you're not a part of the game, please don't give us your opinion when you don't know what the game is about. See, this is the problem. A lot of guys like that young man, y'all guess what the game is. If you're not a part of the game, you don't know what it is, which goes back, guys, lines are open, but Lucario goes back to most of these guys. They don't understand that a man does not try to turn every conversation into sex. Mm-hmm. He doesn't try to defend a position. What most of y'all guys don't understand, this is not about playing games with women. Mm-hmm. The game is about having a belief in yourself, not anything else. It has nothing to do with women. Most of you guys do not believe in yourself, and you guys believe that you shouldn't have what you consider beautiful women around you. Lucario, what say you, man?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's why a lot of y'all start simping when y'all see a woman who you think is beautiful or whatever, because you don't actually believe that this is something normal that should be happening in your situation. So you go above and beyond, you do a bunch of extra shit, you start, tricking, doing all this crazy stuff. And that's an issue of you not having game. It's an issue of you not believing in yourself because you think that this is a rare occasion, or you think she's out of your league, or you think, you know what I mean? Like you start thinking that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But guys, call up 833-859-8744. Call up if you have a question. Put a Q in the chat, and we will get to your question and get it cracking. You know what I'm saying?
So, and as we continue this, gentlemen, get y'all crayons out, because most of y'all guys, without the game and y'all don't have the standard, y'all are going to need things from women that men don't need. You guys need her to laugh. You need her to reply. You need her approval. You need her to understand. But most importantly, you're trying to force feed all of everything at one time to Car. It's like, I gotta have her see all of me now, because if I don't, I'm gonna lose her to somebody else. Let's talk on that.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And that's a form of neediness. You know what I mean? Like you're like, oh, I got to do all these things and make these things happen because I don't want her to forget me. And you know what I'm saying? So a lot of guys do that, where they basically are putting themselves in position to perform for the woman in order to impress her, thinking that's going to keep her interested and keep her around. And that's the wrong course of action to take. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. 8. Oh, 8. Oh, God. That's on me. Thank you. I will make that change. 833-859. Okay, I will make that change right now.
You had the wrong.
I gave y'all the wrong number. And no, let's talk. You talk to James. Let's talk to James. I'll make it. You got it. I made the. That's on me. I made the mistake.
I didn't even realize that. That's crazy.
Okay, so, but James, I would just say real quick. I'll let Lucario talk. You just got to find the one that you resonate with. But Lucario, talk to him, because I will make that. Thank you, Jillian. Jillian got it. I will make that change.
That's why we need the ladies here to see the details.
The ladies helping us out, right?
But James, so you say which one of your courses should I start off with? And I am going to be and I am going to be enough. Like, we'll give it a shot. Okay, well, this is the thing, James, is that like Steve was saying, check out our stuff, and then whatever resonates with you, right? Then you actually, make that happen. You make the choice to get coaching, get the products, and all this other stuff. But understand, and this goes for all you guys, not just James, is that when you are learning this game, understand it's a consistent, lifelong thing. This is not like something you pick up at the store and then just call it a day. You understand what I'm saying? It's a consistent thing. So you have to have the mindset of being, this is why I would say, being a student of the game, right? It's not something you just come through one time and then you think everything is cool. Because what happens is that, depending on, for example, let's say if you're 28, 29 years old, that's 28, 29 years of conditioning you have that is causing you to be in the situations that you're in right now that you don't actually like or want. You feel what I'm saying? This is why you consistently having the issues you're having with women and with dating, is because you've been making the same mistakes. And the problem is that if you don't get coaching or you don't understand this game, the mistakes are going to continuously happen, or it's going to happen on a consistent basis. And then that's the thing that's going to make you, falter and go in that path. And then it's going to make you even more upset, frustrated, and bitter at women. And then this is the thing. We don't want you guys to be one of these dudes on YouTube, that goes red pill and or goes overseas and start complaining about the shit women are doing, and missing the point that the reason why you're having issues with women is not because of women. It's because of yourself, your mindset. It's because of your mentality and how you view things. It's how you view yourself, which is why you're having these issues. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely, guys. I'm making the adjustment right now to make the fix the number and everything. But we have the number right there. Okay.
So guys, the number 833-859.
Okay, I just get that. But no, okay, look, we can talk about that as I'm working on the number. But no, a lot of men are not insecure. They just choose not to want to learn anything. It's not about being secure or insecure, young man. This is about a choice. And now it's about you making a choice. The choice that you have to make. Do you want to learn, or do you want to sit and be a victim of everything? Lucario, what say you while I make this?
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, he's saying that, a lot of red pill content made you insecure. And even with the red pill content, you can't even blame that. You understand what I'm saying? What happens is that you're allowing that to influence you, because see, this is the thing. This is what you guys understand, right? The reason why so many guys gravitate to red pill content is because red pill is closer to what your mindset is.
Yeah.
Versus the game, because you don't understand the game. So what you do is you gravitate to what's familiar. What's familiar is complaining about women, bitching about women, being upset about women, and dealing with women. So that's why the red pill content gravitates you, because you feel like you're being seen. You feel like you're being heard, right? And then so what happens is that you feed into that because it feels good to say, oh, well, it's their fault. And I'm not doing anything wrong. It's just that women are fucked up. That's why I'm having an issue. It's because women are scandalous and crazy out here. And the solution is, oh, I just got to go get my passport and go to where the women are better. I got to go to the other place where the women are better. But that's an illusion. The illusion is that it's the place you go and not who you are. Because even if you go to another place, what's going to happen is that the illusion is that the women like you over there, but they don't really like you. What they do is they say, okay, this guy is from the West. He probably has money. So I'm going to pretend and act like I like him in order to get the resources, in order to get into that sort of like situation. But to the untrained eye, which is the guy who doesn't have game, he believes, oh, it's just, she just likes me because she's from this place and she's not from America and all this other stuff. So you start to get confused about what's really going on, because this is why when these guys take these women back to America, they have all these problems and issues, like the 90-day fiance bullshit and all that.
Yeah, you're gonna keep having those issues and problems, guys. You keep having those. Here we go. So let's go ahead and put the main number up, guys. Thank you, ladies. Numbers up, guys. If y'all want to call in 833. Now we got a call. Let's bring him in. 871. Okay. Area code 31. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, this is Jermaine, 23. You talked about the standard is going to be a disruption because women aren't used to men. Could you go deeper on that?
Go deeper in what now?
Into the standard is going to be a disruption.
What you
say? Not used to men.
What you say? Your standard is going to be a disruption?
No, you said that in the beginning. You said the standard is going to be a disruption.
Okay, your disruption comes from the fact that you don't believe in yourself. So you're presenting a standard to a woman that says, I need you more than you need me. You're better than me. You're prettier than me. You're all things in me. And I've got to keep proving my value and worth to you. So, and as long as you're moving that way, what's happening is that's why a lot of guys get frustrated, because y'all put women in a prime position. Lucario, what say you, man?
Yeah, and what Steve was talking about, we said that your standard would be a disruption, is if you have standards, which you should have, then what happens is that's a disruption from what she's used to dealing with, which is men with no standards. Do you see what I'm saying? And so this differentiates you from other men is that you actually have standards. So if you're the type of guy that's like, I'm trying to get the pussy, however, man, I'll trick, I'll simp, whatever, that means you have no standards, right? And so what happens is that when you have standards and a woman meets you, she realizes, oh, this guy, he just doesn't, choose anyone. He doesn't just allow any woman to be in his presence. And so therefore, what she realizes is that she's dealing with a guy that's valuable, dealing with a guy who's on point, and then she wants to be a part of that situation, right? The problem is that a lot of you guys are trying to be a part of her situation instead of being the man that women want to be a part of the man situation. And that's what we try to get you guys to understand.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think when again, Lucario and I are trying to tell you guys is that y'all are so busy trying to put everything out all at once. But what are you making her earn? What is it that you're doing to make her earn? Because, again, they may like that you're kind and sweet and they may appreciate the effort, but you're just like every other guy out there. And that means without a standard, you're going to have to follow her standards. You're going to have to take me out to dinner. You're going to, a real man opens doors and takes his jacket off and all that silly stuff.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I had a date Sunday, and I had a situation where a woman came late. She notified me that she was coming late, but uh, the I, at first I wasn't really. I was more like, okay, just it can happen. Like it can happen. But asking on it, she just came in late because she just took the wrong. Yeah, not even took the wrong train. She just took a train later. So, like at that point, the standard, what I want it to be, is more like I want chicks to be on time.
No, but
So
wait.
that would then be
What time did you ask her and what day?
7 p.m. on Sunday.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, the
Hmm.
standard. Okay, yes, we do want women on time, but things happen. I just want a
Yeah.
woman. I just want a woman who is a mature enough to make a phone call and let me know she's running late versus just showing up
Yeah.
late. But the standard,
Yeah.
but you have to remember, women. I will say, real quickly, Carl, women are very, very smart when it comes to paying their bills and learning how to read and write. Okay, they're very
Hmm.
ignorant when it comes to a man. Okay. So when
Yeah.
a woman, Lucario, gets a free, she thinks because I look good, I can just show up
Right.
and you ain't gonna say shit.
Hmm.
So the standard for I thought Uncle Lucario is that it's not that she's showing up late. You've got to give her guidance and instruction on how to be with you.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
if you're showing up, what I'm gonna need you to do next time, if you're late, call me because if you don't do that, I'm out. Lucario would say you.
Yeah, and also remember, you got to teach women how to be with you.
Yeah, exactly.
And so,
Yeah.
so,
Yeah.
so this is the thing. So there's certain things where off top, if a woman is, let's say, disrespectful or she doing some goofy shit, you just start this in the game, right? But let's say in this example where you tell her to come through to the date, and let's say she's running late, it'd be good that she actually hit you up and say, hey, I'm running a little late, blah blah blah. She comes through, right? Or let's say she doesn't let you know when she comes like 5-10 minutes late or whatever, but she shows up.
Yeah.
Then once that happens, then you have that conversation with her so that
Yeah.
she knows, you know what I'm saying, that hey, this is
Yeah.
I'm not with all that late stuff, right? But the thing
Yeah.
is that you got to always remember that you essentially have to teach a woman how to be with you because
Right.
because remember, she's coming from off the heels of the other guys she was with. You understand what I'm saying? And those other guys she was with probably
Yeah.
didn't say anything or just let her do whatever. You see what I'm saying?
And it's saying they didn't say okay, you have to remember the majority of women are with guys that have no standard. They
Mhm.
would just accept any bad behavior whatsoever. So remember, she is a subtotal of all those guys. So when she meets you,
Hmm.
you need to educate her on
Yeah.
being with you, not you
Yeah.
running behind her. Your standard is saying this is what I will tolerate and this is what I won't. So I don't want you getting mad at her the first time. You need to
No.
educate her and let her know that listen, things happen, right? I just need
Hmm.
you to talk to me and let me know. Because if you can't communicate that to me, then you're not even worth my time, Lucario.
Right. It remind me of what you call it? It reminds me of and shout out to
There
April.
you,
She
there
said
you go.
I was
Hold on, time
a
out. There
person.
you see that right there, young man. I don't know if you reading that.
Because my Uber driver was driving like a snail, but I was texting him constantly. Exactly. So April was
Right.
setting me up to let me know she was in the car. And
Exactly.
you see what I'm saying?
Because they
And
won't be in April.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be in April if she would have
right,
been like, if April would treated other guys like that, it wouldn't be in April anymore. It wouldn't be April, it would probably
right,
be May MC or something,
right.
or June MC. Wouldn't be in April.
So I remember there's a comedian, he was talking about how you be fucking with a chick and then she'll make you another man sandwich. You know what I'm saying? So he's basically saying like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then she'll just make you a sandwich. You didn't ask for this sandwich because that's the other guy that she used to be with. That's what he likes. So you got to teach her what sandwich you like. It's the
You gotta teach her how you like your food. You gotta
same-
teach her how to even put where you want the food on your plate.
Mhm.
Remember, you guys just accept them for what they are. But like Lucario said, you accept them on the
Mhm.
training of another man.
Right.
And that's why that other man is why they left, because he didn't have any leadership qualities. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
See, what Zach says, women know it's disrespectful. They don't communicate to you that they're running late. Right. And then they know that. But again, but a lot of women know that. Zach is right. But the problem is they know they can get away with it because the majority of people's Lucario, they won't challenge her or they won't check her at the door. Lucario.
Right, exactly. And that's the thing. That's why, and that's the real reason why women will, when you first meet them or whatever, continue to do those things to certain guys, because they're like, oh, well, the other guys didn't say anything, or I could just make this happen. And this is the funny part. Some women sometimes will do that shit on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel like, you're not gonna say anything, or you're not gonna do anything anyway. So you gotta understand that. And this is the thing, you got to understand that when you're dealing with women, their actions and their behavior shows you how they view you. You understand? So meaning that, for example, if you're with a woman and let's say you're getting drinks with her on a date or whatever, and you flirting with this woman and all that, and then you say, hey, let's go back to my place, right? And she's like, oh, let's wait and blah, 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 right? So now, the reason why she's saying let's wait to you is because she thinks that you're gonna wait and see her again. Do you see what I'm saying? She's like, oh yeah, he'll see me again. And what happens is that is because she's seeing you as a guy who she's not that into, because this is what happens. If she was with a guy she was really into, and she would be basically saying, damn, he's so sexy, I want him right now. And he's telling me, let's go back to my place. And the thing is, she's like, if I don't do it, he's probably never going to call me again. This may be my only opportunity. I don't even know if I'm. See, you have some women, for example, where in their mind, they actually only think you want to fuck them one time. You understand what I'm saying? So they're like, this motherfucker, I gotta hop on this right now because I'm never going to get this opportunity ever again. You understand? Like sometimes a woman will tell you, if she's that attracted to you, in her mind, she thinks that she can only have one time with you. So when you let her know it's time, she jumps on the opportunity. But then on the flip side, women know that they're dealing with guys that the guy is showing that feels like he's grateful to even be in her presence. So she says, okay, you're going to wait because I know you're going to wait for me because I can see that you are sweating me already. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you have any other questions, my brother?
For now, that was it. Yeah.
All right. Well, great call.
Thanks. Then I got it.
All right. Thank you, man. Great call. We'll throw you back in, man. That was an awesome call. Great call. That was a great call, man. Let's continue this, guys. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, lines are open. Have a queue. Put it in. We got a few questions here. Let's get to this question right here. This gentleman says, if a woman says she won't go out until her divorce is final, should I believe it? Well, okay. So, a lot of you guys, look, sometimes this is when you're too far in the forest where you can't see the trees. Okay, you don't have a standard, nor do you have any sexual influence or dominance to make that woman want to do things. Again, if you are, young man, it goes, remember guys, y'all should always see how women move to show you who you actually are. Okay, again, I'll give me a second. Remember what April said. April said that when I was in that car and I was running late, I was on that phone with Lucario because there was something that April didn't know Lucario, but April knew there was something inside of him that he was like, fuck around and find out. You know what I mean? There was something Lucario displayed to April to make her say, you know what? I know what kind of person he is. Now, in this case right here, Lucario, you're not the guy. So what she's saying to you is that you don't have a standard, you don't have enough weight or influence to make me want to even do anything because Lucario, with all due respect, Lucario, we have been with women who have guys. We've been with women who have been separated from guys. We've been with women who are on the way of getting divorced with guys, and they still want to spend time with us regardless of their situation. Lucario, let's talk on that, man.
Yeah, this is what you guys are going to understand is that if a woman wants to see you, she going to make it happen. It's like
make it happen. Yes.
You guys understand every excuse is resistance, which means some form of disinterest, which means she's not highly interested in you. It's really that simple. Like it's like the story. I remember there was a story of the woman, she swam in the goddamn ocean to get to some dude. You understand what I'm saying? So if a woman's gonna swim,
Yeah.
get to love, you know, the excuse is that women are getting, because remember, I told a story before. There was a chick that I used to hook up with, and she matched with a dude on Tinder, right? Because you know, I live in New York, she lives in New York. She matched with a dude on Tinder. And then when the guy got back to her, he lived in Mexico. So he was like, hey, I was in New York, but I'm back in Mexico now. This woman took a flight to Mexico to go on a first date with this man. You understand? So they're gonna go in.
They will try. Okay. Remember, please understand, how women move should be an indicator of how they see you. And if you don't have game, young man, which you don't, because here's the problem. You're asking, should you believe what she's saying? But her truth is telling you you're not the guy. You're sitting there trying to ask. See, the problem is, again, when you don't have the standard, Lucario, you're looking at her. Again, Lucario, you're looking at how she's moving. It's weird, Lucario. She's moving how you're moving, but you don't see that. You're the leader of all this, and how you are moving in the game is going to be an indicator, like Lucario is saying. Because guess what? When they're divorced or separated, they don't care. When they want to see that day, Lucario, you even know it. Go to a club, meet a woman at a club, and y'all talking. Guess what? They want to meet you late at night at the park or something like that. They want to meet you as soon as possible. So, guys, there is a difference between when you have game and you don't, Lucario. What say you?
No, that's a fact. Because the thing is that, you know, if she's talking about, you know, she's going through her divorce and all that other stuff, a lot of times when women are going through that divorce, they're out there already looking for something new. You understand? They're in that mindset of making it happen. So if they meet a man that they're actually attracted to, they're gonna get it in. So guys, you got to understand that, you know, basically look at it like this, right? There's you, and then there's the other choice. If she's not choosing you, she's choosing the other choice. And if she's choosing the choice, that means she's not choosing you. And so if she's not choosing you, what does that tell you? That tells you that she's not highly interested. It's really that simple. It could be anything. You understand what I'm saying? So if a woman's like, oh, you know, I can't see you because I gotta, you know, hang out with my cats, that means she's choosing her cat over you. You know what I'm saying?
There is no such thing, gentlemen, as a busy woman. There's no such thing. When you're the guy, they will make time for you. And this is why the standard is so important, guys. If you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. We will continue the discussion. Because, see, the thing that a lot of men don't understand about when you have the game, Lucario, we move different, man. We always give women clarity without surrender, okay? We always demand respect without begging for it, okay? And that's what I'm saying. And see, a woman needs to feel that you're not chasing after. And if you notice even with that young man's comment, a lot of young men don't believe in themselves. They again, Lucario, what's weird, they choose not to get on the bad boy membership. They choose not to go here, and they think they can do it by themselves. But they're always going to continue to chase. And as you can see, if you're chasing her and she knows she's got the time and prime spot, Lucario, why should she see you when she's already got you?
Exactly. And that's the thing, is that a lot of y'all don't realize that women know, you know, when they got you, and this is how they know they got you, is that they're leading you. You're not leading them. You know, you're doing what they're telling you to do, right? But you're not telling them to do things. They're influencing you. You're not influencing them. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Joe, y'all got to stop that, Joe. That's not wild, dog. Joe, come on, dog. That's not fucking wild. Y'all got to stop coddling these motherfuckers. It's not wild, Joe. It's what he is, man. Get this game, man. That's not wild. Like Lucario said, you either going to be the guy or she's going to find another option. But again, y'all think it's wild. It's not wild. Look at, okay, the DC kid. You got to look at the DC kid, not him as the person, but him as a standard. A lot of y'all guys beat around the bush. A lot of y'all guys play games. A lot of y'all guys waste time. A lot of y'all guys talk about a bunch of nothing. So it's not wild. Again, She is just showing him that he doesn't have enough influence on her, Lucario, to want to say that my dog is less important and her friends are. You got it, Lucario. It's not wild.
Yeah, the thing is, guys, you got to understand. This is why we say, you know, when it comes to this game, your behavior is very important. Your behavior is the indicator that's going to make a woman either choose to fuck with you or not. Because sometimes what happens is that you display certain behaviors that make the woman say, you know, she kind of pauses and says, you know, I don't know. I thought he was this way, but now that he did this and said that and was like this, I don't know about it anymore. Because what happens is this, right? When you have game, you move in a certain direction. When you don't have game, you move in this opposite direction. So most guys don't have game. So women are very attuned with being able to spot motherfuckers who have weak game, right? And so when you do certain things, it gives an indication that you may be just like the other guys who have weak game, which makes her say, you know what, I was going to go over this way with you, but then you did this or said this, so now I'm gonna go hang out with my dog and cat and chill in the house. You know what I'm saying? Versus going out with you. You know what I mean?
And DC Kid, we want to, again, this is very important what DC Kid is saying. DC Kid, we appreciate what you're saying, but gentlemen, I want y'all to see a lack of a standard. A man doesn't just say it is what it is what it ain't. See, the problem is, y'all guys, y'all are not looking at what you need to adjust as yourself. And a lot of y'all guys just say, well, it's just whatever. It is what it is. Men don't talk like that. It is not is what it is. It is what it ain't. And you're not the guy, big guy. We appreciate what you're saying, but like Miles always said, your language has exposed you. You don't have enough pride in yourself to make the adjustment. So you will let things like that slide and you think that's the norm. People who do this and get this happening all the time, they're so down on themselves. They're like, well, that's just how life is. What's Lucario?
Right.
Yeah.
And the thing is too, guys, is that you got to understand and look at the patterns. If you're in a situation, right, you should know the reason. And I'll say this, the reason is always you, but you should realize, okay,
yes,
I'm getting these outcomes on a consistent basis of women, you know, flaking on me or getting me to run around or playing games. Then you got to say, well, what is it? What am I doing in these situations that's causing these type of situations to happen 99% of the time? So you see what I'm saying? So the thing is that a lot of times you guys may not know what you're doing to get these type of results. And then, like you said, Steve, they're like, oh, you know, that's just how it is. That's just how these women are in the West. I got to go get my passport. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And then you take the focus off yourself, and then you're making it about the women, but you don't realize that you are the common denominator.
Right. And guys, lines are open. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But see, this is what we're trying to say. When we roll up and move on a woman, we just don't care. Okay, she's not a final exam, gentlemen. Okay, we've got to stop begging women, and we've got to start being passive towards women. You guys got to stop worshiping women and stop moving with desperation around women, or you guys are going to lose the women, Lucario, because these guys don't understand, man. When you have the game, your standard is saying, and it's weird that y'all don't see it, Lucario, is that it's not about her. And listen, gentlemen, listen, when Akara and I roll up with women, we're saying we're it. Who are you? We're it. We're the standard. You're just a woman that's just walking around this world. Now you met me. What are you going to do to get me, Lucario? Let's talk about it.
Right. And this is why we tell you guys, you got to understand and see yourself as an opportunity. That's the problem. See, a lot of times when you guys roll up and y'all talk to women and y'all do what you do and all that other stuff, like you come to the woman sort of begging her to validate you versus you giving her the opportunity to fuck with a real motherfucker.
Well, you need to fire your coach because your coach shouldn't be teaching you to talk like that. and what's even worse is that, okay, she wasn't serious because you're not the guy. You're not the guy. Okay? She wasn't serious about the date. And look, What do you mean that's cool after you confirm? See, this is what I understand, guys. Do you think Lucario, when April and Lucario met, do you think this motherfucker beside me or this mother Hashim, do you think he called her and confirmed? Motherfuckers don't confirm shit with women.
Oh no, I confirm it. I confirm with this.
I ain't confirming a motherfucking thing.
No, the thing is that he said she just wasn't serious about the date, and that's cool after I confirmed. But the thing is that a lot of times what happens is that a lot of you guys, what you do is that when you meet these women or you're doing what you do with these women, the things that's happening beforehand usually are the things that indicate that she is actually going to be on some, flaky shit or some goofy shit, but you didn't realize it from the beginning. You understand what I'm saying? Because this is the thing. What happens is that a lot of you guys, what happens is this, right? The reason why I confirm is because there's women that I talk to who think I'm not going to show up.
503, turn on your mic. Hold on. 503, turn your mic.
Yeah, real quick. So what happens is that there's women who think that I'm not going to show up. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm confirming. A lot of you guys, what happens is that you're in situations where before the date happens, you did something or said something, or you're doing something and saying certain things that make you appear to be the guy who's needy. So I've had guys say, man, I talk to these girls during the week because I don't want them to forget me. Do you see what I'm saying? And so that's the mentality you have, which causes a lot of those things to go down.
Okay. 503, what's your name, sir? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, what's happening? This is BJ, Easy Kid. What's going on?
Okay, what's going on, big dog?
What's going on?
Then, dog. What's good with you, brother?
Yeah, I wanted to clarify what I was saying.
Good, because we can't wait real quick. We appreciate you calling because everything you're saying is real fucked up. So we really need to break this down and get more of a understanding of what you're talking about.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. So basically, when y'all mentioned the whole dog situation, I had matched with a chick on a date now, and when I matched with her, gave her the prompt, because I got the online dating consultation, so I gave her the juice, and she texted me all the app. I set up the date, told her meet me here this time, gave her pretty much everything, all the shit.
Yes.
So I told her the day of, I'll hit you up to confirm. So the day of, I hit her up like earlier in the day, and I was like, hey, she wanted to check and see if we're still good. She said, yeah, we still on.
Okay, but this is what, again, Lucario's 3+3 and I'm 5+1, but Carl, this is what I'm saying. When you had a game, I'm just used to women telling me, I can't wait to see you. 3 more days until I see you. 2 more days until I see you. I got a few more hours till I see you. I'm looking forward. I'm going to wear this outfit. I can't wait to see you. I'm showing up. I got butterflies. I'm leaving the house to go see you. I'm leaving right now and I'm going to show up. That's what I'm saying. With the game I got, I don't confirm because they're always bombarding me, making sure I show up. They're telling me like, oh my God, we got 4 more days until I see my baby. 3 more days till I see my baby. Oh my God, today's here. You see what I'm saying? Oh man, so I get it. If you want to confirm, what I'm saying is, let's go back for a second. How long did you know her for when you met her?
This was off the date nap. I didn't know her at all. I just matched off the date nap.
So you matched and then set up a date?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I matched on the date nap, I pretty much sent her the shit that Lucario tells us to send.
Okay.
Right. So this is the part I'm confused though. You said you confirmed she said I'm coming, but then what happened?
Yeah, like 30 minutes after that, she was like, hey, I'm so sorry. My friend asked me to watch her dog last minute. Is there any way we could reschedule?
I don't understand.
What app was this you matched with her on? Which app was this?
This was, what was it, Tinder?
Okay, read your Tinder bio.
Oh, I'm not gonna read it because it's everything that y'all gave me. I've had an online dating conversation, so I'm not.
Okay, so this was before the you change your bio.
No. I have everything set up in place. Like everything on my bio is everything that you
Okay, so yeah, so she wasn't feeling you, Vim. That's just really what it is. You see what I'm saying? Because this is the thing. Because this is the thing. This is the thing. What you guys gotta understand is like, so the difference between me and Steve is Steve, you know, he marinates the pussy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely.
So what happens is that what I do is I create the situations where the woman already knows what she's getting into, right? So what happens is that, and this is why even before we was talking about, you know, being the guy, right? When you're the guy, right? What happens is that the woman recognizes, this is why having game is important. The woman recognizes that you're him. So a lot of times what happens is that a lot of your interactions are going to be based on the woman seeing that you're him, even when the woman is not trying to fuck with you. Because sometimes what happens is a woman may not want to fuck with you because she's like, damn, this dude is him. So I know I can't really get away with the bullshit. So I'm just going to, you see what I'm saying? But this is what I want you to pay attention to.
All right,
the fact that she said, oh, I got to go watch my friend's dog or some shit. You understand what I'm saying? That right there is showing you what, you know, the issue. Now, if shit like that is happening consistently, that's a problem. That's what we're trying to say.
No. That's been the one instance where it's been like I've had women cancel, you know, or just not show up,
okay, but
like that. But that's the only time that it's ever been.
All right,
my friend's dog
Carla,
needs to be watched.
Let me show all you guys where there might be another issue and a problem. Okay. Now, let's say she went on that date. Where was the date going to be at?
It was going to be at Momo's Bar, Southwest Portland.
Okay, so that you're not feeding her, right?
No, sir.
Okay, good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so this is very important. Let's say she was in front of you. What are you talking about? Because remember now, what are y'all talking about?
We're talking about sex. We're talking about all the things I want to do to her, especially with the outfit that I told her to wear. I told her exactly to wear something that.
Okay.
I told her to wear something that is exactly what I want to see.
Okay.
So I can pretty much lean into that and tell her how good I think she looks in that dress. And she might have a little small talk about her, whatever. But I'm always going to be redirecting the conversation.
And that's what the car. That's what you teach them to do. To go right into sex.
Wait, say that again. Say that again, Caller. What'd you say to do? What you said you're doing?
Yeah.
So he just talked about sex.
And I would be saying something about the dress that I told her to wear. That way, I told her to wear the dress. I can lean into the dress and how good she looks into the dress and shit. And then, you know, if there be any point where she tries to switch the convo up and take it into small talk, I would redirect the convo or flip it and turn it into something sexual. She'd be locked into the conversation about sex, and then she chooses to disengage, then the date's over. That's cool. But if she engages,
wait, I'm lost. I thought you said a date. You just want to fuck, right?
No, I don't. Just
wait. Educate me here.
So,
if you want to, if you just want to fuck, which it sounds like, why lie to her and say you want to go on a date?
Wait, what do you mean lie? I'm not lying.
Okay, wait. No, another thing gave me that. No, I see what you said on your thing, and the thing you said you messaged her, come over, hey, come to this place so we can fuck.
No.
Come to this place for what?
No, I think he's saying he invites her to the date, and then he's flirting with her and building sexual tension on a date.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's
tell us how you're building. Tell us how you're building sexual tension. Give us an example.
You know how I'm building sexual tension?
Yeah.
So I don't really want to spill it on a.
No, I don't spill anything. Just don't spill anything. Just do it in your own way. Don't spill it. I'm just saying. It's just give us an example. That's all.
All right. So something that I learned that I basically learned that I could do is whispering, like in the ear, like talking closely. Getting closer, feeling on the leg, touching the leg, see what her responses are like. Make little sexual innuendos here and there. Like
okay, wait, no, Nicole, that's what you teach, right? That's what you teach it, right?
Yeah, so I teach you guys to flirt and build sexual tension.
All right, that's cool.
Now the difference is though is that you got to make sure that, you know, when you're flirting, you know what you're doing. That's the key thing. So a lot of guys, what happens is that they'll think they're flirting, but they're not really flirting. You see what I'm saying? Like they're so right. So the thing is,
coach is,
go ahead.
my coach is Miles. Like Miles is my coach.
Okay.
So I learned a lot.
All right, well, that's okay. Well, that's cool. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Okay, well, we appreciate the call. If you got any other questions, let us know. Okay, man.
I absolutely appreciate y'all.
I thank you. Appreciate the call, man. Thank you. All right, guys, lines are open. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's see, lines are open. Okay,
guys, call in 833-859-8744. 833-859-8744. Call in.
and if you got a question, guys, just put a Q. We got y'all covered. We are talking about on today's show out for you guys out there. Attractive dominant men never do for a woman. Okay, gentlemen. So if you got a question, let us know. We got you covered, Lakari. Let's continue the conversation about the man out here that is not ever trying to do anything to please the woman. He's only doing it to kind of vet her to see if she's even worth his time.
Oh no, that's so. And the thing is, guys, you got to understand too is that when we're talking to you guys about what we're talking about, and Steve, you said this a while ago, and I was like, this is exactly straight on point. Is that you said that when you guys hear us, we're talking to let y'all know we have game.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I think,
yes.
I think a lot of times what happens is that y'all hear us talk, and then sometimes it's why I hear when you guys steal Steve's stuff or whatever, or you might say something that I might say, and then it doesn't, like the guy that called in the other day on the Real Game No Theory show, he was like, but Locario said, to take her on a date and doing this and do that. Yeah. So what happens is that you're hearing what we're saying and you're trying to do what we're doing, but then it doesn't really work for you because you're not a student in the game or you're not that guy yet. You see what I'm saying? So this is what we try to get you guys to understand when it comes to this game, that don't try to mimic us. You have to get coaching to understand your shit so that you can do your thing. Do you see what I'm saying?
Cart, you have to get who again? Wait, one more time. We have to get what again?
Right, you got to get coaching.
Wait. You have to get what again?
You got to get coaching. You see
All right, I'm a point. Cart, what you got to get again?
Exactly. You got to get coaching, guys. Coaching. That's how you become a student. Because this is the thing. Because I want guys to understand this. Because I think sometimes guys get confused. Because they be like, well, Steve said this and then Locario said this. Like we always say, I'm 5 + 5. Steve is 9 + 1. It all equals.
All equals. Right.
But the issue is that a lot of you guys, what happens is that you guys get confused. You feel what I'm saying? And then instead of becoming a student in the game, what you're doing is that you're watching us and trying to take bits and pieces, but you don't understand the why behind what's going on. So then you confuse yourself by being out there doing what you do. You see what I'm saying?
Real quick, shout out to DC Kid, because hey, respect to you, big dog. You know why? Because you know what he did? He stood on shit.
Exactly.
He said I typed this, but you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna explain myself, and that's it. Respect to you, B. Respect to you. That's the game right there. Zach says his thing we're talking about is a tactic to get sex, not understanding that we're talking about associate with unique identity. Right. That's
exactly. That's what we keep trying to tell y'all. So that's all when Steve says I'm not confirming it is because the chick is hitting Steve up. You see it?
We got to call. Yes.
Right. When I say I'm confirming, it's because I don't really hit him up. I just set it up and I say, hey, let's get it cracking, because she don't even think I'm coming through. So I got to remind her. And then when she comes through, we get it cracking.
There you go. All right. Eric Code 44. What's your name, sir? What's your question? What's up, brother? Shout out to you, DC. Good call, brother. 44. What's up, brother? How can we help you?
Yo, Steve. Yo, Lakaro. This is David. And my question is the process of not taking a woman seriously more of a conscious thing or a subconscious thing?
What do you mean? What do you mean by take her seriously? What do you mean?
You talking about the show I did the other day? You talking about that show when I said don't take?
I'm talking about that. Like, is the process of being laid back and not caring about all that stuff, is that conscious or unconscious?
Okay, young man. Real quick, if I throw it, I'm going to call you. I need you to think about what you're saying. Your influence. Wait, turn down the background. Can you turn down the background, please? Turn it down, please. Thank you. So it's very important. You listen to what you're saying. You just expose yourself. You're trying to be something for a fucking woman, dog. That's where you lose. What did he say? Try not to care, Lucario?
Yeah, because I did a show the other day because I was talking about how dudes take women seriously, and that's why they be bitching and moaning and complaining because they making it about the woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so
exactly,
right. So call it what it is that it's you focusing on you, right? So just like so for example, when we approach a woman, right, we don't care about what she wants and how she's going to respond and if she's going to say yes. We don't give a fuck about that. But part of the reason we don't give a fuck about that is because we give a fuck about ourselves. And so therefore we're not taking what she's saying or doing seriously. And the reason why a lot of guys do take them seriously is because they're looking for validation from the woman. They want the woman to say yes so that they can feel good about themselves as a man. And so what happens is that a lot of times what you do is that you end up taking what she does and says seriously in the sense of attacking yourself as a man. You might say, man, I'm ugly. That's why she said no. And then that's where you start fucking up because you're making a game about women. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, caller. So we only trying to understand your question. What is your question? We don't try to understand it.
Well, I'm saying since for the most part, when I have approached, I haven't felt very relaxed and I felt more tense. I think so. If I wouldn't take what they say so seriously, then I would be more relaxed and I would enjoy approaching more.
But wait. Okay. Please understand this, young man. Approaching a woman has nothing to do with the game. That's just walking up to a fucking woman. So what I'm trying to understand is, what does it matter if you're relaxed or not? That has nothing to do with the game. It's just you're just walking up to a woman. So why are you putting everything into something that has nothing to do with anything?
I mean, I don't really get the question. I was just
Okay,
saying.
all right. Wait, listen. Okay, let me slow it down for you. You're saying that you need to be more. You feel you need to be more relaxed about going up to a woman. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What does that have to do with when she calls you and reaches out to you the first time? What does that got to do with anything?
I mean, I don't really plan on saying anything extravagant. I'm just going to tell her that I want to fuck. I don't really have much else.
Okay, but wait. Okay.
Wait. Hold
on. Y'all fucking weird, man.
Wait, hold on. So you said you would just tell her you want to fuck?
So you just walk up to women and say, I want to fuck?
No, I'll introduce myself. I'll say that it's nice to meet you. And
no, you said if she hits you up, you would just tell her you want to fuck. That's what you said, right?
Why don't you say that when you first meet her?
And that's what I'm saying. Being more relaxed
would
make the process more enjoyable.
Wait. Look, Carl, let's get this. Let's slow this one down. You're saying you walk up to women because you're nervous about talking to them, and then if you get them to call you, you ask them for some pussy?
No, I wouldn't even want her to call me. I'll just tell her right then and there.
Tell her. Then why don't you say it when you first meet him?
Because he say he's nervous. But this what I'm trying to get at, caller, is that if you're nervous and you're tense to approach the women, right, how do you then get the courage to tell them you want to fuck?
Right. How do you get that? How do you get the balls to ask her to fuck when you couldn't do it when you first met her?
I've actually done it before. I don't know what happened. I kind of lost my instinct or something, but I just blacked out and just told her what I want. I wasn't really thinking much.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, you're 18 years old. How much red pill pickup artists have you met or you listened to?
I used to listen to them like 4 years.
Of course. It makes sense. So he's in the pickup community thing. So
right.
Steve, I've been watching you.
No. You haven't been watching me. No, because I don't teach that fucked up ass shit. Don't put that on me. I don't teach that bitch ass shit. This is you from the pickup community. So you walk up to women and pretend that you're interested because you're scared of them. And then when they call you, you ask them to fuck, like the pickup artists teach you, yes?
No, Steve, no.
Who teaches you that? Wait, sir, who teaches you that?
Not you, but
Of course I
that's
know.
what
So
I
why
can
you
do.
go right? So why you put my name in this shit? I don't teach you that shit. You can't say you watch me. Does Lucario do that? I don't know. Does Lucario tell you to do that?
I didn't tell you to do that.
I'm just trying to say. So we're trying to understand is explain to us what you're talking about, because you don't have the courage to walk up to women face to face, but then you hide behind the phone call. So we're trying to understand that, young man.
No, I don't hide behind a phone call. I say it right then and there, and I have done that before. But the reason why I'm not doing it how you say to do it, Steve, is because I haven't gone your coaching, so I have no idea what to do. And until I get your coaching, I'm not going to have an idea what to do. So I'm just going to do my dumbass thing right here.
But
So when are you going to get the coaching?
this doesn't make sense.
When I have the funds to.
Sir, you
do
don't.
it
All you got
consistently.
no, sir, you're full of shit. Because if you all you gotta do is email me and I'll send you the PDF file, and that has a light bid on it at the bottom of it that you should do. So what are you talking about? And that's free. That's free.
Steve, don't I have to buy like?
No, you don't. You
Like
just gotta read.
$2,000
No, sir,
courses?
sir, you just have to read.
He's telling you right now that you can just go email him and get the free job.
You just email me right pathway. I send you the PDF files that has videos and a walk down of 8 pages of a PDF file that also has a light bid for free. So what are you talking about?
I was mistaken. And I thought I had to pay for your FMA classes and
Sir,
confidence classes.
do you know how to read? Do you read?
I emailed you like a couple years ago. So
Oh my God. So
wait.
wait. You wait a couple of years ago and you're still doing this shit? Okay, watch this. It's gonna shock everybody. Caller, this isn't for you. You want to know why? Because if you've been listening to me for a couple of years and you're still doing the same fucked up shit you're doing now, this isn't for you, buddy. Does that make sense?
Why wouldn't it be for me if I haven't gone your coaching?
Okay, you said,
don't know what
Lucario, how long did he say he's been listening? How many years?
Yeah, for years. I think like 4 years or something, right?
Yeah, a couple of years. So if you've been listening for a couple of
like a
years, and
week.
if you've been doing this for a couple of years, you're still doing the same goofy ass shit. You think this shit is for you?
Well, yeah, I'm never gonna give up on it.
No,
so.
caller, think. Okay, I'm gonna use DC the kid. Okay, watch this. DC the kid needed help. DC the kid went to April and Lucario. DC the kid got gamed up. You see how that works? You sat on your lazy ass. You didn't do anything. You didn't have any drive like DC kid. But you were told for free what to do and you're not doing it. So how can you say you're doing it, man? No, wait. Lucario, can we please? Why do y'all do this fucking homework and shit? I was in the game at 9. Why do y'all guys, Lucario, please talk to me. Why do they pacify these motherfuckers like they a bunch of kids?
Nah, so this is the thing, caller. I suggest you hit up Steve, you know what I'm saying, get the free PDF joint and start there. You know what I'm saying? Start there and get it.
Oh yeah, it's my mistake. I thought I had to pay for the pathway. My bad.
Caller, we on here. Lucario always, and with April pushing that and helping that her man out, they're always pushing out the information which you have to do. So how is it that you got the information and you're not doing it?
Well, you guys said that you're not really teaching game on the lives. You're just teaching the free stuff, which is not the complete thing.
But call it. If you can't do the fucking free stuff, what? Okay, this how is this simple. Wait, first caller, do you have a handicap or disability? And I'm not trying to be a dickhead.
No, I don't.
Okay, so let me slow it down for you. Lucario and we teach you guys free things, right? Because that's going to be a gauge and a marker to see if you're even worthy of the information that you should pay for. If you can't, what we're saying is that we are making it simplified how Lucario tells with
Mhm.
April, how we do it, how we do the shows. Lucario does it with Miles himself and things like that. We always give you simple things to do to see if you can even do the simple things, sir. Simple.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I previously thought that unless I
Thought.
pay for coaching and I'm in like a coaching relationship, then what I do doesn't really matter. And doesn't really-
Everything. Okay, caller. One thing Lucario and I've always been saying. Okay, caller. You understand? Lucario and I have been before YouTube, right? We've been teaching this shit for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, right. So we teach you this one important thing. Everything matters, and you don't understand that.
Facts.
Every little thing you do, every thought, every text, every way you move, the way you look, the way you behave, what you say, every little detail matters because a woman can smell a bitch really fast. I'm just saying, not calling you a bitch, but I'm saying they got a bitch detector and they can notice fake, fraud, and phony really fast. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah.
And that's why Lucario and I are telling you everything matters. Okay, this is what y'all guys think. Y'all think because Lucario does a show, right? Or I do a show. Y'all think it doesn't matter. But everything matters because everything is game.
Mm-hmm.
We don't just say shit and say shit. We say it because you guys think because it's free, it doesn't matter. Lucario, talk to him. It matters.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Call it. That's why you got to send Steve that email so you can get started. But this is what I want to ask you though, is because you said you get tense and all that when you're talking to the women. Why do you get tense for?
Usually I get tense because I don't want to like stutter or make like a nervous thing and just ruin the whole thing that I look like a bitch. I just don't want to do that.
But it's already okay. Caller, look, I don't, Lucario, you know, I never want to hype women up. It pisses me. Caller, you know, I get pissed off at this point. You want not at you. You know, I get pissed off, caller. You know what pisses me off?
What?
I've got to give women credit for shit. It pisses me off to do that. But I have to be honest. Lucario and I are quite honest men. Women have game, caller. Do you understand that shit? That means that all these women, caller, no matter how bad you try to hide it, they know you can't fuck. And they know that you're weird and creepy. Before you even open your mouth, they know that. And I hate even saying that shit because I'm not trying to hype women up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and do you think I shouldn't care about all that?
My God, you better care. What do you mean don't care? If you don't, you better care.
Okay, from my point of view, if I care about all that stuff, then that's not going to help me at all because I'm going to be even more tense to what do I say and what do I do.
But this is what you're not understanding. The thing is you care about what women think.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So instead of caring about yourself, you care about what women think. That's your entire problem.
Right. So and they know.
My question is caring about what other people think a conscious decision or a subconscious decision?
It's everything. It's everything. Caller, let me ask you this question. Here's the $1 million question, which will show why you're doing what you're doing. Why should she fuck you? Okay, if she's got a choice between 5 guys and you, why you and what you're about to say is the reason why you're not going to get any pussy. Why should she fuck you?
I don't have a reason lined up, Steve.
No. You have to. Okay, you have to have a reason for doing. Okay, do you think April MC got in that car to meet Lucario just for shits and giggles? When April met Lucario, do you think she got in that car? You don't think April had other motherfucking men trying to get at her, messenger? Why do you think she not only got in that car happy to meet Lucario, texted him to keep him updated on time? Why do you think that is?
So you're asking me why?
Right, because
she likes Lucario?
Right, because I'm trying to show you.
He makes her feel some type of way.
Okay, now going back to you. What way do you think you make women feel? Do you make them feel like April felt with Lucario? Or do you make her feel like she needs a restraining order or she needs to fucking move to another city? What do you think you make her feel like?
Well, it depends on how I feel in the moment.
Oh
if,
my caller.
If I'm like nervous, then she's obviously gonna feel weird around me. But if I approach consistently and I get comfortable with it, then she's probably not gonna,
Yeah, and see, and call it. This is why you need to get that PDF so you can start learning what to do. And so you start, you know what I'm saying? Because this is the thing, because it seems you at least seem like you have a grasp of what needs to happen and where you need to go. You just got to take action. This is why Steve was like, you've been listening to us for 4 years or whatever and not done anything.
Wait, watch this. Watch the Cario. Caller, don't I do the annual? Don't I teach you the 4th of July game? Yes or no? For free? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Are you doing it? Say no. Say no.
No.
Right. Do I teach you the annual August that you get a new batch of women for free and what to do? Do I not teach that? Yes or no? For free?
Yes.
Are you doing it? Say no.
No.
Right. Since you've been listening to me, do I not teach you the Halloween game where not only do I create a costume for you, not only do I show you what to do, and not only do you call in and I find the places to go to meet the women. Do I not do that for free?
Yes.
And
but
tell
wait,
no. Stop it and tell me. Now stop and tell everybody you're not doing it, right? Right?
Yes.
So do you see what I'm saying? You can't even do the free shit I'm getting you to try to get pussy because no one's doing that. Listen, caller. Who is doing the videos that walk you through building the costume, showing you what to do with the costume, and then you could call me and I will find the places for you to go. And you just gotta go for free.
You think I could do this when I live with my parents?
Sir, you're 18. This is for adults, sir. I don't give a fuck where you're at. What part of following directions don't you understand?
Is today your birthday?
I can't sell my own crib how I like it.
Wait, caller, is today your birthday?
No.
When's your birthday?
I'm turning 19 in September.
Okay.
Okay, so that means that you've been 18 for almost at least a year, right?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. You had all this time
right.
to happen.
Okay, listen. April, I gotta use her in this. Lucario and myself are all spoon feeding you game for free. For free. But caller, you just admitted you're not even doing it, but you're scratching your head wondering why your life isn't changing.
What do you mean by the term bird watching?
Okay, caller.
If you're watching for free, then even if you go out, you're not going to do shit.
Okay, no. Bird watching is when Lucario and I telling you, and all you're doing is hanging out, taking notes, and you're not okay. Well, this is what Lucario and I are teaching you guys to do what we're teaching you, right? Go out there and see it for yourself, then come back to either this show or Lucario show and call in and say, Lucario, hey, I'm Steve, I'm a Leo, and I listened to you in April, or you and Miles, or you and Steve tell me to do this thing. I did this thing, and maybe it worked or it didn't. What do I do next? Calling in and getting information. But you're not even doing the things we're telling you to do for free.
Yeah, so you got to do the stuff and then come back to us with the information based on the stuff you did that we told you to do, and then move from there. You see what I'm saying? But you're doing stuff that we never told you to do.
Right. We never told. Did we ever tell you to walk up to a woman and then when she first answered the phone, you say, "Hello, governor, let's bloody fuck. Fuck. Let's fuck."
Yes, I need to get your free PDF after this.
No, but no. That's not. It's okay. But
you said to not lie to her. So if I say, "Hi, nice to meet you. I want to go on a date," I don't want to go on no date. I just want to fuck.
Right. Then why are you not walking?
Macaulay, you just said that you would say what's up to her, and then tell her you want to fuck once you get on the phone.
Yes.
That's what you said.
No. You guys misunderstood me. I've only ever told women I want to fuck right in person.
Okay, so then what happened?
Right.
Okay, the 2 times I did that, one said
Twice.
he doesn't know
Wait.
what to say.
Two times. Wait. 2 times in this. Wait, I could have swore it's 365 days in a year. 2 times? You're telling about 2 times? Young man. Fuck you, Lucario. Young man. You understand the problem is? Wait. We haven't done this Lucario back time. Back card, please.
You gotta turn my back on you guys.
Pay your back on it, please. Thank you, Lucario. Appreciate it. Caller, listen what you're saying. I've bloody done it 2 times. I've been listening to you for over a few years, Governor. 365 full years. And if you multiply that by 2, all right, and you've only done it 2 times?
Yeah, why only two times? How come?
The fuck?
Because most of the time I just walk past them. It's crazy.
But it's not. Okay, caller.
Okay, so what happened those 2 times? Tell us.
Oh, God, this is crazy.
Nothing happened. They weren't with it. So.
No. I want to hear what happened. So you walked up to them and you said what? Give us the play-by-play.
I said, my name is David. What's yours? Okay, name. Nice to meet you. Hey, listen, I think you're pretty sexy and I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Okay. What did they say back to you?
Well, one time she was like, oh my God, I don't know what to say. And then she blushed for like 4 seconds and then said, I said, wait, so you don't want to? And she said, I have a boyfriend.
Okay, wait. Watch this, Lucario. Okay, watch this young man because we're going to teach you a little game. What happens if she ever said she wants to and you're living with mommy and fucking daddy? What's the game plan? Where you going to fuck at?
Now, that's a brilliant question.
But you don't even have it planned.
Public
what I'm saying, man. Fuck. You're not even prepared.
Yeah, because what if she was like, yes, let's do it? What would you have done? You didn't know?
He's just gonna blink his eyes. The moment she says she want to fuck, he gonna look around and be like,
Lucario say? I didn't understand what Lucario said.
He's saying,
where were you gonna take her though? Because if she said yes, where are you gonna take her?
Either in a park or at her place.
Caller, are you serious? Caller. So
hold on, real quick. I just want to point something out because this is the thing that keeps happening. Hold on, wait, caller. This is not just for you. This is for a lot of you guys. You guys are asking to make things happen that you can't make happen. So this is the problem with you guys. So y'all say y'all want something, but y'all can't execute on the thing you say you want. It makes no sense. So how are you even asking for sex when you can't have the sex you're asking for?
Right, you don't even know how to fuck her, or even you don't even know how to take a bra off. So why are you asking for something that you aren't even capable of giving her?
Even beyond that, he don't even have a place to do it.
Right,
I'm a fail. I'm a stumble. You know,
no, you're not good. April for you, April. No, we're saying, caller. We're saying is that you're not prepared. When Lucario, myself, Zag, Miles, 50, we all say you have to be prepared.
Okay, what if she has her own place?
What if she doesn't?
Caller, you see, that's the problem. You're relying on a woman to lead.
Exactly.
Her own place. You're supposed to have all the. Remember, you're the. Bro. That's like you telling a woman, hey, let's go out for drinks, and then you expecting her to find the place and order the drink for you. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, you're supposed to handle the entire thing. This is why you need coaching, because you're saying you want to have sex, but even if a woman wanted to have sex, you still won't even get it because you don't know how to orchestrate it to make it happen. This is what you guys got to understand. See, y'all are just saying things. Y'all just want things without understanding that you can't have those things unless you know how to execute and get those things to happen.
Caller, can I get your
wait,
caller?
I have a really good question.
Wait, hold your question. Let me ask you a question. Can I have your bank account information?
Fuck no.
But no. But wait. Of course you should give it to me, because if I ask you for it, you should give it to me because I asked you for it. So why can't you give it to me? I asked you for it. Give me your bank information. Because in your world, if you ask for it, you should get it. So why don't you give me your?
No, I never said that. She can always say no, and I'm gonna be fine with it.
But
there's nothing I can do.
Why ask for it knowing you ain't capable of giving it? You can't even get it. It's like a Carl saying you don't know how to give it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have a great question. So in my position, if you're in my position, what would you do? Would
Carl,
you just stay at home?
Wait. Do you think Lucario and I didn't stay with our parents and get pussy? You don't think we did that? Carter, I've told you. Wait, no, Carl, I tell you a million times. My parents went out of town. I pulled this one chick, and I had a piece of pussy lined up every day because they went to Disneyland or whatever in Florida. And I had one piece of pussy lined up every day. Then it was on Saturday, this one woman that I was trying to get that pussy in high school. She finally wanted to fuck, and I took her home the wrong way, got in an accident. Car got dismantled, but I had pussy lined up. And if I didn't have pussy lined up, I would borrow the car. And we would fuck at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks.
So call it. You gotta have a plan.
Let's say you don't have space and time to do what you need to do at home any time of day. Your parents are always home. What would you do then?
Oh my God.
So Cole, you ever heard of a hotel?
But he can't get one. I don't think they have. How you British? How do you have to be to get a hotel?
I mean, I think it costs like £40, like $70.
No, how old you have to be? Is there an age limit?
Are you too young to get a hotel over there?
What's the age limit? How old do you have to be to get a hotel?
I'm not entirely sure, but I think I can get one.
How old? Caller, how old do you have to be? You don't even know. Okay,
that's our point. You see what I'm saying? Like, see, caller, this is what we're trying to get you to understand, right?
Damn.
This is why we say everything matters. Because if you're saying, okay, I want to have sex with these women, cool. If I want to have sex, how am I going to have sex? I got to have sex in a place. Where's the places I can have sex at? You understand? That are in my control. Well, either I could have it at my place where I got to talk to my parents and say, hey, listen, I'm gonna have to bring some chicks over and fuck, or I got to go to a hotel. I'm not relying on her having a place because that's relying on her. Do you see what I'm saying? So you have to think about what needs to happen or need to occur. Then you got to take steps to make that happen. You should have been Googled that shit. You see what I'm saying?
We had to Google it for you. You were of age.
Right. So it says 18 years old is the age limit. Yeah. So you're good. So you could get a hotel, fam. What are you talking about?
The question is, what hotel are you going to get?
The one nearest to my house. But anyways, what if she says yes, she wants to fuck, so you buy the hotel, but she doesn't show up?
Well, because okay, caller. All right, caller. What if I asked you for your bank account and you said I'm gonna put all the money in a bag and I'll meet you on the corner of Lucario and April Street, and you don't show up? What do you think I'm gonna do? Do you think I'm gonna show up? Do you think I'm gonna show up?
No, I asked. What if you pay for the hotel?
But that's I'm trying to get you to think.
Caller, why are you paying for it if she ain't showing up?
Right? Why are you paying for it if she ain't showing up?
Oh, I wasn't familiar.
Oh my God! This is why the aliens don't attack us, man. Come on, dog.
This is why you need coaching, because
man,
that's like what Steve was saying earlier, right?
Fuck.
If he's talking to a woman and she's like, "Man, Steve, I can't wait to see you. I've been thinking about you all day. I can't wait." So that chick is showing up. You understand? Now, if I talk to a woman and I say, hey, listen, we gonna get together Friday morning, I hit her up and I say, hey, let's meet me at the hotel. And she's like, yeah, I can't wait to see you. She comes to the hotel, we get the room, we get it cracking. That's what we're talking about. But understanding the game is understanding you're dealing with a woman who's actually interested in you. So by you asking the question, well, what if she doesn't show up? That means you're dealing with a woman where you don't know if she's interested. And if you don't know if she's interested, you don't have game.
Right. Don't you realize, caller, you have to be interesting. Okay, caller, have you been listening to the show? Remember, I'm going to use April. What did April do, right? If Lucario wasn't interesting, April would be like, fuck it.
Right.
I got to meet him at 7. You know, it's about 7:15. Let me just throw something on, and I'll show up about 8 o'clock, and this motherfucker gonna be waiting right behind me because I got him. You see the difference is? But Lucario was interesting, which got her to be excited to go meet him. Does you see what I'm saying? Interesting. There's nothing interesting about you. Does that make sense? You're not interesting.
Yeah, because to my understanding, if I want to be interesting, then I have to pay for your coaching. But anyways,
it's not about paying. Stop. It's not paying for. Hey, call.
I say you guys be missing. It's like y'all be missing the whole point.
Call it. Let me call it. You go to uni.
No.
Okay. Do you know anybody that goes to uni? And that's university for us Americans. Do you know?
No, in the UK, until 18, you go to sixth form.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question. Can you show up one time in class and get a degree?
No.
So what fucking makes you think you can show up one time for a coaching session, you're gonna be a fucking man?
I don't think that.
But wait, Garvey, I can't bloody fucking believe it. We're gonna get a coaching class. Okay, fucking believe that.
Now, caller, basically it's like this. If I wanted to become a doctor, right, I would have to go to medical school, right? But what if I just walked into a medical school one day and asked them 5 questions and walked out? Do you think I'll become a doctor?
Is he a doctor?
No.
So right. What do you think? What do you think you're saying?
Call us up, ask us a few questions, and think you're. This is why we're telling you. You have to be a student of the game. This is what we try to get you guys to understand. So understand, caller. When we're talking to you, we're talking to everybody else. What we're saying is that most of you guys, what you do is that y'all walk into the room, you ask a few questions, and then you leave. No, you have to be a student of the game. You understand what I'm saying? In order to understand the game.
Caller, I'm about to fuck you with this one. Caller, you ready? Caller, did you know Lucario and I have over 50 years game experience? Do you understand that?
Yeah. Right.
Caller, you understand that?
Yeah.
And we're still fucking students of the game.
Exactly.
We're still students.
Yeah.
So what does that make you? What does that tell you? We're still learning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that I still haven't had the opportunity to consistently engage in coaching. That's why I'm not making stuff happen.
No. You're not making stuff happen because you're not doing anything, and you're not even doing the free stuff we're telling you to do.
We're giving you free stuff, caller. There are people that call me from the UK. Like, hello, Steve. Where do I fucking go for Valentine's Day or Halloween? And I find out where they're from, Manchester or fucking, I don't know, fucking whatever fucking towns you got out there, and I find places. You're not even doing that. You want everything by doing nothing, and losers think that way.
One question. Do you think I have to travel if my town only has like 40,000 people? Do you think it's like...
Caller, you putting the cart before the horse.
You are putting the cart before the horse. Why do you give a fuck about that when you don't have any game?
No, I was just wondering if it would be better for me to travel to more populous places.
What difference would it make if you can't do it where you're at now?
It wouldn't, but I would once I know that I can consistently pull it off and approach.
So caller, first get coaching first. Like first, this is what you got to do. When you get off this call, just email Steve so you can get the PDF and start with that. And then once you start with that, then call us back and be like, hey, I did what, you said, I read it, I did the things, and this is what's happening. Because then what you're going to do is you're going to come back to us with more information about what's going on with you specifically, and then we can help you out there. Do you see what I'm saying? So you got to do what you got to do for right now.
All right, Steve, I'm going to email you for the free PDF after this.
All right. So make sure you email Steve to make that happen. All right.
All right. Peace.
All right. Cool. So yeah, guys, this is what we tell y'all, man. You guys think you could do it in a day. That's not how it works. Because what's going to happen is is that all of the mistakes that you're making and the mindset that you have is going to get you right back into the routine that got you where you were at now. You see what I'm saying? Because you know, what was funny is he was like, hey, so what if I get the hotel and she doesn't show up? It's like you don't get the hotel until she shows up. You understand? I think Jillian said it in the chat. He said like you're supposed to. So this is what we're saying when we talk about, you know, about the game, is that you got to understand these things. You see what I mean? So that's what you got to make sure that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So I think Steve stepped away for a second.
Oh my God, he made me get my Pepto-Bismol out, dog. Hold on, now we got another call. God, he made me get my Pepto out. I have to drink it. It made my stomach hurt. 773, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 773, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? We can hear you. What's going on?
It's Don. What's up, Unc? Just an Uber driver. A couple weeks ago.
What are you talking about, the Uber driver? What are you talking about? Who are you? What's your name and what's your question? We don't know who you are.
I'm Don. I was calling.
Hey, it's the Uber driver, Lucario. Hey, it's the Uber driver. Like, we really know you. Nobody knows you.
He gave you 5 stars. That's what happened.
Yeah. So what's your question, man? What's up?
No, my question is basically like, how do you know when to balance when you fuck up or just to where you like just charge the game? Like,
how does a man fuck up, number one, and you're not in the game to charge anybody 2 games? So how does a man fuck up? What do you mean? What's a fuck up?
Meaning like when you know you did some shit.
Give us an example.
So like a lot of times, the last 2 times where I hanged out, went out on a date or something, like afterwards, I'm like, damn, I should never did that, or I should have.
Okay, call it. Lucario is a bad motherfucker. Okay, he cold as fuck, right? And I'm a cold motherfucker, but we cannot read your mind. So can you please?
All right,
give
so
us...
let me tell you verbatim what happened. So
yes, please, thank you. Go ahead.
I went on this little date with this little shorty like last week. So we went up, get a coffee. I don't do coffee dates. I normally just do like bars. So this is my first coffee date. Everything was cool, but it felt platonic, and
felt platonic.
It was
okay. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down.
Wait, first of all, why'd you do the coffee date? Yeah,
why'd you do the coffee date with her?
Because my time was restricted. We both agreed on the time. That was the only time we had available, and we are logistically we were already this the second time for the meetup. So it's like
wait. What happened to whoa, back up. What happened the first time?
Oh, the first time she said she was busy that week.
Women are not called. Please look.
Wait, this is the first time y'all met, or the second time y'all met in person?
The first time.
But the first time she said she was busy. Call her. There is no such thing as a busy woman. I promise you. I swear on all I am.
Exactly.
Right.
I know.
So
that's
what,
why I'm like.
So then,
that's why I'm like either because when I came out of the situation, he's like, damn, I fucked up or her insurance went too high. Either way it goes, I just want to know, should I be hard on myself or should I just
call her. Wait, relax. Why don't you tell us what happened when you went on a date? What did y'all talk about?
All right, so we went on the coffee date, and I basically just go off of the energy. I read the room. I don't really go with just a guideline of
okay. Call her. Stop. Wait.
I don't do the boring
call her. Let's slow it down. How old are you?
29.
Okay. Now, as a 29-year-old, I'm gonna slow this down. What did you talk about? We don't want to hear the story. What did you talk about? Because everything matters, caller. Okay, so what did you talk about? Okay, so everything matters. So every little thing that you say and every little thing that you do is going to put you on a pathway. So we're asking you again, what did you talk about?
Yeah, she did most of the talking. We just talked about siblings, lifestyle.
Why?
I just respond to what
No, wait, sir. Why are you letting a woman lead you? What do we do? Dog, are you fucking seriously?
Wait, caller, where'd you meet this woman at?
On Hinge.
On Hinge, okay. Oh. Did you get an online dating conversation with us? Say no.
No.
Exactly. Say no. Right. Exactly. Say no.
Okay, so
Say
that's
no. Do it.
that's
Do it, Lakari.
your first issue. Now, okay, so on your Hinge bio, is there anything on there that shows that you're a flirtatious, sexually attractive man?
Yeah, I have the bio where it says, let's start with a drink and let the chemistry do the rest.
Wait, what?
That's it. And see, I would need to see your pictures too, because we'd have to do a whole assessment. But this is the thing. When you got to the date, why are you talking about siblings and lifestyle and family?
Yeah, I thought you wanted to get some
I
ass.
didn't talk about that. She talked about that. She was asking
no.
Caller, you're the one that should be leading the conversation. So why are y'all talking about that?
I was, and then I felt like
okay, stop. What were you leading?
Like,
okay, stop. See, there you move. Listen, I'm gonna slow it down again. Can you understand the question that we're asking you? Yes or no? Just can you articulate what I'm saying right now? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not trying to diminish. I'm just listen, please. I'm not asking what she said. I'm asking. You said you were talking about something, or asking it what were you talking about to make her go into family and shit? What were you talking about?
Nothing, to be honest.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
I was just letting her lead.
So he just said I was letting her lead. Why were you letting her lead?
Because I was already ready to go. Like,
go where?
To be honest, it was all right. So let me tell you everything that happened.
The fuck?
Because we agreed to a time. She texted me like, "Hey, I'm going to be 10 minutes late." So I was fine with that.
Yes.
And then she texted 15 minutes later talking about I'm going to be 30 actually. I'm like, yeah, this bitch canceled because it's like
no. If that was the case, why didn't you cancel her at that point?
Because I had already ordered my drink.
Okay, wait. Let me explain. Oh, let me try this. Wait. We go with Lakari and April. Okay, let's say Lakari and April first date, and they meet each other, right? And April says, "Hey, Lakari, I'm gonna be 10 minutes late. I'm the bad boy. The dating game, baby. It's cool. When I get you, I'm gonna cup that ass. Da da da." And then she's like, "Well, I'm gonna be late another 30 minutes." Do you think it would be an April? and if Lakari was getting a drink, what is wrong with you guys having a drink by your fucking self?
So wait, so you stayed there for half an hour?
Oh my God!
So it was a little coffee bar.
Oh my
God! Oh man!
See, K-Zagan is right in the chat. K-Zagan says she was right about you. Then you don't respect your time.
You don't. Thank you.
Why
no,
should
but I addressed it though.
No, you didn't, because you didn't charge it to the. Okay, look. If somebody's saying I'm 10 minutes late, that's cool. You can make it up to me when I see you. I'll cup that ass, da da da. But she keeps being late because the guy she's fucking with, she can't stop talking to him. So when she's seeing you, she knows you're the fucking rug that she can walk all over because your time doesn't mean anything. You don't matter.
So wait, so when she got there after half an hour, you sitting there waiting, what happened as soon as she walked in?
So let me tell you about what happened because I was like, I got my drink. When she said the 10 minutes, I'm like, cool, let me get my drink, whatever. If my drink come before she canceled. So I got my drink. As soon as I got my drink, finally she comes. She's like, she noticed me. I didn't know it was her. She comes up to me like, hi, woo, woo, talking, whatever. So I got my drink, and then she started on her drink, and then we looked at each other. I'm like, nah, you was late. Drinks on you. So that I definitely like was. So
did she pay for the drinks or did you pay for them?
I paid for my own.
Wait a second, you said drink. Wait, you said drinks on you. So why is she picking up the tab?
Cause she already paid for her. I already got my. I'm like, no, it's cool though. But I like next
wait. You said
like,
said drinks on you, and then you picked up the fucking tab.
No, I already had my drink already. Before
saying that he made her pay for her own drink.
But okay, so she paid for her own drink. Where was the correction? Where was the man that's gonna correct her behavior and let her know you can't do this again?
So let me tell you what happened.
Oh, let's hear this bullshit.
So look. Nah, so I was like, nah. I'm like, look, drinks on you next time you came late. And she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I feel bad. She's trying to come up with all these excuses, like traffic and all this other shit. And I'm like, well, you from here? Like, you should know we in a busy city in Chicago. That's how it goes. You know, I make it a priority to see you. So I'm like, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. We were supposed to get here at 3:00. You got here at 3:30. I don't have that much time left, but I'm willing to walk around with you for a little
Wait,
bit.
where? I said correction, not kiss her ass. Where's the correction?
So you felt like that wasn't a correction?
Wait. You rewarded her bad behavior.
But I'm cutting the date short.
Oh, wait. That's not. You think you was on a date? You think you was on a date?
Yo, why would there still be a date? That's what we're trying to get you to understand. Like, why are you still dealing with her after all of that? Now let's talk about. You said so. We'll take a walk around. So then, y'all walked around? Yeah, we walked around the park, and then she was talking. Just asked me shit, and I was responding. And I'm trying to play with her. She
so tell us how you were flirting with her. Because if you were flirting with her, she was still talking about her parents. That means she knew you didn't know what you were doing. Tell us how you were flirting with her.
I don't remember verbatimly.
No.
Like,
wait. I got this. No. Call her. You're 29 years old. Hey, you remember you were a little kid? What was your favorite cereal that you used to eat when you were small on Saturday mornings?
It's a toss-up between Frosted Flakes and Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right? And you would wake up Saturday morning. What would you watch on TV when you were eating your cereal?
Like Dragon Balls or something.
Oh, okay, cool. So now let me help this ignorant ass motherfucker out. If you're 29 years old and you can remember what you did at 6, you can't tell us what you said to a woman a few days ago? Hello?
You said, well, you cut out.
Okay,
bro.
call it. If you can tell us what you did at 6 years old and you're 29, you can't tell us what you said to a woman a few days ago? Because it's amazing how you remember all these things that happened, her being late.
Like, you look
you
nice.
doing.
I'm like, you look nice, whatever she.
Wait, what do you mean you look nice? Is that flirting? You look nice?
No, that's a compliment.
Then where's the flirting? You said you were flirting.
So,
what did you say to flirt?
So we were talking about like working out and shit like that. I'm like, yeah,
okay,
wait, some
sir,
I'm like, I could teach you a couple things.
Caller. Skip all that. Skip all of it. Get to the part where you were flirting.
Thank you.
I just felt like I was saying shit like
what?
I was like, yeah, I could teach you a couple things or two, you know,
a couple things,
corners, but you don't deserve that because you was late.
Wait, please. I can teach you a couple things, but I'm not.
He said he was 30 minutes late for the date, and you gave her a compliment. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, but I'm gonna teach you a couple of things or not because you were late. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, because we're talking about like working out and shit.
But where is the flirt? Yeah. Okay, look. All we're asking, you said you were flirting.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Finally, please.
It didn't translate to the day game.
Wait, you're who? Wait. You're who?
Like
you're who? Your day game?
I was conflicted.
Okay, call it.
Wait, hold on. Did you say day game?
Wait, call it. Do you understand? We're not pickup artists. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Has Lucario or myself ever said the fucking word night game, day game, evening game?
That's gonna be my next Bad Boy membership program. How to improve your day game.
Have we ever talked to you about that?
No.
So then what are you sure you're in the right place? What are you here for? Who teaches you that stupid shit? What is day game?
I just thought it was
call your 20. No, you ain't gonna slide. You're 20. No, you're 29 years old. You're 29 years old. Do you think we're pickup artists?
No.
Then what the fuck is day game, night game shit?
So basically, caller, this is what happened. You met this woman. She came late, right? You spent more time with her. She, was leading the conversation, and you weren't flirting at all.
Because his night game was not the same as his day game, Lucario. He said because my night game, right, caller? You said your night game is not the same as your day game, right, caller?
Yeah, because I didn't have that liquid courage.
What do you mean liquid courage?
He told on himself. That's why he likes to go get the drinks, because he said, I usually don't get coffee, I get the drinks.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, basically, you get the drinks to get liquid courage. Is that what you're saying?
What is the difference?
I just feel like it's a better vibe.
What do you mean a better vibe? Okay, are you so? Wait, sir. Okay, sir. Is a lion in the night? Is he the same?
You're right.
No, I'm not. I know I'm right, but we're trying to show you where you're fucking wrong. Why do you as a 29-year-old guy need to swish down a couple of drinks to feel comfortable enough for a woman that showed up 30 fucking minutes late and disrespected you?
Yeah.
Not yet.
I need help.
Damn, man.
Then he said he flirted with her.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I attempted to, but it just didn't register.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
You don't attempt to flirt. You either flirt or you don't.
Right. Give us a example, please. Yeah. Please hurry up. Please. Lucari doesn't have much time. Give us an example, please. Please.
Like, we probably talking about cooking. She was talking about cooking. I'm like, listen, I understand you know how to cook and all that shit. That sounds good and all, but listen, this is what I could do for you. But you got to be on time next time. Maybe I could take you back to the crib, cook something up for you, and then we can get busy. But she just didn't.
Wait. Maybe I can cook something up for you, and then we can get busy. Busy doing what? Yeah. Watching TV? Busy what? Staring at? No, you're no. We keep. Call. How long have you been listening to myself and Lucari for?
Yeah, a couple years.
No, this doesn't make sense, dude. This
can be. It's funny. I'm like, I'm noticing that you guys don't know how to flirt.
Don't know how to do anything. when have Lucario, myself, and even fucking April, with all due respect, have ever told you to say that shit?
Wait. So flirting is telling her you want to cook her food?
And doing what? And getting into something, you said?
You said what? What'd you say?
You said cooking her food and getting busy. Oh, wait, you said get busy? You said get busy?
Yeah.
What does get busy mean? I mean, I get it if you're in high school. What does get busy mean?
It means nothing.
And what was her response to you when you said that?
She talked about her family.
It depends on what I said. Like certain shit, she just kept talking.
No. You said that you was gonna take her and cook for her and then get busy. What was her response to you when you said that?
She talked about her family.
She like, oh yeah, you be cooking what you be cooking.
So okay, wait. No, call her. Call her. You said cook and get busy. She's talking about cooking.
Right. She didn't talk about busy.
Shows up 30 minutes late. Doesn't offer to pay for your drink. Add it up. What is that telling you?
It tells me a lot. But listen, this is why I got conflicted at, because like when it was time to go. It was time to go out to the car, and she extended first, like for the physical.
She what?
What did she do?
Like she reached out.
Reached out and did what?
Try to hug on me.
Wait. That's fit.
Wait. She reached out and did what?
Gave him a fucking hug, Lucario.
A hug?
Fuck you, Lucario.
A hug? You player, you. Oh man.
You ladies man, you. Oh my God. You hit her bottom.
Nigga, you a hug.
A top titty hug. Guys, a top titty hug is when their nipples are pounding at their damn feet.
Oh my God.
She gave you a top titty hug? And
yeah, so listen, she extended that, and I'm like, listen, I know you want to see me again, but I gotta go. Like I said, I didn't want to reschedule because most likely we might gonna this is the second time. The first time we supposed to meet, and you know, regardless of what happened, whatever. But I take my time seriously. I do like
You
the
don't.
conversation we
Why do
had.
you wait? Stop lying, dude.
You're giving her this damn monologue explaining yourself. Like what
Yeah.
And why you?
And that's why
why
I feel like that's what I'm saying. I know I fucked up at the same
no,
time.
you lie. Why did
It
you
was a numbers
lie?
game.
Why did you lie? You don't take your time seriously. Why did you lie to her?
And then she
So-
was like,
Jesus
she was standing still with her car open, like we wait for me to go for the kiss. I'm like, listen, I'm like, I know you want me to kiss on you because you ain't getting in your car yet, but listen, you was
wait.
late, you don't get no kiss.
What?
And she started laughing. And
Come
smiling.
on, Lucario, back, Lucario, please, come on, dog, please.
Oh yeah, I need to get my back. This is crazy.
This is fucking crazy, dog.
Man.
Wait.
That's what I was like.
So
That's
you're
like,
you're 29.
I was-
You're 29 years old. And be like, well, wait a second.
Well, you didn't do nice. You're a bad person, so I'm not gonna kiss you. Nanny boo boo. You don't have a kiss. You're not gonna get a kiss because I'm not gonna give you one.
The fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Why are you talking to her like you're in elementary? Dude, come on, man.
Yeah,
And that's why I realized now I'm fucked up.
Oh my God.
Color, you see.
Afterwards.
See, I don't listen.
I should have grabbed her and told her what it was.
I don't know how these chicks have a straight face when we be dealing with y'all niggas, because y'all be saying shit like, you know, like y'all making an impact and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you got to understand the woman, she's not into you, fam.
She doesn't like you. She doesn't like
I know.
you.
I realized that because I was like, I know you're gonna miss me though, so hit me
What?
up. That's
what I'm saying. Call her. That's what I'm saying. She don't call her. Okay, call her. Check this out. Would you ever eat dog shit?
No.
Okay, so if I came to you, caller, and I said, hey, caller, I know you want this dog shit sandwich. I see you salivating over this dog shit. You be looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? This nigga's hilarious. Because, like, so I'm thinking you want the dog shit, and you obviously don't want the fucking dog shit. You understand what I'm saying? So why am I talking to you as if I'm enticing you with the dog shit, and I'm punning? Ooh, I know you want this dog shit. Because you came late, I'm not gonna let you eat this shit.
You're a bad lover, dog. You don't know what you're doing in the bedroom. You're boring. Do you understand that, sir? With all due respect, you're boring. You understand that?
He's actually
but it's been times where shit popped off too.
But wait, no. It popped off because they wanted to give you some pussy crumbs. It wasn't you. If anything popped off, it's because they wanted to pop off. It's not you. You understand that? How is it you've been listening to us for a few years and you're still the same fucking person talking about my day game is different than my night game? What the fuck are you doing here? For what? What are you here for? Sir, what are you here for? Hey, Lucario, I can't get that woman because my evening game doesn't match up with my lunar eclipse game, and I'm sorry, I just didn't know.
My leap year game.
Your leap year game is really special, man. I want to know about that.
You know what it is? My Black History Month game is fire.
Oh man, dude, I am telling you that Black History Month game is something special, but it can't mess with my Hallmark game or my fortune cookie game. And you're 29.
Yeah, what made it worse, I texted her after that night. I'm like, yeah.
Oh my God, fuck.
I was like, you know, we ain't really have a proper time with each other. Let's do it again next time.
Why?
God.
Why? Caller, why?
We should have more than 30 minutes this time.
You know what, caller? I gotta. Excuse me, caller. Stay on. You stay right there. Call it Lucario. April C. Lucario, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I'll tell you too why I'm sorry. Because I know y'all got shit to do. And I held you on for 10 minutes more than you need to be. And I am truly, I swear I thought it was going to be some, I swear I am
Oh,
so
shit.
sorry.
That's funny.
Sorry. I apologize, April and Lucario. I'm sorry.
Bro, I gotta go get some breakfast. I'm starving.
You gotta get some breakfast and shit.
And my bacon and shit.
That's 100% on me. Like, or it's just lack of interest.
What do you mean
I
on
feel
you?
like it was both.
Caller, what do you mean on you? Caller.
Because I allowed it to continue to happen, even though she was 30 minutes late. That's what I'm saying.
Caller.
So caller, man, you just need to get some coaching, man. Just please
All right,
get some
well,
coaching.
caller, you stay on the line. I'll let Lucario go because
Guys,
we
make
got
sure
no
you
leadership.
guys go to shoplocario.com, get your online dating consultation with myself in April, and badboymembership.com, and I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Make sure you guys go to Steve's channel to continue, and I'll holler at y'all.
Yeah, we appreciate. Thank you, Lucar. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna let everybody go, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue. Let me go and let everybody out, guys. We'll continue and give you all the 7 things after I get done talking to this young man. So as I always do, like to play the music to usher Lucario's people out, guys. Hang tight as we always do. Let's get this game right here. Caller, hold on. Let me go now. We'll get it. He set everything up.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls.
Right.
I know.
All right.
There'll never be another one like you.
Right.
Never at all. Yeah.
All right, guys, all my chat room dogs out there, we are going to continue this show, guys. We're talking about the 7 things. After we get off with him, we're going to break down the 7 things, gentlemen. So get y'all crayons out. Let me turn down the sound. Get y'all crayons out. Soak up this game, guys. One thought, one mind, one way. And we're going to break down what you need to do, gentlemen, to get this. We still got your questions, but caller, listen, I got to continue the show, but I just want to say to you, brother, listen, what I'm saying to you is this. The problem isn't that the fact that you had the problems with the woman, okay? The problem is that you didn't have a standard that a woman needs to feel. Does that make sense? And the thing is, I guess, I don't know, he must have, okay, I think he ran off. But anyway, let's get back to the game. All right, guys, let's get back and talk about these 7 things, okay? Because I want y'all guys to know that when you have the game, you are rooted in the game, okay, gentlemen? And what does that mean, being rooted in a game, to help you with the guys? Is that at the end of the day, when you have a standard of not chasing a woman, okay? All right? I like women that have a look, gentlemen. There's nothing wrong with that, all right? But let me get this call real quick. We're going to spit this game. We're going to break this down, but let me get this caller real quick as we continue. 303, what's your name, sir? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is D'Angelo.
What's going on, bro?
I just had a quick texting question for you real quick.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm on a dating app with a woman, and the last text I sent her was I told her to text me so I could set up a date.
Yes.
And then the last message that she sent me was, I prefer to be good friends first. Is that cool? Just my preference. I think it's important. And obviously I know we don't do friends. So how do I correct that?
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow, ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear, yeah.
When is the time that Unc has ever told you that I'm friends with the fucking food? When has Unc ever told you I'm never friends with the food? I don't know what a friend is. I don't know what a female friend is. We can't be friends because I don't believe men and women can be friends. Because tell her, because I'm sexually attracted to you. I want to get to know you more into it. I can't be friends with you. I can't be friends with someone whose face I want to put in a pillow and whose ass I want up in the air. I can't be friends with you. And if you're looking for friendship, then you got the wrong person. It's nothing wrong with being, look. There's nothing wrong with being sexually attracted to a woman. I'm sexually attracted to you. But I can't be your friend. Because if I ever told you I want to be your friend, that's disingenuous. I would be lying. Does that make sense? I would lie. That's a lie, right? Right? Right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is I want her to realize that, listen, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to get to know you in a more intimate way. And being your friend is not going there. Knowing about what you do for a living, knowing about what you're looking for and what you like has nothing to do with this track. You just heard nothing in the world than your booty in the air, right? How is that going to get her? How's it going to get her face down, ass up?
It's not.
Right. So listen to me. It's not being disrespectful to women, but at least you can let her know honestly that I'm sexually attracted to you. Doesn't mean I want to have sex with you. It means that I don't want to be your friend.
Yeah, let her know what it is.
Right. If I want a friend, I'll go get a dog. Arf, arf. That's it. If I want a friend, I'll get a bird or some shit. I can't be friends with the food. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
So just be honest with her and let her know, listen, I don't do friends with women. I am sexually attracted to you. And listen, here's the cool thing about it. If you feel that what I'm saying is something that you're not looking for, then I hope you find what you're looking for and I'll leave you alone. That's the game right there. I'm not wasting my time with a woman. Right. Listen, don't let women throw y'all off. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Don't let a woman throw you off of this game, all right? She said,
yes, sir,
what if you don't want her ass in the air and her face in the pillow? Can we be friends then? Well, of course you can. Yeah, hey, no, Lady Sam said if you no. If you don't want to, guys, if you don't want to have her face in the pillow and her ass in the air, why don't you just take her to Owl 7, okay, in a convenience store near you, and look, go, hey, look, get all the slumber party items. Get your nails painted. Have your pillow fights. Y'all can talk about boys all day and then tell each other, write in your little notebooks, I love Johnny. I heart Johnny, or I heart the guy that you want to talk about. What are you talking about, lady? Said, man, get out of here with that. Friends. Hey. I'm sorry, Lady Sam. I apologize to you, Lady Sam. Let me answer your question, Lady Sam. Shit, man. I wish a woman would say some shit like that to me. Get your ass out of here. Get your cake ass out of here. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
All right, let her know.
Yeah, I know you say that, and I just wanted to be honest, but I just didn't know how to word it.
Okay,
so yeah, I got you.
Send that now. I'm on my show. Let me know she replies back, and I got you, okay?
Alrighty, I'll hit you back if she replies. I appreciate it.
Okay, let me explain what I was telling the young man. Go ahead and hang on. Let me explain to y'all guys out here. Listen, what I'm telling you guys out there, there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman's body and looking at her beauty. That's not the problem, okay? But a man doesn't see a pretty face, a round ass, and a body and forget his kingdom. Gentlemen, you can admire her. That's okay. You can enjoy her. That's okay. Okay? But what I'm saying to you guys out here, you can't be a servant to her. That's what I'm saying. And that's where a lot of you young men lose in all of this. Because most of you guys are texting way too fast. You're agreeing way too much. And you're laughing at things that wasn't funny. Okay? You're not giving her any gentlemen, listen, I know it's going to sound crazy. You got to give her a little pushback. And pushback to that woman is telling her that I don't want to be friends. It's okay. Because if you give her a little bit of pushback, that's showing her that you kind of have a standard, okay? That was a great call. Let me grab this question here. Shout out to my dog, K. Zach, is still in the building. Zach says, hold on a second, King. My boy Zach says this. If a woman offer you friendship, okay, and luring her ass in the air just because, right, exactly. There is no friendship. Zach, look, I'm not my boy Zach. Hey, the San Antonio Spurs may have a better chance winning the championship, Zach. I had to fuck with you on that one. Then I'm just saying, fuck with my boy Zach. But I'm saying to y'all guys out here, This is why the game is so important. Shout out to my boy Zag. Fuck with you that San Antonio thing, Zag. If a woman says she wants to be friends, isn't that casual talk? No. Okay, listen. That's her pulling your card. Every woman out there is going to say the same bullshit. I'm looking for friendship. I believe in friendship first. But please listen to what I'm trying to tell all you young men out there. That women operate totally different with a man. Okay? Please listen to that, okay? So listen, gentlemen. Please let a woman say what she wants to say. A woman can say, I'm a good girl. I believe relationships take a long time. I believe in our children of tomorrow. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty that you possess inside. I can't sing at all, but they'll say all that bullshit. I believe in long walks. I believe in a gentleman being on a boat and showing me what a real man is. And I believe that a man should take me out to food, even if she's in a third fucking world country, South Africa or Kenya or someplace like that. And I believe a man should do this, and I believe a man should do that. But King, what I am saying is that a woman can think whatever she wants to think. But you need to establish sex early on. I didn't say having sex. Okay, listen, if a woman says, I believe in friendship and I'd like to take my time, right? I have no problem with that statement as long as her and I are going towards something. Because if we're not going towards having your face in the pillow and having your ass up in the air, and that's the truth, then I don't want to waste our time or really waste my time. Which you make me say I'm not the right, it's not you, it's me. See that? It's not you, it's me. But it's really her. Because I'm not trying to tear her self-worth down anymore. I'll just say it's me. But don't, listen, I think Zach tells you not to, there's no such thing as casual talk. I am not having a casual conversation with a woman unless she has that orgasm. Okay? Says, I don't want friendship with a man. Wait, I don't want a friendship with a man. I want sexually. Right. Listen, why would a woman want to be with a girlfriend? Why would she want to be with a girlfriend, okay? Oh, you are South African. Respect to you, dog. Shout out to the South Africans in the building. But what I'm saying to you, young man, I don't care if you're in the island of Zamunda, South African, or wherever you're at. I'm saying all women are the same to a man. I don't care if she's from the West Coast. I don't care if she's from Mars, planet Venus, or whatever. I shout out to my Kenyans out there. I don't care where she's at. But I'm saying the real game is understanding the difference between pursuit and chasing. Pursuit, gentlemen, has direction. Chasing is all about desperation. Pursuit says that I see something I'm interested in, and I'm going to make, like Zach would tell you, we make it real clean moves. This is who I am. This is what I am. And if you don't like that, I don't care, because I'm not here for you. A man is not here for a woman. I am here to present myself to you to see if you are worthy enough, not only for my smooth talk that will give you orgasms, not only for the way that I can seduce you, romance you, and make you feel warm and tingly inside, how I can make you miss me, think about me, and sing songs to me. You don't get any of that shit. You got to show me that you're worth my time. Pursuit is what is masculine, gentlemen. Chasing is the open loop. Pursuit comes from reality. Chasing comes from fear. And when women guys, I be honest, they can tell the difference between the two. Because, young king, you're chasing after a woman. You're not pursuing her. Okay? What I'm saying is that I'm just positioning myself to show a woman why she should fuck with me. And if she feels that there's something better out there than me, then good luck. If she feels that someone else can buy her food and clothes and all the other stuff, then good luck. Or even a stuffed animal shark or some shit like that. Good luck. But whatever it is, it doesn't matter. When I'm saying at the end of the day, gentlemen, this is why the game is so important, is that a woman is a woman, but she's not the sun. Okay? She is a star. She can be one. Okay? But she's got to shine right as a star for her to be invited into my world, gentlemen. My world. Okay? That's what we're all trying to show you young men out there. Okay? You guys have a lot of work to do. You guys are going through a lot of things. I get it. Okay? But the reality is this. You've got to handle your reality and stop begging for a woman's fantasy. And that is a thing that kind of weakens a lot of you guys out here. Because a man doesn't chase, okay? But the man that a woman will chase after or wonder about, think about, or miss is because you position yourself in a way where your absence, gentlemen, takes shape, but not on the watch. It's gonna fuck y'all guys up. Not on this has nothing to do with the woman. This has everything to do with her emotions. Your silence has to carry weight. And your time has to be felt like it's a price tag. Okay? That I will give you my time when you show me you're worth my time. But you don't have to tell a woman that. Okay? That's why I say to all you young men, you don't have to tell women that at all. Okay? I don't need a woman to respond to me to feel complete. She can respond to me at her time. Listen, give her time, give her room, give her space to process who you are and let her respond. Not off of the process, but off of the emotion, okay, gentlemen? That's all I'm saying. You want to give her an opportunity to think about you and miss you, okay? This is what keeps the mystery alive, and this is what opens the loop up in a woman, okay? Give her enough room to see things, not manipulation, not game, but the depth that you have because, okay, from an emotional standpoint, women don't know men. They don't understand men. I'm not telling you this to create confusion in a woman. What I'm saying is what is going to confuse her is that her thinking, why aren't you doing the same thing that everybody else is doing, gentlemen? That's where your power is at. Most of you guys think the way to get a woman is to make her the center of your world and your universe. But I know the way to sexually attract a woman is to stay centered on your motherfucking square. You see what I'm saying? A woman meeting you does not want to become your world early on. She wants to understand how the world operates to see if she wants to be a part of that world. This is what I'm saying. A woman is going to take a step back and see how you think and how you move and how you operate to even want to move towards that thing. Okay? And they don't always want to be there, and sometimes they do. But a woman wants to feel that, okay, there's a difference between a woman feeling chosen by a man versus being chased by a male. Okay? Let me grab this call real quick. 909. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Steve, it's Jay.
What's going on, Jay? How can I help you, buddy?
Yes, sir. So yeah, what you're talking about right now actually segues perfectly into one of the questions I was
Sure.
having about open and closed loops.
Yes, sir. What's up?
So yeah, so like you're saying that like, knowing who you are and the woman not really understanding that's kind of what creates the open
Right.
loop in her.
Right. Okay. So a woman needs to see you as hieroglyphics. That's the best way I can describe it. Okay.
Yeah.
Each and every one of you young men should be seen as hieroglyphics to a woman who has never really met a man before in her life, because you should be her first time. She should meet you for the first time, not it's the same old guy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that what's going to open her loop is her saying, okay, I know he wants this pussy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, he's not moving like everybody else that I know moves like, who wants my pussy. Okay? Please understand, gentlemen, every woman knows that you're talking to her because you want to tap her ass. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Okay? But she wants, women want to feel wanted, but they don't want to feel worship. You see what I'm saying? See,
Okay.
when you worship her, that's why the loop is closed, because she's worshiped by all the others before you.
Right.
I
Okay.
I don't mind wanting her, but my want is not opening her ass cheeks want. My want is on a deeper level because the level of game that I am. But where you're at, there's nothing wrong
Yeah.
with wanting a woman, because that's what men want women. That's cool.
Yeah.
But when you worship the woman versus want the woman, changes everything. Thank you, 93 likes. Worshiping a woman is putting her pussy on a pedestal while diminishing what's between your legs.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I immediately would lose focus of myself, right? Well, like someone that I find like a woman that's attractive is in front of me. That's like the pedestal, right?
Well, yeah, because here's the thing. I will never teach any of you young men, as long as you're listening to the game, is to ever, now remember, the world outside of you teaches you to be trained by a woman's inconsistency, because that's what you connect your inconsistency with. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Could you unpack that a little bit? Like
Okay, let me
trained by the
unpack
woman's
that.
inconsistency?
Okay,
Yeah.
you see why there's problems in relationships? You see why there's divorces and breakups and problems? Because the men are inconsistent. So they only date and get in relationships with inconsistency, because that's all they know. Okay, you can't ask for consistency when you're inconsistent.
Right. Right.
So that means that all these young men know is that women are inconsistent. And that's when they go into YouTube. Why do they connect? Oh, see what that woman did? Inconsistent. See what that woman said? Inconsistent. See how that woman moved? Inconsistent. But you are inconsistent because you have trained women to be inconsistent. So when two inconsistent people get together, you're doomed to fail. Relationships will never work. In the reality you're in, every woman you have dated and met, y'all can stand on, like I say, y'all can stand at the edge of the Titanic as long as you want. And I know it's like y'all can sing the Aladdin song, A Whole New World. And y'all, it feels good.
Yeah.
But you're so inconsistent, you are taking her inconsistencies and not leading her. So what is what I'm trying to say?
I see.
I refuse to be trained by her inconsistency. If she replies late, I'm not going to punish her for replying late. I'm just going to adjust. If she cancels twice or wastes my time, I'm not going to argue. I'm just going to take the dick off the table. Okay? If she's confused, I'm not going to write a speech to her fucking ass. I'm going to let her sit in the goddamn fog. Because I know my reality is the teacher for the inconsistent woman to learn the consistent motherfucking man. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm all things. I'm him. I'm that bad bitch. Not her, me.
Right.
Because I'm consistently consistent. I'm not inconsistent. But in order for her to mess with me, I'm going to show her with me and nobody else that I am more. Now, as I show you here, with every guy, she has world is flat thinking because every guy mess with their self-esteem, their insecurities, their self-worth, their self-image by judging and experience. But what I'm saying is that if you mess with me, I'm going to take all those things away from you because with me, there is no inconsistency. There is a beauty that you have deep inside that you don't know about. But the only way to access it is you got to fuck with me. I am not fucking with a woman who, by all no disrespect, she's inconsistent. That's what makes her a woman because, listen, it's very important. Caller, listen.
Yeah.
I need everybody to understand this is not tearing a woman down. This is explaining why she's inconsistent.
Yeah.
Because she's the subtotal of what, caller? Inconsistent what?
Yeah. Of all the men that
exactly. Every guy before me was inconsistent. Every guy before me, wishy-washy, beat around the bush, didn't stand on shit. So she is trained to be inconsistent, gentlemen. I didn't say she's a bad person. She's just inconsistent. But the clarity she's going to get is fucking with a real one. I'm consistent. You see what I'm saying? What did I say?
Yeah.
I'm going to let her inconsistent ass sit in the fog. She got a little attitude. I'm going to let her muddle in that shit. She can cross her hands and poke her lip out all she wants. But guess what? Reality is going to be the teacher because this is the game, gentlemen. I don't need to force the lesson because I'm the fucking lesson, right?
You're the lesson. Okay,
right. Okay, a weaker person is going to try to talk a woman into valuing him, right?
Right, yeah.
Right. What I am saying is that I'm going to position it to say, your behavior, not mine, will be the determination of how much time you get with me. If you have an attitude, which you're allowed to have, you don't get my time. If you're showing me action and effort, you get all my time. You get a lot of my time because I'm going to reward great behavior. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Right. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, and like, so like, it's not so much. Is it that when it's not so much that you're intentionally creating open loop? Is it more so like that's just a byproduct?
No. I'm a closed loop. I will always create an open loop with a woman because she can't understand me. She's never met me before, and she doesn't understand that pussy is mine before she even understands it. I know I got that pussy. I know I can get the pussy. I know I can get her. I'm not being fucking narcissistic or arrogant because the moment she is able to connect with me, it's already mine. I know it's mine, but she just doesn't know it yet because she never met a man that believed enough in itself. Because look, the caller, I'm not just saying the pussy is mine because it's something cool to fucking say. I'm saying the pussy's mine because the moment she gets in my amusement park, the way I'm going to make her feel, she's going to want to spend time with me. She's going to want to give me her body. She's going to want to give me things without me having to ask. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I am
pulling out her sexuality.
I'm saying that every woman has a ceiling when it comes to orgasms, right? Now, don't
Right.
tell women that. Ladies, cover your ears. What I'm saying is that every woman has a ceiling. They can only go as far as their fantasy and their imagination, caller. Think about that for a second. Think about it,
Okay.
caller.
Yeah.
So she can go as far as her fantasy, as far as her imagination takes her, right? Right?
Right. Right.
Until she meets me. Like, wait, what do you think happens when she meets me and I tell her to go to the grocery store to find her favorite cucumber to use? What do you think she's gonna say? What the fuck? What?
Yeah. She never. Yeah.
Never
She
heard
knew
that
that. What?
before. To a point
Yeah.
when you start to get them to do it right, they're gonna start saying, "Well, I found me a new cucumber I want to try with you." But see, y'all don't even stand the level of that. What I'm saying is, they don't know. Watch this, okay? Give me an example of a woman's fantasy that she may have at the end. Let me give you an example. Just give me an example, caller. Give me an example.
Oh, fantasy. She might like having like her hair pulled and
Okay.
like smacked.
Okay, she
Yeah.
might like her hair pulled and her ass smacked. Okay, right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So my arrogant ass is this. Okay, so let me go ahead and put a little bit of flavor on this motherfucker, right, caller? I already got the answer. You right? I'm saying, watch this, caller.
Yeah.
You already know. Hey, watch this, caller. I'm not even gonna pull her hair and smack her ass. You wanna know why?
Why is that?
Because I'm gonna get her to do it first for me.
Oh.
While I get her to
shit.
play with her pussy, I'm gonna tell her to pull her fucking hair when she busts that nut. When you're about to come, I want you to imagine sitting on my face and pulling your fucking hair. Or I can shift it up. Get on your hands and knees and rub your pussy from the back. And when you're about to come, smack your ass for me. Do you see how cold I am? Do you think about what I just said. Do you think guys talk to women that way?
No.
Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that what if I can take her fantasy and make her come to what she's thinking about without even putting my hands on her? Okay, caller, remember
Yeah,
I told you I got that thing I'm thinking about, like choose your own adventure? Okay?
Yeah.
So she's rubbing her pussy to my video. And when she's about to
Right.
come, there could be a box that says, pull your hair, press this button, or smack your ass, press that button. Do you see what I'm talking about? She
Yeah.
gets to choose how she comes. So if she presses hair, I'ma talk that shit. Hey, grab that shit, twirl it around, and pull that motherfucker. That's how I'm gonna talk shit to her. You don't think you don't think the orgasm is gonna be greater? Hear me talk that shit. So
No, it
then
is.
what do you think the door is gonna open up? Well, damn, if that pull your hair fantasy was pretty cool, I wonder what that smack your ass fantasy gonna be like when
Right.
she's about to come and she presses that button. Get on your motherfucking knees right now. And I want you to spread your legs open and you keep rubbing that motherfucking pussy exactly where I told your ass to do it. Or you keep putting that toy in exactly how I do it. And when you're about to come, I want you to slide that toy out, rub your clit at the same time, and smack your motherfucking ass. Like, you see how I talk right there? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now remember, caller,
Yeah.
I don't even need to touch her to do that. You see what I'm
Right. While your
saying?
voice. Yeah.
Because
yeah.
she's never met me before. Because guess what? I'm paying attention to her fantasy. I'm paying attention to the edge that she's on. Once I learn the edge, I can show her that if you fuck with me, your edge is our beginning, not our
Right.
end. The average guy would hear her say, I like to get my hair pulled and I like to get my ass smacked. Oh, I can't wait to have sex with her so I can pull her hair and maybe pat her ass a little bit and say, I'm sorry for patting your hair. And most of y'all, maybe you don't even know she like a finger in her asshole. Y'all don't know how nasty she could get. I'm just saying, you don't know. You know what's so funny? She doesn't even know.
Oh, yeah, true.
When's the last time? Right. When does someone have pushed her to the limits to tell her, why don't you try to put a finger in your butt? Or you know what? Why don't you go shopping for a cucumber? Who does that shit? You know who does that shit? The motherfucker that's certain about himself. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Because what I'm doing is that I'm showing her that I am sexually safe to say you could be whoever you want to be with me in a deeper way. As your obedience to me is going to unlock unlockables. You get to be in touch with your body and your femininity. You know how cool it is to watch a woman watching you wash her body? That's a connection right there. Because they've
Yeah.
never had that before. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Most definitely.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's pretty
Right.
descriptive. I appreciate that.
Right. So just remember, last thing I want to say is that, look, the thing is that you got to understand is that she needs to know that if I choose to date somebody else, see somebody else, talk to other people, or whatever I'm doing, that your world is not going to collapse. You're not going to get moody, and you're not going to get bitchy. She just is, it's not even her femininity needs to know that your motherfucking throne is bolted to the goddamn floor, which means is I don't draw lines in sand, motherfucker. I draw them in goddamn stone. In stone, period. That's what gets them, young man. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah, because those are the standards that you have for yourself.
Right, for myself. And as I said, I'm not asking for your pussy on a platter. I'm not asking you to open your legs.
Right.
What I want from you is something much deeper, because I'm here to conquer your ass. I just don't want a battle. I just don't want a city or a little town. I don't want the city. I don't want the state. I want it all. I'm fucking here. I'm dead serious. I'm here to conquer. And I'm dead ass serious. I'm here to take everything you thought a man was and everything you thought sex was, connection was, and love was, to become a goddamn addiction where I'm going to be your goddamn addiction, where I'm going to be the thing that you think about morning, noon, and night. No matter where the fuck you go, I will never go away. I will be fucking forever. That's how fucking much I believe in myself. So I don't need your pussy. I need your trust and your open mind to believe that I'm not trying to get your pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you have any other questions, my brother?
No, I got to get back to the lab.
All right, great call.
Sense. I appreciate it.
All right, great call, man. All right, thank you for the call, brother. Great call. Let's continue this, guys. Let's get this question right here. This gentleman says, you love being, this, a woman sitting on my face? Yes. I matter of fact, I love, guys, y'all don't even think, I love telling women to sit on my face, or imagine sitting on my face when you're touching yourself, when you're playing with that thing, with your toy, with your titty toy. You said, it's better to say that than copy what you like. Well, call her. I don't know what you like. I'm nasty and dirty and freaky, so I'm a little bit different. I like to push the boundaries, because what you guys don't know, and let me educate you. Wait, let me give the ladies a break, because they don't need to hear this, ladies. You know what time it is, and don't shake your damn head. But ladies, it's break time. Break time, ladies. Y'all know what time it is, ladies. Go ahead and get a chocolate cake. Take a break real quick, ladies. Hold on, call. Ladies, go ahead, go get a cookie, chocolate cake. Feed your cat. You can cry. Just take a break. Break time, ladies. Break time. Hold on, Fess. Let me answer this question real quick, guys. I got the ladies out real quick. All right, so, Paula, what I'm saying to you, big dog, is that you know how it feels when a woman tells you to come in my mouth. You don't even know how it makes them feel when you tell them to come in your mouth. See, y'all don't even game it out. Come on, man. Y'all know how it feels when she giving you that dome, and then she talking all that shit saying, come in my mouth. You like, oh my God, it was great, right? Right? Right. But gentlemen, what do you think they feel when they hear for the first time you about to bust that nut? Come in my mouth, sit on my face, ride it, smother me, suffocate me. Those words make him go absolutely ape shit because they never heard a man say that shit. They never heard a man say, come in my mouth. Yeah, like, oh God, I would never tell a woman to come in my mouth. No, come all in my motherfucking mouth. Let the juices, and while she's coming, you describe the wetness and how it drips off your face. They love that kind of talk. But let me get this call because the ladies are coming back in. Caller, what's up? What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up, man?
What's up, August?
What's going on, brother?
Right. So I got a texting situation and I got a couple questions.
All right, what you got, man? What you got, brother? What's up?
Right. So I sent you the DM that I got. Should just be coming right now. I just sent it to you.
All right.
But
did you scribble everything out and I can show everybody?
well, it's just Tinder, so but I didn't scribble it out now.
So what did she say? I mean, we can't read your mind. What did she say?
Okay, well, she said, okay, LOL, what part of the city are you from and what do you do?
Okay, what's your question? What do you say?
Yes.
Okay, you want to ask me what to say. Okay. Let me see. I think I'll head slap this and say, oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Okay, Fess, I get it.
But
no, Fess. We have to learn how to listen. What did she ask you?
to answer two simple questions.
Oh, what were the questions she asked you, Fess?
What part of the city are you
All right,
from?
stop right
What do you
there.
do for work?
Do I know what part of the city you're from? Can I tell you that?
Nah.
Okay. Who can only tell her what part of the city they're from? You or me?
Me.
Okay. And what's the other question she asking you?
What do you do for work?
Okay. So what's the problem?
Well, the thing is,
What's the
like
thing?
if you remember with this woman, you kind of checked her ass because she was being all, kind of like dry with the conversation.
Wait a second.
And that was
Are you telling me about the one? Did you tell her to take care because of the dry conversation? She's still around? Is that her?
Yeah, she.
All right, Fess,
Yeah.
Fess. I'm trying to do everything I can to keep you off of the street of no booty and let's hang out. Fess, tell that goddamn woman, set up the date. We'll talk about all of this on our date. Set that shit up, please. Please.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it.
Please
I'll
do
it.
that right now. Okay, and I'll answer your other questions. Do that right now. Set the date up. But what's your other question? What's up?
Okay, so my next question is about what you were just talking about. You said women want to feel wanted but not worshipped.
Yes.
So what's the difference?
Okay, worshiping her is putting her pussy on a fucking pedestal, sir. Worshiping means you have fear, anxiety, low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-image, excuse me. That means you are you're making her pussy so special that pussy can slice the air and a vortex will open up and a fucking unicorn will fly out that motherfucker. That's how special you make her pussy when you worship it. Okay. What I'm saying is by wanting her pussy is because I'm a man. I don't want a man. So if I got a choice between wanting a man and a woman, I'll take a woman 1,000 out of 1,000. I'm a man. Men want women. That's how it works. We don't want men. We want women. That's what I mean, want. I want a woman 100 out of 100 or infinity out of 100. Does that make any sense?
Right, yeah.
Okay. So now we got that out the way. Now we know I want her. But now I need to show her why she should fuck with me.
Right.
Right,
And
what?
that's where you bring her into your world.
Right. I'm going to bring her into my world by showing her how I communicate. She doesn't understand me. Most women don't use voice messages, videos. All they know is how to text. All these women know how to that's all they know. I'm going to force her, if she wants to be with me, I'm going to push her a little bit further out to let her start to utilize her voice, to utilize her videos, and for us to go live, man. Because because when I'm showing her, this is why you should fuck with me, because I'm pushing you further out there. I'm not accepting you for who you are, because I won't. Any woman I meet, I am not accepting them at all. I will not. Why is that, Fess?
Because who they are is a subtotal of
Right.
the men they
So I can't accept her at all.
Right.
So what I can
Okay.
what I can do is I can evolve her. I can educate her. I can elevate her on me. Me.
Right.
Me. By saying that, listen, I know you touch your body. I know you have a very nasty ass mind as well, right? But I also know that there's a woman behind that as well that is not even unlocked. And I can unlock all those things in you to a point where I'm going to become your diary and your journal, where you are going to talk to me. Because the connection that we're going to have, you can always talk to me, share things with me, express things, and never have to worry. Fest, never have to worry. If you leave me, see somebody else, whatever, what will fuck them up is I don't bug them. I don't run behind them. That's what fucks them up. You take any woman that you consider as pretty or gorgeous or sexy, right? Let's say a model type chick, right? You think they run behind dick? Do you? Fuck no, they don't. They gonna run behind this motherfucking one. I promise you that, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What's your next question?
But then you spoke about how you'll let her sit in the fog, right?
Yes, put it in the fog. Yes.
Give her a speech.
Yes,
What is the fog?
The
that you're
fog
letting her
is
sit in?
confusion. Okay, let me explain these women that y'all don't understand. There is no fog. This shit is clear as day. And what is clear is that you guys display more feminine characteristics than she does, meaning that they can recognize if your pussy is tighter than theirs. It's clear as day. Clear. Crystal clear. Okay? Crystal. But not with a man, because she's never been in my world, in my reality. And the only way she can manage through that is through my leadership. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, the thing that makes the fog, okay, is that the way you hook her by your honesty and who you are and your dominance, right, is to become the kind of man whose life has so much goddamn weight. It's going to sound real narcissistic, but chasing her is beneath me, man. I'm not doing it. Y'all can call me narcissistic, man, but that's beneath me. I wouldn't know the first. Okay, I don't know. Is it the right foot first or the left foot? I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm not chasing after no fucking woman. I'll be damned if I'm doing that shit. Listen what I'm saying. That's beneath me. Beneath me. Do you see what I'm saying? Beneath me.
Yeah.
I'm not chasing after no pussy. When I'm the diamond dick, the fuck would I do that for?
Right. But
Okay.
does that mean you're not chasing her? You're letting her sit
Never.
in the fog. Does that mean she doesn't know where she stands, or
No, she can't know where she stands unless she's fucking with me.
right?
See, what I'm saying is I understand that women, okay, they don't love a man who runs the fastest behind them, okay? They fuck with a man where they realize I can go somewhere with him that I've never been before. And the invitation that I give them, it's not a closet. It is a door to many different doors that will allow me to tap into her seductive side, to tap into a sensual side. Women, okay, remember I keep telling you, the only time women feel that shit is if they listen to music or some shit like that. Okay, do you know, okay, caller? You know, women have seductive songs they listen to, sensual songs they listen to, sexual songs they listen to, romantic songs they listen to, songs of love, freaky songs, nasty songs, naughty songs, kinky songs. They have a combination of songs that they listen to depending on whatever mood
Right.
they're in, right? But what happens when
Right.
they
Right.
meet me and I'm all those things? She just chooses the adventure or the door she wants to go through. That's what makes them love me. Because the game doesn't chase. It
Okay.
doesn't. Never. I don't. Okay. I'm not
hmm
trying to drag her to me or anything like that. I'm just not chasing her at all. Ever.
Right. And if
Okay.
her behavior is showing that she wants to be with you,
Well, no, you know
that's
what?
when.
Hey, you know what she begins to feel, which makes her feel even that much more sexy?
What?
The exclusivity. When a woman fucks with me, they'll
How
realize,
though?
but listen, I'm showing you when they fuck with me, they're gonna realize this motherfucker doesn't hand out front row tickets to a fucking woman because she has a pretty smile and a body.
Okay.
Right? You see what I'm saying? You just can't,
Yeah.
not only a front row ticket, you can't come inside the gates, man. It doesn't work that way.
Right.
Okay? Okay, look, beauty can get my attention, but it doesn't give you a seat in the front row. Okay? She can catch my eye, right? She can make me laugh. Okay? And she might have
Right.
that walk, man. You know, some of these women got that little walk. You know how they walk and pop their hips and shit. Some women have that nice walk, right?
Yeah.
But you know
Yeah.
what? None of that means she gets instant access into my private world because access is sacred. It's sacred. I don't let every mood, every curve, every soft voice, every sexy piece of lips, every wink, every smile, every ass, and every titty get room into my life. It doesn't work that way because I have a standard. I'm exclusive. You just can't have me. Just because you want to fuck with me, so what? And you think you're the only one that wants to fuck? Guys, women understand what I'm talking about here. They know you ain't the only guy trying to fuck with me. So what? And we the same way. You think you're the only woman that want this dick? Shit, I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
But
what
the
I'm
problem
saying.
is that
What's
they're
that?
trying to fuck with you on their terms, right?
Well, with me, there are no terms because the rules are based off of free will. That means her rules have to change, right? All
Right.
of her rules are based off of manipulation and lie and thirst. She's never had free will before. See, I learned, look. When you had a game, right? Ladies, cover your ears. Y'all don't need to hear this shit. But when you had a game, man, I like to sit back. I like to watch. I listen. And I study not the woman, but the behavior without making any announcements. That's all I do. I'm not going to interrogate her, okay? I just pay attention to see how she's moving with me. I don't give a fuck who she's doing with anybody else. I'm looking at her actions and I'm looking at her effort. What is she putting out there to show me that she's really trying to fuck with me? Okay? I'm not a public bench. And if she treats me like a public bench, I'm gone. I'm not a rug or carpet. She can try to do that, but I'm gone. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, listen, you can be hard and still show softness. A woman can cry around you and feel complete around you. You don't have to be a tough guy when a woman is breaking down. It's that she needs to feel your dominance enough to feel feminine without feeling foolish. Okay, do you want to know why women don't show you their feminine side? Because the
'Cause they'll
first
be
time,
judged.
right, because they're going to get judged. The first time they show anybody, I care about you, or this is how I feel, you either use that shit against them or throw it in their fucking faces. You see that?
Right.
Make them feel foolish, right? I'm not
Right.
doing that, man. I am not doing that. I'm going to take what you tell me and show me, and I'm gonna show you that I understand what you're saying. And look, if we talk about something, I'm not gonna keep pushing it. When you're ready to talk about it again, we can continue where we left off. You see what I'm saying? But I've got to show I've got to show her that you got it. I'm gonna make her get off her lazy ass and take all them damn bricks down she put up. I'm not helping her take that shit down, guys. Y'all got me fucked up. If she put up all them damn bricks, she's got to take them down. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And see, what I'm saying is that most of you guys, Fest, you skip this part because you're thirsty or you're hunger for her pussy. You're looking for confirmation from her. You meet a woman and you start giving boyfriend benefits to a woman who hasn't earned any kind of level of responsibility. You give her way too much time, way too much money, way too much attention, way too much emotional labor, way too much late night therapy, free validation, rides, meals, favors, secrets, and fucking loyalty before she's done anything. And then you get mad when she doesn't appreciate the shit you're doing for her. The fuck is that? You see what I'm saying, Fess? Right?
Right. Yeah, but I've done that before, but it was always with a secret intention.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. See, watch this. I'm not doing any of that shit. But let me tell you what's even worse. Okay, that's bad. But gentlemen, listen to Uncle real quick. If you are giving women loyalty, secrets, rides, meals, validation, therapy, free time, attention, money, and emotional labor for pussy, that is a disingenuous, lying motherfucker that deserves what you get. Because you do all that to get some pussy and fuck. Do you understand women fuck y'all over? Y'all don't understand women. You can't fuck with a woman. I'm telling y'all. I tell you, I keep telling y'all, if y'all look at most relationships, it was probably a one-night stand where he got hooked on a pussy and then she just fucked him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that if you give premium access to a woman, right, with no standard, you train every woman to treat you like you're worth 75% off in that discount bin. That's it. You cheapen her, you cheapen the experience, and women don't want to feel cheap around a man. She wants to feel like, God damn, I won. You see what I'm saying? I am
Right.
I am generous. Why? Because I am generous with my time when you deserve it. And I know how to be charming without being careless. I know how to be warm and smooth at the same time without being my nose wide open, right? I know how to handle a woman because I'm a grown goddamn man. You see what I'm saying? But one thing,
Right.
refresh, but listen, but I don't punish a woman for being a woman. All I simply require is maturity before closeness. And I understand that sexual attraction is not enough. Okay? Attraction is a spark. But we've got to be in motherfucking alignment, which means that I'm already aligned. She's not. Right? So do
Right.
I have to go out of alignment and be inconsistent with her like you humans do? Or does she have to show me that she's ready and willing to follow my lead, knowing I'm not going to manipulate her or do anything bad to her by educating her on me?
Right. But let's say you expect her to follow your lead from the very beginning.
No, I expect nothing of her because she doesn't know me. I
Right.
expect nothing of
My
her.
bad.
Okay?
Yeah.
I expect nothing. I'll
Yeah.
never listen. All I expect is her to make a decision off my motherfucking truth. That's all I expect. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
expect nothing more. That's it. I'm just gonna she's gonna know where I'm at, where we are, where we stand, where she can say yes or no. And if she fucks with me, she's fucking with me because she knows everything that's in front of her and she has chosen everything. Not some things, everything. Because see, if you don't have structure like that in the standard, a spark in a woman can burn the house down, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna let her earn, and I know it's a word women don't like to hear, but I'm gonna let her earn her place through action, effort, and consistency. And look, watch, I don't need perfection, okay? Because I'm not looking for a robot on with lipstick on. I don't need her to be a robotic. Watch this, Steven. Wait a second. Let me do it. Steven, I cooked a meal for you. Steven, how was your day? I don't need all that shit, okay? I don't need that, right?
Right.
I'm just saying that I need a woman who moves with respect, has emotional control, grace, honesty, and desire. That's it. And I just need to see if she can handle a man who has ambition, who is exclusive, and who's the motherfucking shit. That's the truth. I want to see if she respects who I am. I want to see if she knows how to move beside me without trying to take over my life and trying to tell me what I should be doing. That's the difference between a woman who gets to visit you and a woman who could build inside your kingdom. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And see,
Well.
remember, real quick, remember I talked about the inconsistency, I think, with you and the other guy? How are you even thinking this deep if you're inconsistent? You can't think this deep because you will accept anything. And I don't want you young men accepting anything. I want you guys to appreciate and give everything and let her show you that, guess what? I'm not hiding anything. This is who the fuck I am. Okay? See, that's what I'm saying. Guys, guys, listen to me. I've never had nice suits and things like that. I'm totally honest with you, Fess. I never had that shit. I had to wear regular shit. So all my life, and thank God I did that. Because Fess, I can buy nice things and have nice things. I just get things that look nice for me. I don't give a fuck where it's from. But I don't dress sharp for women. I dress for me. I don't talk smooth for women. I talk smooth for me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is that when you got this game, I know. See, this is what I know, and this is why I try to teach you guys out here. Fess, you know why I told you that pussy is mine? Why do you
Yeah.
think?
Why?
Okay, because I know something they don't know. Not she. They don't know, nor have experience. Fess, and what do you think that is? Don't say diamond dick. We can say that. And we can say a man. We can say that. But you know what they've never experienced, Fess? I'll tell you, from an
Nope.
emotional level, Fess, write this down, gentlemen. They've never, from an emotional level, ever felt, seen, heard, and understood. Ever. Ever. Fess, ever.
Right.
Ever. And the moment she feels seen, heard, and understood, then she starts to feel this weird thing, guys, without manipulation called appreciated. It's a weird word, but yeah, they start to feel appreciated with you. With you. So, Fess, do you think I care if she's talking to other people? You think I give a fuck if she's dating someone or talking to someone? I'm not threatened by another man because what can't they do, Fess, that I can do? Make them feel what, Fess? What?
Seen, heard,
And
and
there you go. So do you see what I'm
yeah.
saying, Fess? You see why I don't
Right.
care? I don't have to run behind pussy because I'm that motherfucker, right? But
Yeah.
I have order, Fess. What's your next question?
Well, I think I should save it for the call. I have
All
a
right, I
coaching
got you,
call
Fess.
today.
And Lady Sam says observation places in you the most powerful position. Actions equal truth. There you go, girl. Absolutely. Do you see what I'm saying, no, brother?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying that, look. At the end of the day, I'm just saying you can enjoy a woman who actually enjoys herself with you, okay? But you're not going to enjoy anything if all you're doing is just trying to tap on her and making her feel like dirt, making her feel like a slut, and making her feel like a whore. She has slut and whore inside of her, but isn't that in the other reality fest that she goes into? When
Right.
she has that me time, she steps out of the reality of good girl. She goes into that forbidden ass place, gets that nut, and then jumps back into the regular world. But you guys are trying to make her something in the regular world that you can't do, and it doesn't work that way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
it
all
does.
right. Any other questions before I throw you back in?
No more. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Fess. We'll throw you back in. I know I got a few questions, guys. Let's continue this game and soak up this ism. Fess, you go ahead and hang it up now. And thank you, sir. Guys, lines are open. Let's continue this conversation. Let me see. Did I hang Fess? They say Fess. All right. You can hang up, Fess. Fess, you can hang up now. Let me see. Okay, it's gone. Okay. All right, guys. So let me go and get this question here. He says, when you're talking about being inconsistent, are you talking about how I'm moving and what I'm focused on? Everything. You're very inconsistent. And okay, this is gonna sound crazy. You're very inconsistent, but very consistent. Consistently consistent. All right, listen to what I'm saying, guys. Very important. Most of you guys, in front of a woman, you're very inconsistent, but to yourself, you're consistently consistent. And what do I mean by that, gentlemen? I mean by how you put yourself down, you're consistently consistent. By bringing up fears in your head, you're consistently consistent. How you put yourself down, how you put women up. So you are very consistent in what you're doing, but that's part of the problem because you got to learn the game, gentlemen. That's why we're having this conversation. See, the thing is that I'm just moving. That's all. And like I told you, I'm just moving. And I know that if I give a woman too much of myself, that is going to create an imbalance. And an imbalance is always going to kill respect. I look, I rather, and watch this, gonna fuck y'all up. I rather become useful instead of desired. Okay, listen to what I just said. I rather become useful than desired. And I will tell you why desire can be a bad thing, gentlemen, because you don't understand women enough to understand how women move with desire. Ladies know what I'm talking about, but y'all don't. So let me explain with y'all guys. A woman can desire a red dress today and desire a blue one tomorrow. She can desire a nice outfit or a pair of shoes today and desire something tomorrow. So desiring is not a good thing, but being useful to that woman, meaning that I can talk to him, I can interact with him, I can share things with him, I can be myself around him. Useful is better than desired. See, many of us try to force desire out of the woman. And yes, she might desire you for a second, but women fall in and out of that shit like that. And women know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. She can like I don't know, she can have a dog stuffed animal, desiring that, and flip it to a shark and then move to another animal. Stuffed animal. I'm just saying stuffed animals, guys, because women have stuffed animals and shit like that. Y'all know what I mean? If you know, you know. But what I'm saying is, gentlemen, please listen to me. You don't want to be desired by a woman. You want to be useful to her, not in it's a non-sexual thing that creates sex. Okay? See, the thing is that if I am useful versus desired, I'd rather become needed than wanted. Gentlemen, how many times have we wanted something? How many times do you see something on the TV that we want? And then when we get it, it's not what we want. Ah, man, that ice cream looked good, but it didn't taste good now. It looked good on TV, but it surely doesn't taste good right now. What I am saying to all of you young men, I don't want to be the man that she calls when she wants to eat. I want to be the person she calls when life hurts her in a way where she needs to talk about it to me to realize that this motherfucker is who the fuck is he? He's not my friend, and he's not trying to fuck me, but I can still talk to him. I want to be the person that she burns and yearns for while she's in bed, while she's tossing and turning at night. That's what I'm talking about. But I'm not a utility. I'm not saying that. Listen, what I'm saying is I'm not her handyman, okay? But I can listen to her and help her through my leadership create something that she's never created before. And that is, in her world, I can create a blueprint that she can follow to create an emotional storage unit that goes beyond her fucking therapy and all the shit that they don't even know about. Remember, they don't know until they know, right? I can be more than that journal. I can show her with me that whatever she's feeling, she can put that in a unit and I can guide her. Okay, I'm not her counselor. I'm her motherfucking lover. Okay? But see, I can provide things, listening and talking to her. But I'm not her rescue dog or anything like that. So I don't want you guys, because I know a lot of y'all guys saying, well, Steve, you're talking about all that, but you ain't talking about fucking. But I am talking about fucking. Listen to what I'm saying. You're saying, Steve, you're saying all this shit, but you ain't talking about her fucking. I am. You just don't see it. She's not gonna fuck the guy that pretends that he wants to listen because he wants some pussy. She's gonna fuck the guy that listens because he's saying that's part of the brochure of getting on this dick. Let me get this call real quick. 917. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? Yes, 917. How can I help you, sir?
How you doing, Steve? My name is Antonio. I'm coming from Philadelphia, and one of my questions is, I'm in a relationship, and I feel like things hasn't working out the way that I wanted to, and I think I got better options.
Wait, sir.
Yes.
I'm a man, and if things don't go the way I want them to go, what do you think I'm gonna do? Hang out with that woman? Be in a relationship with her?
No.
Or drop? Then
No.
what's the problem? Guys, I am not making this hard. This is simple. But see, caller, I'll let you finish, but let me just say something. Because you don't have a game and you don't fucking love yourself and you don't have a standard, you're just getting dog walk because that's what you are to the woman, sir.
Right. So that's exactly what I think, though. Like, I start seeing myself with better options.
No.
And I was like,
sir.
Yeah.
I don't talk like that. What you say, you're the guy that has better options. That's what you said. That's what you said.
Get better options.
Okay, wait. Stop right there. I gotta help people. I want to show you why you're full of shit. Because the man with better options would have dropped her ass the moment she disrespect him. Mister, I have better options. So let's listen. Please stop lying to yourself. You don't have better options because you're not that guy. So you can't say that. That's why you're so fucking confused. Because on one side, you're saying I got better options, but on the other side, you're dealing with disrespect. That's why you're all fucked up, because you're lying to yourself. You've got to stop lying and saying, guess what? I don't have better options because I'm the guy running behind her pussy. But you're not, you got to be honest with yourself, man. You don't have better options. That's a lie. Does that make sense?
It does. It does.
Okay, so it's all good. It's all good. What I'm saying is, look, I don't say I have better options. You know what I say? I'm the only option, motherfucker. Fuck a better option. I'm the motherfucking the guy. Okay? I'm him. Right?
Okay.
So it's okay. Okay, it's all right. Calm down. It's cool, man. Relax. Take a deep breath. What I'm saying
I am.
Okay,
just thinking about like something that I want to tell you. It's like I tried, it didn't work out.
Right, it's cool.
But I think in my mind, I think I can do better.
No, it's cool. No.
Better.
Okay, I got you. Listen. In my mind, I think I can get every woman. In my mind, just think I'm that guy, but I can't get every woman, right? All right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Makes sense.
But what I'm saying is that I will never let a woman define my mind. She can do what she wants and she can make up her mind, but I'm not going to try to change her mind, deceive her mind, or anything like that. If you're going to fuck with me, you're going to fuck with me. But Carl, listen, what I'm saying is this. I know, listen, okay, we have to be careful about how we allow the world to work for us, okay? The problem is that part of us wants to take away the pain. You see what I'm saying, Carl? I see what you're saying. You got some pain, right? You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes.
You got a wound. It's okay. It's okay. We all have wounds, okay? It's okay. It's okay. But what I'm saying is that we can't cover the wound up and think the wound is not there just because we cover it up and saying that I'm this person and I don't need I can choose to get other women. We can't do that. Does that make sense?
It does.
So what I'm saying to you is this. Is I'm not saying you're not a bad person, okay? Okay? But what I'm trying to get you to see is that you've got to stop letting a woman define the wounds that you have on your body. I want you to have a new set of wounds. And you know what those wounds are? When you battle fear, rejection, insecurity, low self-worth, and low self-esteem. Those are the battle scars I want you to have. I never want you to have a woman's scar on your body. It looks like lipstick and shit. You don't need a woman's scar. You need the wounds of fear, anxiety, shy, passive, validation, kissing her ass, and all that shit you do. Those are the motherfuckers you need to battle with. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Steve. So
yes,
look, I gotta be truly honest. Like, I'm here legally, and a lot. These women's been helping me a lot.
Sir, I get
yes.
it. I get it. Relax. Okay, listen. I get it. All right. So, okay, watch this. Caller. When I was like 21, or maybe it was 22, I think it was. I'm old. It was somewhere 21, 22. I was messing with this 29-year-old woman, right? Remember, I used to take the bus, right? And she started driving me around, gave me that pussy. I was tapping that ass, right?
Yeah.
So she thought, because she was older, she thought she was giving me rides, and she thought that she was cooking food and all that shit for me. You know the funny thing, she thought she could tell me to cut all the women off. She thought she could tell me that, you know what, this is what I want you to do. And call her, listen, like you said, I could tell you, guess what? She would buy me things. She would even give me a car from time to time, right? And because she thought she was older, she thought she could throw that pussy on your boy, right?
Yeah.
But you can't tell a grown man what to do. You can't. So you can't tell me, okay, listen, they want you to cut off all the women eventually, but they got to realize that, no, we ain't doing, if you don't like the lifestyle that I'm living, then you can find somebody else. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, young man, you can't go around and start saying, well, she did this and she did that and she did this. It doesn't work that way. Does that make sense?
It does.
What I'm saying is you can do for yourself. Tell me one thing that she's done for you, buddy.
Well, she's been paying rent for like 5 months.
Okay, stop.
She's
Okay,
been buying
sir.
food.
Okay, sir. See, okay. So how old are you?
25.
Okay. So when I was younger, like around your age, man, I no disrespect to the Jamaicans. They always say, like, people that have a slew of jobs are like, you move like a Jamaican because you're Jamaican me crazy. You know what I mean? So I look, I told you, I worked in the mail room, I worked security, and I did everything I possibly can, because if I needed to make extra money, I had to bust my ass. I don't want to look for handouts because I don't want to owe anybody anything. That's why I always, right, but that's what I'm saying. You cannot allow a woman to pay your fucking bills. You're a grown fucking man. Don't you let her do that, because that's a hold on you, man. Get off of your.
That's how I feel, man.
No,
that's how I feel. I feel like
listen.
I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to get
no,
something better. Because
sir,
there's some things that she does.
Sir, I'm going to tell you as your uncle. Get out of your pussy ass feelings and grow the fuck up. Stop looking for a woman or your goddamn parents to bail your bitch ass out. You're an adult. That's your fucking problem. That's your fucking problem. You expect women to do everything for your bitch asses and shit. Don't do that. Get off your look, let me tell you something. Get off your ass and work 3 jobs if you got to. Don't accept no money from no fucking woman, because she's gonna own your ass. Stop, man. Come on. Gentlemen, look. Don't give them any money. All right? And don't ask for any money. Work. That's why you don't want to leave her, because you don't want to leave the checks, but you hate the abuse, don't you?
I do.
Because she doesn't fucking respect you. She said, why do I got to be the fucking man in this fucking relationship? Why I got to pay for his bitch ass? And look at him sitting in his lazy fucking ass. Lazy as fuck. In a corner, in a fetal position, screaming, poor me. Fuck you, man. Be a better man. Dude, and I'm saying this because I'm your uncle, dog. I'm your uncle.
No, I get it, dude.
And I know you can do better. Get your ass in the military, fool. If you can't pay your bills, get in the fucking military. They'll give you 3 square meals. They'll give you rent. You'll learn a trade, and you'll get paid. Fuck, man. Do something with your life, man.
I can't. I don't have to do shit, man.
Okay, sir. You're gonna have to listen. Look, you're gonna have to do something with your life, dude. You are 8 years. No, not even 8. You're saying you're 25. 7 years behind your graduating class. Sir, you're 25 years old, dog. You're going towards retirement. You've got to have a 401 nest eggs, stocks, bonds, mutual funds. You've got to have security, man. And you're sitting around, dude, listen, dude, look. Please, sir, please, as your uncle, please get off your lazy fucking ass. Work 2 or 3 goddamn jobs. Do something. Get your ass. Look, you know what I say to young men? I always tell young men, if you don't know shit, get your ass, find a Fortune 500 company or a great company, start in the mailroom. You want to know why? Because you can grow in the company. Do something, man. But I don't want to hear she's abusing me. She's dogging me out because she's paying my rent. Do you have your friends or your family around you?
I don't.
Yes, you do or don't?
I don't.
Why are you here in an area where you have no support system?
Brother, I just told you I am now.
Sir, she's not supporting you. She's abusing you, holding you with her finances, man. That's abuse. All right, dude, I got to continue.
That's what I call.
Sir,
This is what I call. I need advice. I need something, man.
Okay, sir, what I'm saying is, please go to the unemployment, go to the these temporary agencies, okay? Please. Go to a temporary agency, okay? And say I'm looking for a position in a mailroom clerk for a company to work for, and start there. You work from 9 to 5, you get the weekends off, and then after 90 days, you'll start getting benefits, okay? You've got to start doing something with your life, sir, or you're going to waste your life away, okay? I'm being honest with you, okay? We don't have time, man. Okay, we're already in the 6th month of the year, okay?
Yeah.
He's 25, Jill. He's 25. So please, sir, please do something, okay? Because what I'm saying is the thing about the mailroom, okay, is that what a lot of young men don't learn, and I learned myself, is that you rub elbows with everybody in the company, okay? That means when I was a mail clerk, dog, I rubbed companies with the you know, when you walk in the elevator with a president of a company, you know, everybody tightens their ass cheeks up because they're so nervous. The president was saying, Steve Areno, we was talking shit to each other, laughing. They're like, oh my God, I can't believe you talked to the president of the company that way. You fucking right. Because I was handing him his mail and talking to him. I was so cool with the vice president, right? That he laced me with, I laced him with game on how to get women, and he laced me with game because I didn't even know about side cribs. That way, when I found out about side cribs, I was like, oh shit, he giving me some game here. I was like, what? But I'm saying when you're in the mailroom, right? There are 3 levels. There's a mailroom, there's middle management, and then there's upper manager, right? You rub elbows with everybody, meaning that you get cool with the HR department, and when there's a position in a company, they'll tell you about it because they always hire from within first before they look outwards, right? And then as a mail clerk, guess what? And remember, I told you I used to eat hamburger helper, ramen noodles, TV dinners, and fucking cereal, right? So guess what? Whenever they have business meetings and stuff like that, they get leftover sandwiches and potato chips. They say, man, clean up and you can have all that food. That gave me an extra meal and stuff. That's how I was doing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not ashamed of that shit. But I had to do what I had to do. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
yes.
By the way, you ever felt like you can accomplish things that you wanted to do?
I can do what now?
You ever felt like you never accomplished things that you wanted to do? For example, like you had a dream.
I'm gonna start. Okay. I'm gonna start. I got something for you for that. I'm gonna start putting something out for you guys that are on a deeper level for free. I'm gonna start lacing y'all with something new that's coming out real soon for free, gentlemen. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is this. What I need you to start doing, caller, I used to watch I'm a big ass kid, right? So, back in the day, they had these like claymation, like, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and Frosty the Snowman and shit like that, right? Right?
Yeah.
And there used to be this song from Chris. Fuck y'all, man. I'm just being honest, motherfucker. Y'all can laugh all you want. But the song, there used to be this song, put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door, right? That was a song. Caller, I don't want you to run. I don't want you to walk. I just want you to take one step forward in the right direction. I think that's the problem with a lot of us. We always either trying to run or walk. But I'm trying to show you Chris Kringle style. Fuck y'all. That's something I learned along when I was put one foot in front of the other. One thing at a time, young man, okay? One thing at a time. That means that you got to get your resume together. Let me tell you how to do it. And now, guys, this is like, okay, guys, for everybody listening, I just want to let y'all know before y'all start laughing at me, because I'm not going to tell you guys when I went up the mountain. What did they say when I went up the mountain both ways and all that shit? No, I'm not going to tell you guys that. But I'm telling all you young men, okay? I always tell y'all back in the day, gentlemen, back in the day. Dion, that was from Chris Kringle. Put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that, caller, I didn't have nice clothes, okay? So I had to go to a place like a Walmart to get some slacks. I had to go to Walmart to give me a tie and a nice t-shirt, right? And I couldn't wash it. I had to press it, okay? So when you have slacks and everything, listen, gentlemen, you don't put nice clothes in the washer and dryer. You've got to take it to the cleaners, okay? You got to get it pressed. So, because if you don't do it, the washer is going to loosen up the thread and your shit's going to fall apart. I'm just trying to show you that. So I had to get a half decent slacks, half decent shirt, and a nice tie. Then I had to go to this like Kinko's. I had to go to a copying agency to print out my resume. Then I had a bunch of resumes. Then I had to find, and look, guys, I couldn't even afford nice, expensive dress shoes. I'm being dead serious. Guys, I'm not gonna lie on my dick, and I'm proud of who I am. Caller, I had to go to this fucked up place called Payless. I'm not lying. Payless. I swear on all I am. Payless. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. Payless was a low. Again, I have money, guys. Y'all can laugh at me. I'm just being dead ass honest because I'm never gonna tell you now. Caller. Look, caller. I don't know if you know my father. If you look at Fox News, you'll see my father on TV all the time, Ted Williams. He's a lawyer. My father's worth millions of dollars, but that's his money. It ain't my fucking money. That's his money. He didn't give me none of his money. My old man is worth millions of dollars, and I was still going to Payless. You want to know why? So I never asked my dad for shit. I did it on my own. Never asked for anything. He had his, because you want to know why? Because my father, well, let me tell you why. Because my father grew up without his mother and his father, right? And he was poor, and he had to wear the same clothes. I'm telling you, go to school. But you know what? He stuck through it. He got through it. He became a cop. He went through the FBI. From the FBI, he started studying law. He became a lawyer, and he went and just started doing his own thing. So I'm like, if he can do it without shit, I can do it without shit. I don't want his money. That's his fucking money. But what I'm saying was that's his money. But I still went to Payless shoes. Let me show you Payless. Let me see if I can pull up Payless shoes. Let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all guys. I'm dead serious. Shoes. Okay, I wanna show you what Payless looks like when you go in a Payless store. When you go in there, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's. Let me see. Let me see if I can.
Steve,
Yes, I'm pulling up.
for that. I feel kind of bad. Me trying to move on. Me trying to get something better.
No,
because I kind of feel like
Hey, caller, fuck your feelings. What I'm saying is you got to get this game and do it right, man. It's like you want to be a victim. I don't do victims here. Fuck your feelings. I don't care. I am trying. Okay, listen to what I'm saying, young man. I am trying to tell you, I didn't have anything. I was broke. I would spend one check. Ramen fucking noodles are like pennies on the dollar. Cereal was like $1 or something. Hamburger helper was like 97 cents or some shit like that. I had to save my fucking money. You see what I'm saying? I was struggling, but I had me. I would take 2 buses. I was fine with that. I was never ashamed of who I am, right? But what I'm saying to you, I'm going to show everybody because I want people to understand if they've never seen a Payless shoe store. What I'm saying, caller, I want you to see, caller. Listen, and caller, I'm dead ass serious. I want to show you this because it's very important. Let me show you. Let me take this down. I want you to see I want to see the struggle. But I never was ashamed, caller. I didn't have nice things. I just kept my stuff looking nice. So, caller, when I went to a Payless shoe store, it looked like this. It looked like this right here. It was a store that had tennis shoes, but they had dress shoes. You see what I'm saying? And I had to find what was good for me. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm being honest with you guys. I'm not ashamed of that. I had to. That's what I had to do, young man. But I was never ashamed. I had to do what I had to do to get what I needed. And I didn't have the nicest clothes. I could only get what I could afford, right? So that means that I had to shine because I'm in the Army, I had to shine my shoes and get it clean, right? And I had to take my clothes to the cleaners to make sure that when it was time for an interview, that my shit was ready to go and pressed. And with the raggedy shoes, the raggedy clothes, and the okay resume, I got the job because I had personality and they love me. And I can get, I know I got this game, right? So I'm just saying to you, young man, I say to all you young men, I understand y'all are struggling. Okay, I get it. The struggle is real. We all struggle. We all struggle. But what I'm saying, I love the struggle because it gives you more grit. I love taking the bus. You see what I'm saying? I love doing that shit. And caller, allegedly, just because I have money now, I still do the same poor ass shit. I'm like a broke. I still dress like I'm broke. I still move like I'm broke. I just look if it's a polo shirt or a shirt, I'll wear it. Now I am a Nike guy. I wear my Nikes and my cowboy shit, but I'll wear anything that I like to wear. I don't look at the name tag and see how much it costs. If I like the shit, I'm gonna buy it because that's what I'm used to. I'm just used to taking care of things. So that means that, young man, you don't have to go buy the biggest suits and things like that. Caller, you know what? My furniture is all fucked up. But you know what y'all can do now? They have things. Now, y'all are lucky. They got these things called rooms to go. You know what that means? You can buy a room. I couldn't do that. I had to buy a couch and wait. I had to buy I'm dead serious. I would go to a Walmart and get all my plates and my utensils and my cups And I would get my lights from there. I would get my towels, all that shit. I wasn't ashamed. This is what I could afford. Right. You don't have to buy everything all at once. Get what you can afford. But what I'm saying is, first, what you got to do is you've got to start making a way for yourself, okay? And don't ask for money. I don't want to look. I can say, Dad, can I get a handout? And of course he'll give it to me. I ain't gonna ask my father that shit. You want to know why? Because he never asked his father for that shit. He never asked his dad for that shit. He never asked for anything from anybody. He did it his own way. So he taught me that, you know what? I'm going to be broke and I'm going to be down and I'm going to be out. But I'm not going to ask for a handout. I want to struggle because I want to face the worst part of the world to know that if I can handle the worst part of the world, I can fucking handle anything, dog.
So that's one of the things though. Like I've been I don't know. I've been trying to like survive my own, and then out of nowhere, she kind of like helped me out.
I get it, but sir, I get it, but
me thinking like, yo, I want to do better. I want to grow. I want to.
No, stop. No. Stop talking about it and just do it, okay? You've got to stop talking about the things you want to do and just take don't do them. Take the first step towards doing them.
So what's the first step? I don't get it.
The first step is coming up with an idea of the job you want to get. The second step is looking up places in your area that the job is open to have and apply for. That's it. Look, small steps. Guys, that's what I'm about to drop something new for y'all guys coming up pretty soon. But I'm trying to show y'all we're taking too many large steps and going straight towards fucking division and fractions and algebra, and we don't know how to count yet. Small steps first before we take big steps, okay, big dog?
Got it.
All right, hey, no, listen. First, like, all I want you to do is, you know what the first step I want you to do? Ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
I just want you to do this one thing. Just do it for me, please. When this is over, go get a cup of water, okay? Go into the bathroom, look that motherfucker in the mirror, and tell that motherfucker I love you. Now, I promise it's weird. He'll tell you he loves you back. It's the weirdest thing. Just look at him in the mirror, okay? Hey, listen. Say, I love you. I got you. And we're going to get this done together. That's all. That's the first step, okay? You got to talk to the man in the mirror. I love you. I got you. And we're going to get through this together because you are all I've got. And I promise you, he'll say the same goddamn thing to you, okay?
Okay, one last thing. I wish I had a dad like you.
What's that now?
I wish I had a dad like you.
No, I'm just saying, no, just listen. Just to take a deep breath. It's okay. Just take a deep breath. Go in there. I want you to wash your face because you don't want the man in the mirror seeing you all down. Wash your face, clean your face off. Take a deep breath and just say, I got you. I love you. And we're going to get through this together. That's your first step, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so you got this. And you need to punch you in your chest. You call me back, all right? I got you, okay? You got this.
Thank you so much, man.
No, don't thank me. Thank me until you do those 3 steps first. Do that for me, okay? Please? Okay? All right, we'll talk soon. Good luck to you, brother. I got you, okay?
Thank you so much, man.
All right, respect. All right, this is what we do. Get this game, guys. Lines are open. Let us continue, guys. It's your boy, the Dean. Class in session, guys. I got something that's going to be coming out for you guys pretty soon. That's going to help you like I help this young man. It's going to be absolutely free for you guys out here. But I keep trying to tell you guys out here is that that the thing that y'all have to move on when y'all are men, okay? All right? Y'all have to look at women not as what you see, okay? You got to look at how women move around you, okay? Value. Does she bring peace? Does she bring softness? Does she bring loyalty? Does she bring admiration? Does she bring something to the table? And I don't mean, girl, you got to bring something to the table. I ain't talking about the fucking table. I'm saying bring something to you that shows you that she wants to work with you. Does she bring respect? Okay. And when she with you, is she making your life easier or harder? When she comes into your world, does she make your world feel warmer or louder? Okay. Does she inspire you? Not because you don't inspire yourself, but is she there cheering you on when you're climbing the mountain? Is she there cheering you on when you're fucking up all the things that are outside your door? That's what you need to look for. But let me grab this call. 574, what's your question? How can I help you, brother? 574, can I help you? 574, yes. Hold on, 574?
Hello?
Yes. Hold on one second, sir. This guy says, I text a woman IG and I didn't get a response. Why? Because, sir, with all due respect, you didn't get a why. And I say this with kindness. Because you are weak, soft, emotional, effeminate. You can't fuck. You can't eat pussy. You can't make a woman's pussy wet. You can't turn her on. You can't make her tingle. You can't make her miss you. There's nothing dominant about you, decisive about you, authentic about you. So that means that you're basic, bland, and boring, and she can get more pleasure out of her finger and her dildo than you. That's why, sir, with all due respect. Caller, how can I help you, man? What's up?
Hey, this is David from Indiana.
Okay, this is Steve, and I'm from the island of Zamunda. Well, really, Planet Man.
What's up,
From the
Steve?
land
What's up?
from the land of ass and titties. I come, and I have to apologize because guess what? See, we were on our way to an orgy, but what happened was I took a wrong turn at Venus, and we crashed on this fucking planet, and I'm still trying to find the flux capacitor. So all my dogs out there, I'm still trying to get us off this planet and back to that fucking orgy. But what's going on, big dog? What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I was really confused on the aspect of authenticity.
Yes.
Because when it comes to me communicating to people, not just women, but people as well, I'm not sure if I'm communicating from a place of authenticity or a place of wearing a mask.
You're not, because the communication has to be with oneself. I don't care if I'm in South Africa. Listen, I don't care if I'm in South Africa, around somewhere around Cape Town, probably west of Cape Town. Don't know where the fuck that is, but I don't know the fuck. But I'm saying that if I'm somewhere around there, Africa or Zamunda or Jamaica or wherever I'm at, and I see a woman, right? I'm never communicating to the woman. Every communication I have is always with myself first, because I know where I'm trying to lead the communication. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so when it comes to socialization, what's stopping me from for community? Because I know you teach us about the puzzle pieces.
Yes.
So I know in the puzzle piece, that's an authentic version of myself.
Well, no.
So,
Remember the puzzle pieces that I teach you, and no one else teaches you on the internet. And if y'all guys don't understand what I teach you, because I always tell you, you need to. Everybody is supposed to teach y'all about women in game. They should teach you something new. So to get the puzzle pieces, throw the box away and start putting the puzzle pieces together. Because, caller, that begins the process of the communication that you need to have with yourself. See, the box is training wheels. So you rip the box up, throw it away, and you communicate with yourself. That's how it works. It's about the communication with oneself. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That would lead me to another question.
Yes.
This is because I drive for work.
Yes.
So when I'm driving for work, I'm all alone, and I typically I talk to myself. I convey my thoughts to myself. But here's the thing.
How do you talk to yourself?
I just flow different things. Like I'll maybe watch a video and I'll just comment on the video with myself. Like I'll just talk about it, my thoughts to it.
No, that's a fail. It's a fail. So
why you say that?
Okay, let me give you an example. So if I'm communicating with myself, do you think I'm gonna waste time just talking about a bunch of fucking nothing? Or do you think I'm gonna say, okay, well, you know what? me see, what other way can I make her touch her pussy? Scribe, write this down. I got an idea. What other way can I say something smoother to her to make her wet or tingle or miss me? Scribe, write that down. What other way can I go ahead and communicate to her to make her feel safe, seen, secure, and heard? Scribe, write that down. My next amusement ride, what is it going to be? Scribe, write that down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So, but you're not scribing. You're talking, but you're not scribing. See,
I was yeah. I'm sorry, Steve.
Yes.
I was gonna get to that. Yeah, I it's stuff like I put a voice recorder on, but like you just explained, I guess I'm not talking about anything. It's a flow state, but I'm really not.
Okay, so
talking about anything.
okay. I'm saying all right. So I want to make okay. So if I'm ever on a date with a woman, I'm just driving. I'm like, okay, what's that? It's a good idea. What else can I do if I'm on a date with a woman? What am I going to do? You know what? Let me come up with another idea of a recipe or something that I can make as a dessert. That's what I'm talking. Every conversation, I'm trying to benefit me. I'm trying to add to the kingdom. I'm trying to add more flavor. I'm thinking about my culinary school. You know, does my culinary school have the right knives? Does my scribe have the right pens? Does my blacksmith have the right tools? You see what I'm saying? I want to make sure that my cult and everything I'm working on has the right things. You always got to work to evolve yourself. See, if you're just watching something and saying, ha, 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 that's funny. Let me swipe it.
Not like that, Steve. Not like that.
Well, what
like
do you
that.
mean then? Explain.
They're like the videos are they're informative videos. They're not like just
okay, but
podcasts
how okay,
stuff
when
like
you say informative, give me an example of informative.
just videos like about indoctrination and being indoctrinated and a lot of like psychological things like what was it? I just watched one. Oh, I like self identity and why I have the identity I have and why stuff like that, you know. And I just tend to kind of scribe stuff down and voice recorder about them.
What does that have to do with you though?
What does it have to do with you?
No, what does that have to do with you?
Oh, it's just so I can know, like be consciously in the know of myself.
But you're not in the know of yourself.
Yeah.
See, okay, all right. So okay, watch this. Okay. The greatest enemy is not women, it's the mind. And what the mind is going to do is it going to trick you to make you learn it. Okay, the mind, okay. Here's the problem. Okay, so think of the mind as its own reality, okay? And your mind doesn't want you to leave the plantation. It wants you to be a slave to your thoughts. So anything your mind lets you have, you better fucking question that shit. Because if your mind lets you have it and doesn't tell you you shouldn't get it or you're not good enough, then you better be careful. Now we'll get deep. Don't drown on me. Let's think about what I'm saying. Okay. I see a woman, right? Okay, let's say I'm insecure. I see a woman, right? What do you think my mind's gonna tell me? Oh, she's pretty, she's sexy, she's all these things. You can't get her. You'll never get a woman like that, right? Right? But then my mind would turn around and say, wow, look at the looks maxers. That's interesting. Look at the red pill. That's interesting. Don't jerk off. Wow, that's interesting. Wow, go to the gym. Money, clothes, and status. Go overseas or go to another planet. Do you see that if your mind is telling you to look at something, sometimes you better question that shit because everything your mind is doing is to fuck you over. Do you think your mind I want y'all to think about what I'm saying. You see a woman, your mind tells you you can't get her. But it's the same mind that tells you that, hey, they're hypergamous. Look at that show. Women are modern. Look at that. Let's change your language. Let's change. So you see how your mind works? Y'all got to be careful. If your mind is telling you to fuck with it, you better be careful.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of, is that kind of looking outside of myself if I was to get information?
I
from
need you
somewhere
to look
else?
outside of yourself because the self that you're looking at is not you.
Yeah.
You are a stranger in the story called You. It's David, right? David?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
correct.
so David,
Yeah, that's me. You remember me? Yeah, there we go.
I'm old, but I ain't that. Okay, it's all good. So,
I'm just my bad.
No, it's all good. So the story called You, you're a co-star in that story. You're not the lead in that story. What you think about
Is
yourself
that you talking about like me, like with having no game? I'm the co-star.
okay. Your life, okay. All of our lives, and nobody tells us. Everybody, all of our lives, we've been indoctrinated by the world. The world has indoctrinated us. So we have to be careful of what we are seen as in the world.
Yeah. So it's information that you, like you said, like the same mind that is consuming red pill will be the same mind that takes information here. So it's kind of like a disconnect, and you may not even realize it because the mind will just tell you that
Your
it's
mind
connected.
is telling you to believe in pills, plates, and saucers, and you don't see that as a problem. Your mind is telling you to define yourself by a pill, a colored pill. I mean, I want you to think about that. Your mind is saying to define us as a pill that somebody on the internet created to indoctrinate the rest of the other fools that are there. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
But some of y'all don't understand that. And then you get angry at the person that tells you to think for yourself. You got to remember, even in slave times, some slaves didn't even like the free slaves because the free slaves wanted to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Crabs in a bucket.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just hard to discern a lot of stuff.
No, it's not hard. It's self. No. Okay, sir. Sir, the world is moving. Okay, sir, do you understand are you sitting right now or standing?
I'm sitting down.
Okay, you're sitting down. And right now, as you're sitting down, the world is moving around you in ways that you don't even understand. You're sitting down, but the world is rotating in a circle. That's rotating around a fire fuck ball that's floating aimlessly in this thing called space. There's so many levels. There's so many levels to this. While you're sitting down, the birds and the clouds are still moving, trees are still blowing, cars and people are still walking around. Everything's still moving around you. But that's not what I'm trying to say. You've got to get rid of all the noise between your ears, man. And you have to have enough self-awareness to say to yourself that, okay, all right, is the person I'm listening to, is he trying to make me think for myself? Or is he trying to get me to regurgitate information? It's that simple.
Right.
Woo, it's that simple. See that?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because that if I was to begin thinking for myself, then that would be me learning about actually and creating things for myself rather than looking to find some type of trick or something like that.
What's that?
So would you equate it to kind of like just getting rid of, just kind of emptying my mind of all the bullshit and building from the ground up?
Okay. I want you to think about what you just said and what the problem is. You said empty your mind. You see the problem?
You said, is that a problem?
No, you see that you don't see the problem. You see the mind just fucks you over.
By saying empty my mind?
Okay, all right. Do you open the door and walk through the door, or do you say, well, I'm just gonna go open the door?
I just go do it.
Okay. Now put that together and see why the mind fucked you over just now. The mind is, never mind. It's over here. Look, your mind is going to continue to keep you thinking about opening the fucking door because it doesn't want you to realize you can open the door. You just said it. You just said, I need to empty my cup. You're not going to do it because you're talking about emptying your cup. You still don't understand, do you?
I understand,
No,
but it's hard.
you don't.
It's kind of
Okay,
hard to like.
no, okay. I don't say I'm gonna go talk to that woman in black. I'm already going over there and talking to that woman in black. I'm not gonna say, look at that ass. I'm gonna say, look at that ass when I cup that ass. I am looking at the action. I'm not thinking about shit. You see what I'm saying? You're too busy.
How you operate without how you operate without like you're operating on the autopilot. How you operate without your mind?
Because I'm not operating off of the reality that you're operating from. You're operating off of being told what to do. I'm operating off of a mindset that is beyond that mindset. Not in that I am not in your reality. I am in your world, but I am not in your reality. But see, you guys think when I say reality, it's like there's something outside of you. I'm saying in my mind, my mindset is not of your reality of your world. I don't think like you guys do because I was trained in the game to see the world totally different. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
When I say reality, we are all in this same thing, whatever this thing is. But just because we're all in this thing together doesn't mean we think the same. And I'm trying to get you to think differently by stop thinking. Because your thinking is why you are always going to think the same. Because your thinking is not your thinking. I know you're saying, well, what you're probably like, what do you mean by that, right? You probably understand, do you?
No, I'm thinking the thoughts that I'm having is not like an authentic version of me. It's not like the me without.
Okay. When I was a little baby, little baby, wee little Steve, sitting on my little stomach, kicking my little feet up, and all this other bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. From the moment of coming into this thing, right? This thing, I'm not whatever this thing is, right? Till I was 18 years old or 17 years old. Not even 17, because my old man, I remember my old man told me my father took me for a drive. So I lived in a place called Mitchellville, Maryland, in PG County, Maryland, right? And I was kind of like a reverse Cosby family. My dad was a lawyer and my stepmother was an anesthesiologist. So it was kind of like a reverse Cosby. So they had money, I didn't. I had to work. Remember, I had to work. I had to work. But anyway, my old man takes me for a drive in the 11th grade. You know what he said? This simple. He said, you're either going to go to college, you're going to go to military, but you're getting the fuck out of this house when you graduate. So you better figure that shit out. The end. Driving in, and then let's go get something to eat. It was the best, right? So what I'm saying is, okay, so because I was in the game at a young age, I realized that I had to stop thinking like we are taught to think. Mom, dad, you are not your religion. It was handed down to you. And either you accepted it or you didn't. But you were a sponge. Okay, we're all babies. We're sponges, right? So I had to go to church. I had to go to CCD classes. I had to do all it. My mom made me go to church on Sundays, all that other stuff, all that, right? Mom made me do all that. I had school. I wasn't the smartest in the box. I was kind of like a class clown, ladies' man, but I was always getting in trouble. But I skated by. But I had to go to school, right? Right? Discipline, everything, parents. So it was all taught to me. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I was taught, but when I learned the game, I learned that I was taught who I am, but I still don't know who I am. Does that make sense or no?
Yeah.
So if we are all been taught who we are, who are we?
We are the subtotal of everything that we've been taught.
Right, but who are we? Which means is your mind was also taught the same way. You are not your parents. You are not your religion. You are not your political affiliation. You are not your job. And you are not what you think of yourself when you realize who you are. There's nothing wrong with your religion. There's nothing wrong with your political affiliation. There's nothing wrong with the way you think about things because you're allowed to think about things. But when you're thinking about it, are you the one thinking about it? Or is it whatever indoctrinated you to think is getting you to think about it? That's what you got to think. Did you see what I'm saying? See, okay, my job is not to tell you to be me. I've always said that. I don't want you to be me, right? Right? My job is to tell you that, listen, I'm not the bad guy. I'm not, but I will be. I'm always going to be the bad guy because I'm going to force you to see things that your mind doesn't want you to see. Anybody can jump on YouTube and say women are terrible. Anybody can jump on YouTube and say lie to them. Anybody can jump on YouTube and say they're modern and they're gold diggers and they're raggedy and they're terrible and single mothers are this. Anybody can say that, right? Right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is I'm trying to teach you to say, so fucking what? And what does that have to do with me?
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck? Right. Right.
I don't care.
Because I don't judge a single mother or a woman that is single off of other men. I can't do that. That's disloyalty.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm saying before you let your mind make you listen to something, make sure your mind is saying how is it going to benefit us? Is it beneficial to, how is tearing women down going to get over your fears, your anxiety, your low self-esteem, and your low self-image? How does calling a woman modern, single mothers, high lay counts, and women or whatever they call it, how is that going to help you? Say it doesn't. It doesn't.
It really won't.
Right. Okay. So is it the woman or is it the way you think about yourself?
Definitely the way I think about myself, for sure.
Right. And but now the question is, how do you think about yourself? Let's see all the layers of that. There's layers. How do you think about yourself?
With that question, what do you mean how?
Because when I get around a woman, I am willing, and I will be misunderstood, and I'm willing to let her get upset, and I'm willing to let her walk away. I'm willing to let her have an attitude. I'm willing to let her do whatever she wants, but she ain't doing it here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
I don't need to win every woman, okay? And I don't need to be chosen by every woman. I don't need anybody. I just need me. I don't need to keep explaining my standards to a woman as if I'm trying to negotiate my value and my worth. I don't need to tell a woman to understand me. I don't need to beg her to get to know me. I don't do any of that shit. This is who I am. You're going to follow me. But listen to me. You're going to follow me because you want to, not because you have to. If you want to, the benefits you reap you won't even imagine the benefits you reap. But you don't have to follow me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because you still got you.
Right, because because
yourself.
women love when they get around somebody that is honest enough to tell them that, you know what, you can come and talk to me about anything, but I promise you, everything I'm going to say, sometimes you're not going to like it. Oh, I had a bad day. I had one, I remember a long time. I had a problem at the people at the board meeting. They're so mean to me. Well, are they actually mean to you? Or what are you doing that's making them mean? What? What do you mean? No, that's the question. What are you doing to make them mean to you? Did you talk to them?
Then they get offended at that question.
No. I'm not here to offend you. I'm here to open your goddamn eyes. I'm putting the glasses on you. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what's going to make me more meaningful, because I am not here to coddle you. I'm here to challenge you. I want you to challenge the norm. I know you're going to have tough times and bad times, and life is going to hit you. It's going to hit us all. But this ain't no motivation thing to get up and all that bullshit. No. I want you to get knocked down because I want you to taste it. Oh, and it tastes so fucking good. And that's what y'all don't understand. Let her say no. Let her say she has a boyfriend. Let her say nothing at all. I've tasted it already. So what am I afraid of?
Yeah.
Think about what I just said. I've tasted it. I'm not interested in you. I remember the girl Yolanda. I remember Yolanda told me in the 4th grade that she doesn't like me because she's not attracted to me. I remember it was the 4th or 5th grade. I remember that. But that didn't stop me. I mean, from going, it was skating, guys. Fuck y'all. But I'm just saying, I remember that shit. I tasted it. So if you've already tasted it, what is there to be fucking scared of?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and so you're already familiar with it, so it's not anything that you're gonna, be afraid of.
Okay, sir.
But if it's something that you've never experienced,
we've all been turned down by a woman before. A woman that said no, a woman that said I have a boyfriend, a woman that said I'm not interested, a woman that said I'm married, and a woman that said nothing at all and have ignored us. We've all tasted it before. So what is it to be afraid of? You've already tasted it. No, not exactly. No. Don't say that, because that's the mind again. That's the mind again tricking you. I'm saying I've tasted it. And now that I've tasted it, I'm familiar with the taste. Carl, if I said, what does ice cream taste like? You know what it tastes like, yes?
Yeah.
If I ask you what a hamburger tastes like, you know what that tastes like. A piece of pizza, right? Everything has its own distinct taste, yes?
Yeah.
So if you tasted it already, what the fuck is there to fear? See that? That's the thing that nobody actually teaches you on the internet. What they want to tell you is that ice cream tastes like a sausage, steak tastes like chicken, and fish tastes like broccoli. They always want to change up the taste of shit. But I love the challenge of risking it all and gambling on myself. Caller, look, I'm 55, right? Right?
Yeah.
What happens if I run into a 30-year-old somebody, or a 29-year-old somebody, or even a 40-year-old somebody? You don't think I ain't going to bet on myself? Of course, they may see me as some old, rickety old man, right? Right? Don't you think a 20, a 30, and a 40 going to look at me and be like, oh, look at the old man. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, does he? I hope he has his prune juice. Oh, the old man. Is he drinking his Metamucil? Oh, does he get bargains? And man, this old man's a bad motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that they don't know what I am until they experience what I am. And every woman doesn't know you until they experience you, caller. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so you must be experienced.
Yeah, it makes it, because I've been with women before, like when I was Like the
I'm
thing
not
is, when I was
okay. I'm not talking about dealing with. I don't want you to deal. All right, I don't want you to deal.
no, I've
We don't. That's the no. It's your language.
dated very few women, but I've had sex
No,
with.
no. I'm not talking about dealing in sex. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
talking about earning. Okay, the language. Okay, you see my language. You ever hear me say I dealt with a woman before?
Have you heard you what?
Ever say I dealt with a woman before?
Nah.
No, fuck no. You usually hear me say, wait, I let her earn access. I let her earn access, earn me, giving her
So if
opportunity.
so me using like the terminology adult, is that just
No,
because of
no,
something
no.
I've heard?
I'm saying your okay. I promise you guys this is not magic, but I keep trying to tell you, okay, look. I'm trying to tell each and every one of you young men out there, not these women, but you men, that there is a language that is tied into your fingerprint that is yours and yours alone, nobody else's. The people on the internet won't tell you this shit because they need the coat to keep going. The coat wants to have the leader at the top. I'm saying you are the colt. You should be the cult leader to your mindset of everybody following you, if that makes sense. And what I'm saying is that you have to communicate something to yourself to learn yourself. But see, you're not doing that while your mind is telling you to listen to everybody's complaints about women. That's not complaining about things are not going to help you. Complaining, okay, they think like, watch this. All right, so we're going to complain about women to hopefully you guys be careful about women, right? Right?
Yeah.
But what is there to complain about if she ain't following what you want? Is there actually a complaint? Is there a complaint?
No.
Okay.
No.
Right. So do you only want to know why there's rejection and why people complain? Because it's always tied to expectations, assumptions, and judgments. That's why, because they have, when you have a bruised ego, guys, and you bruised because you expected this woman to be your woman. You expected her to be loyal. You expected her to care about you. You can't go in this game with that silly shit. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
What I am saying is I expect nothing of the woman, and I'm just going to watch how she moves. And I'm going to make a determination off of how she moves. And that's it. So I can't blame her for anything, can I?
No.
But that's where a lot of young men are missing out on women. They feel that a woman has to listen, has to be loyal, has to love you, has to respect you. They don't have to do shit. All right. Any other questions?
I just always, I guess this is my last one because I'm about to end up back at the shop. I always wonder why does it always feels like I have to perform when it comes to women? Like I
All
have
right. No,
to.
no, no. It's a great question. But the question you should ask is why do I feel that I have to ask, why do I have to perform? See that? Okay. Okay. Look. Okay.
Yeah. That's
No. I got you. No. That's a great question you're asking. But sight beyond sight means that you're going to question the question. Don't try to, okay, gentlemen, this is how the game works. Don't try to solve the question because that's not the answer or the question. The question is why, what in my fucking mind has brought that question up? I need to question the question. I need to question the person that's bringing the question up.
Now, I can't go that deep. See?
No, you can't. No, I just, okay, look.
I don't know how to go that deep.
No. You said, why do women do what?
I said, why do I feel like I have to perform?
Why do I feel like I have to perform? And I'm going to say, instead of asking, why do I feel like I have to perform? I'm going to say, who brought that thought in my head to make me feel like I got to perform? Who told me I got to perform? Wait, What woman told you have to perform? Who told you have to perform? See?
I can't think of it off
No.
the top.
Think. You said, why do I have to perform in front of women or all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying, why don't you ask who said that I have to perform? Come on, think. Because if you think about what I just said and ask who said I have to perform, then you're no longer thinking about why you have to perform. You started thinking about who the fuck made the rule that I have to
Like,
perform.
where's the source of that?
Right. So there you go. That's the game. So who told you have to perform?
I don't think it's a specific person, but maybe just
No,
the
but then you
society.
can stop. Okay, look. You just said, I don't know. I guess it was society, right? Right?
Yeah. Yep.
So I just asked you who told you, and that was your answer. You said society, but when is society telling me what a performance is or not? Guys, y'all just got to keep going behind the question of the question with a question that challenges the question that you have of yourself. You're not, okay, you're accepting that you have to perform. I'm saying, who told you have to perform? You said society. So who are you plugged into? Society or yourself?
Society.
And you see why you keep asking that question? See, it's just a thing of thinking. And you just got to think, gentlemen. If you guys just listen to these red pill people and all these things that's saying these things to you, you just got to ask, who said this?
Well, like, if I take away, the performance, I'll come to the realization that I'm just not an interesting guy. That's the realization I come to. I have nothing to talk about or nothing to
Okay, but
discuss.
wait. But wait, no. That's not true. You say you're not an interesting guy. You say you're not an interesting guy, right? Right?
Yeah, and I just don't have anything to talk about.
Right. So you're not an interesting guy. You choose to be uninteresting. That's all. You're not an interesting. That's a lie. You choose to be uninteresting because you choose not to. It's crazy how you learned math. It's crazy how you learned English. It's crazy how you learn how to spell. But you guys think that a woman should just walk up on you, give you pussy for free? Fuck you. No, it doesn't work that way. You are not an uninteresting person. That's a lie. You choose not to be. Because here's the question. What are you doing to become interesting? Do you see what I'm saying? The question past the question. You see that? See, you can't.
Yeah.
See, this is where they fuck y'all over. Y'all make everything an absolute. Well, I'm just not an interesting person. Okay. It's not about who told you that. Maybe it's a why or when are you going to do something to work on yourself that is interesting.
I know exactly what I need to do.
But no, there you fell again. Your mind just fucked you again. How many times your mind told you? How long you been listening to me for?
It's been 2 years.
Okay. Are you a student of mine?
You don't consider me a student, no.
No. Why don't I consider you a student? Because you're not following directions, right?
I don't.
Right?
Yeah, I don't show up to classes.
Right. Okay. So here's my question. You see why you're bullshitting yourself?
Yep.
Dude, I'm just making it simple. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say to yourself, but your actions always going to fucking show you what the fuck you are. I know what I have to do. You don't know what you have to do. That's the lie. Because if you knew what you had to do, it would have already been done.
No, that's facts.
Just trying to chill. All right, well, let me continue this. I got to do about 30 more minutes. So let me continue this, okay? So I'll throw you back in, okay?
Yeah.
Appreciate
All right,
you,
you
man.
got it. Thank you.
Great call. That was an awesome call. All right, let's keep this. I was thinking I might do a show later on tonight. Maybe I do a show later on tonight, gentlemen. But let's continue real quick on what we're talking about and what we're discussing for you guys out here. Wait, let me grab this call real quick. 813, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? 813. 813. What's your name? How can I help you?
Hi, this is Zane.
Okay, how can I help you, sir?
All right, so I just recently had a question, more so about like long-term things, relationships, as far as like keeping things non-monogamous. As I've grown, like I've always known that about myself.
Okay.
When I was younger, I didn't understand it.
All right, Zane, how old are you?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
25.
Okay, you mute yourself, please. Get off your speaker, please.
Yeah, one second. I think it's the headphones.
Yeah, take them fucking iPhone headphones out. They're really shitty.
These are Samsung.
Stop. Don't say that. No, it's not true. Not true. Samsung.
Can you hear me?
Yes. No, it's not true. Yeah. No, what I'm saying to you is this. Okay. I'm saying, did you hear the song I said when I was small and I used to watch the cartoons on CBS, take one foot in front of the other, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you think the problem is with you?
What you're saying is that I'm putting the cart before the horse? essentially?
Yes. Why are you talking about relationships when not only can you not get a woman to want to be in a relationship with you, you can't get a woman to date you, and you are not in a relationship with yourself? Why are we going all the way to geometry and you don't know how to count to 10, sir?
Could I further explain kind of the
Sure.
situation? Okay, so yeah, I have been in one for quite some time, and things have been good. It's just more so whenever I am introducing like the new partners, I think that I just get in my head about like, like
What do you mean new part?
letting
What are
the
you talking
influences
about
of
new part? What are you talking about new partners? What are you talking about?
Well, no, because I currently have a partner that we have like a setup where it's fine, and I've established that boundary. It's just more so.
What the
I
fuck
think
you
it's a
talking?
mental aspect of
what?
Continuing that long term whenever things get more serious. Situations like moving in.
What are you
And just,
talking?
I just want to prepare myself for that.
What are you talking about? I wouldn't do. Okay, sir, let me tell you something. You are going to get dumped eventually. You're not a man. And when she wakes up from the fairy tale that she's in, she's going to dump your ass. You not understand that?
Well, I would like to understand your explanation of it.
Okay, sir, do you hear your voice? Wait. I bet you every woman that heard your voice they think you pee sitting down. And I'm not being mean. Your voice.
I understand you're just trying to explain things. I get it.
Sir, but no, listen. I'm not trying to be mean. Just listen to me. Listen to me. What I'm saying to you is that there is nothing dominant and there's no leadership to you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Do you understand that?
I get it. Yeah, I understand.
No, you don't get it. Because if you got it, you wouldn't be in a relationship because sir, you are not relationship material. And you're just you're going towards an iceberg called a breakup because there's no leadership to you. There's no dominance to you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
No, you don't get it because you're still okay, sir. How long have you been with this woman for?
It's been a few years now.
Right, a few years. You're in a relationship with her. You see the problem?
Well, I miss what you were saying. No, I didn't mean it that way.
No,
yeah,
sir, come on. Listen, it's cool, man. I know you're in a relationship with her because you're the bottom bitch in this, dog. You're not the man. You're in a relationship with her. She's running shit. You're not. And don't think you are. You're not. Because women are smart enough to make you think you running shit, but she ain't running anything. So that's what I'm saying. So for 3 years of your life, you've been the bottom bitch. No disrespect. She's been the man. You've been the woman. So what's your question?
I guess honestly, I just was trying to see like, setting those boundaries just
Okay,
as
sir.
it got
Okay.
to that point. That's
Okay,
all.
sir. Let's say I'm gonna use Jill because she's the first woman up. Let's say I'm in a relationship with Jill. Okay.
Okay.
And for 3 years, every time Jill yelled at me, I say stop. And every time Jill was mad at me, I say why. And every time she was talking, what? Don't be mean to me. And you think after 3 years, I'm gonna roll up and say, hey, check this out, Jay. Don't you ever did. She be like, bitch, please shut your fucking ass up and sit your ass back down until I tell you to do something. You don't think she gonna say, you can't do it? Guys, I'm telling you, you can't flip. Guys, the moment they smell your pussy is tighter than theirs, the moment they smell femininity in you, you can't ask a woman to bow down when she's sitting on the fucking throne, sir.
Well, sir, I've talked to her about this, and I've set this.
Okay,
set
listen.
This boundary.
Okay,
I don't think it's not
sir,
about
listen
her
to me.
because I've
Sir.
told her what this is and how it's gone down.
Sir,
how things will
please
be,
listen.
And she hasn't.
Sir, listen.
Okay.
You're not. Please listen. For 3 years, y'all have been getting into arguments. She's been upset and she's leading. Can we just be honest and say yes, please? Please.
No, I'm be 100% honest with you. It was rough. I would say after about a year or so when these conversations came up, and I did fuck up a lot. And
Oh,
I
no.
fixed a lot of the
You
issues.
didn't fuck up. You created what the fuck you're dealing with. You guys cannot. Okay, all you guys out here, I've been saying this shit since the fucking 90s. That's my bitch ass right there. It's since the 90s. 56K modem. Been telling y'all the same thing and it holds true today. You cannot create Frankenstein and then get pissed off when he fucks up the town. You created this monster. Sir, listen to me.
I'm not having any issues with her at all. Like I don't have anything that's like an issue with her. It's more so just things in the future just that I'm trying to prepare for. That's what I'm trying to like communicate.
Sir, you can't prepare for a future if you're not a man to prepare for a future. Do you not understand what I'm saying? There's no leadership in you to prepare for a future. The future's already set in stone by her. Do you not see? No, it's not okay. How is it that you don't see this? How do you not, dude? Come on, look. How do you not see that you're in a relationship with her? Do you not understand that?
I would say that I was like that originally until I learned my lesson.
Sir, will you fucking listen? I don't understand, man. How you start is how you fucking finish. Do you listen to me, sir? You were in a relationship with her, yes or no, in the beginning? Yes? Yes?
Yes. Yes.
So do you think just because the warden let you out of the prison cell and let you run in the fucking prison yard, you're free? Oh, shit. Fuck out of here. Do you think you free? Wait, listen to me. I don't think it went over his head. Do you think just because she let you out of the cage and you get to go around and walk around in the prison yard and shoot a basketball in the prison yard and stand up on the wall in the prison yard and breathe the fresh air, do you actually think you're free?
I would say the better question for you would be, in what ways am I not, so that I can get an understanding of that. I'm not trying to come here with an ego or anything.
Sir. From the moment you met her, you have established that I'm the bitch in the relationship. I don't think you understand that. What I'm saying is you created the reality you're in with her. And once that reality is edged in stone, it cannot be undone. What is done is going to stay done. You can't undo this. So what happened was, let me show you what happened. Let me show you how cold women are. This is a caller, and I hate to prop up women, God damn it, but shout out to the woman for the fucking move she did. This is a Mona Lisa. God, women are so fucking cold with it. Let me explain what happened. Okay. When you're under a woman's thumb, a woman, again, can let you think you're running shit and let you think you're moving shit. and let you think that you're the man, but you're still the puppet being pulled by the strings of the woman. She is allowing you to think that you're free. She's allowing you to think that you're running things, but you're not running anything. You're running everything off of her program. Call her. Okay, think about it. Her program, her rules. Yes? Yes?
No, I would say that
Young man,
that's
listen.
how it was originally.
I
That's
know.
what
That's
I'm
how you. Caller, please. Caller, I'm trying to make this basic. If you start by her rules, yes? Right?
Okay, yes.
Whose rules are you think you playing by?
Hers.
Okay,
There's
stop.
no
Okay,
other
good.
option.
Okay, wait. That's good so far. Okay, now, when you think that you can play by your rules, who do you think is allowing you to think that you can play by your own set of rules? You think it's you or her? No, do you think it's you or her?
No, you're thinking the reason why it works so well is because she makes you feel like you have that power.
Oh
so
my
there's no
God,
resistance.
again, if
There's
she
no-
makes you think that you, listen what you just said. She makes me think that I feel like I have power. She's running your punk ass.
I don't think that's the case. I'm going with what you're saying, but not like that's not what I think personally. I feel
Sir,
like that's
okay,
how
wait.
it was originally, But
Let's talk about
I'm
what
just
you
trying to-
think. Wait. Let's talk about what you think. Says the guy that is being you started this thing off as the bottom bitch. Yes? That's what we can agree on. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So if you started off as the bottom bitch, how you gonna run shit from the fucking bottom when she's got a fucking purse on your neck?
Because I recognize my mistakes and where I went wrong.
No.
And then that's whenever.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
If you recognize where you went wrong, there wouldn't be a relationship, motherfucker. You want to know why?
No, okay.
No, wait, listen.
All right.
You want to know why?
Okay.
Because you will realize she was taking advantage of you.
Yes, and that's why it ended. It did end.
But you're no, it didn't end because you just no, motherfucker. But you back with her, bitch. You took her back. Do you see how Man, goddamn these women. These motherfucking women are cold with it, man.
But let me explain. No, sir. Let me explain how things adjusted. Okay. And I'm not saying that that you know that I know better than you. That's not why I wouldn't have called if that was the case. But things broke off. I set new boundaries. I acted on those boundaries. She's even had instances where she was like, okay, when things get back to how they were before, and I said, this is how things are going to be. And I let her know. And it was good. I haven't had no pushback or nothing from her.
All right,
all.
call her. Have you ever seen those movies? Maybe it's a cartoon. Have you ever seen a movie where a guy runs to the left side of the screen and he pops up in the same place coming from the right side? Have you ever seen a movie like that?
I did see an instance.
Okay.
Where like
no. I say a movie. No. I say, have you ever seen a show? Maybe it's a cartoon or a movie
so I was gonna tell you
where a
the show,
guy's like, oh my God, I'm stuck here. Wait, let me run to the left. They run to the left, and then they come back to the right, and they still stuck in the place. Have you ever seen that?
There's an episode in like SpongeBob where he goes into the future. He's in this white space and he tries to exit the scenario and he just comes right back to where he was.
Sir. God, I can't. Women, women. I say this with kindness. Fuck all you women for being. Y'all women ain't shit. Hold on, caller. Let me just tell these women. Y'all women ain't shit. Hold on, caller. I gotta say this. All you fucking shame on all you fucking women out there. Y'all ain't shit doing this to these motherfuckers. Caller. You are dealing with such a motherfucking. All right, let me explain. Caller, I swear, caller, please listen to me. Caller, please listen to me. I promise on all I am never going to prop a woman up. Please understand that. I swear on all I am, I will never prop a woman up. I'm just being honest with you, okay?
Yes, sir.
I need you to see the chess move that fucking woman did. Fuck you women. Fuck you women. Oh, that's some fucked up. Fuck all you women. That's fucked up, you ladies. Okay, let me explain how it goes. When you became the bottom bitch, right? She knew who was running you. What she did was she gave you a little bit of room to think you running shit and start smelling yourself where you think you broke up with her. But you didn't break up with her. You just broke
She
up.
just pushed it to that to where I
No,
had
no,
to
no,
feel
no,
like
no,
I had to
no.
make that
No.
decision.
She backed up a little bit and made you feel the fucking you start
Pressure.
okay. Who called who? Did you get back with her or she called you?
No, so what happened was I told her that the official title, like that would be restructured and that it would have to
All
go
right,
back
okay,
to
now watch this. Now watch, okay,
basically
watch
from the
this. Okay,
beginning.
all right, I'm gonna use the first woman up. Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna use you, G. I'm gonna use beautiful. I'm messing with beautiful again. All right, I'm dating beautiful. All right, and our first year we've been 3 years. Okay, my first year with her. You know, Steve, I want curry cookies. I don't like curry cookies. You're gonna eat these curry cookies. Okay, fine. Okay, stop being mean to me. Okay, beautiful. Right, man. Why you gotta be mean to me? I don't like how you. Why are you mad? I'm sorry. Okay, like, I'm just giving you. Hey guys, this is. I am an actor. It should never happen. But, and then one day I say to beautiful, "Hey, beautiful, let me tell you something right here. It's over. I ain't gonna put up with your shit anymore. You can't." And you know what beautiful's doing? She's painting her nails. She's like this. Huh? Oh, okay. I don't know how they paint their nails. I don't know if they do that shit. I'm just guessing like they paint their nails and they're like, okay, you leaving? Okay. All right, bye. And then what happens when I crawl back?
Beautiful, I want to tell you, I'm a man now. Beautiful, you can't talk to me like that anymore. It is going to be my way. I run things. And if you don't listen to me, we're done.
She's gonna be like, bitch, get the fuck out of here, bitch. What the fuck? Does this motherfucker know who he talking to? I'm fucking beautiful, bitch. You can't talk. Oh, okay, you want to play that game? You want to play that game? I'm telling you, young man, you don't understand women. I am telling you, caller, listen to me. And I swear I'm not propping women up. Caller, do you understand that a fish thinks he's free? Do you think a fish in a fish tank thinks he's free? Do you understand that, caller?
I understand.
So that means the fish can swim around and go wherever he wants to go within the confines of the tank.
Yeah.
What am I trying to tell you? That woman has an agenda.
Yeah.
And the story isn't over yet.
Sir, can I say something real quick to kind of see if I can just following along here? What you're getting at is if she wasn't running the agenda, she would have left my ass in the first place anyway and never even stayed.
No, young man, what you ain't getting at, if you had this game, there wouldn't be a relationship. Okay.
Exactly.
All right. So I'm beautiful's bottom bitch, right? Okay. I'm beautiful's bottom bitch. She dogging me out, right? Then I got laced with this game. Man, beautiful would never even get a shot at this dick anymore. He's never talking again. Hey, the dick, boom, off the table. My texts, no texting, no dick, no time, no me. We're done. And if she wants to come over, she can get on this dick and get the fuck out. I got dick and bubble gum all out of bubble gum. So you can get on this dick. And look, and I'm kind enough to even talk to your wife. Hey, you know what? Hey, Carly, ready?
Yeah.
You know why we're asking how her day is?
You said, repeat that again?
I said, you know why when a woman comes back and gets on my dick, why we're asking them how their day is?
No, how? Why?
Because their language is totally different. Say, okay, when you ask a woman how her day is, what does she say to you? What does she say?
She usually just like, just talks about what she did during the day.
Wait, give me an example of what she would say to tell you how her day is.
She probably would start about like how she slept, and then she'll be like, I slept good, and I'd be like,
right. I'm just getting right. So she told you how she slept good, right? But it's different. It sounds different for me because when I tell her ask her about her day, she gonna be like, "There, I slept really good." Steve, can you please take a dick out of my mouth? You're choking me with it.
I'm here. I'm catching
Yeah, well, my day was great. But Steven, can you take your dick out of my mouth so I can talk to you? That's how we gonna talk.
Hey, we be talking like that too.
Nah. You like
how's my day?
Nah.
Petties. Oh my God.
No, sir.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, sir, can you explain how to marinate the pussy? Because you got to add a game, dog. Marinate the pussy is making a woman feel like without your text message, your voice message, your videos, and everything that you presented to her, without those things, it's kind of hard to function her day. I mean, a woman can function her day, but you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm just talking to a guy asked me about something about it. Carl, you got another question? I got to wrap this up soon. Any other questions?
That's all I had.
All right, so I might have to do a show tonight on this, guys, because we can see why it continues. But I'll throw you back in. Thank you, Carl. Let me grab something else. But thank you, brother. What I'm saying to you guys out here, I think, and part of the problem with many of you guys out here is that you young men don't have a standard that you operate from. There is no standard, and the problem is that I'm trying to tell you is that a woman will appreciate me more because I'm not trying to do anything to have sex with her. I'm connecting with her, but if she wants to do anything like that, she will show me, okay? All right, she's going to appreciate it, okay? Now, her appreciation is different, okay? They're going to talk different to you. I don't want to talk about all that googly girly shit that they talk about, but I'm just saying women love men that can listen with compassion, but can also be honest and say, look, you might be the one fucking up. Okay? Women need advice from men. But what I'm saying to a lot of you guys out there are a lot of wounds that women have. And she needs to be with someone who is not going to heal her wounds, but let her know her wounds are there to stay. But with me, there will never be any extra wounds because you cannot heal the scars that everybody has placed on a woman before you. I can't heal those scars. But what I can do is show her that if she's fucking with me, there will be no more scars. You see that? I hope y'all guys can understand that. It's a little bit different right there because I'm just trying to show you that I'm not desperate to be needed. Okay. I don't need her to need me. I don't want her to do anything. I want her emotions to need me so bad because I've become an addiction that her emotions fuck with her. I want to create the war, gentlemen, between her emotions and her logic. Last call. 661, what's your name? What's your question? Guys, more than likely, I'll probably do a show later on tonight, but 661, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, it's Emmanuel. Real quick, I know you're about to wrap up. I just wanted to ask based on something I noticed about myself. So I noticed I look at women differently based on their looks. Like, I judge women as like, I guess it's thirst, but I judge women as more valuable the better they look to me.
No.
Why?
Okay, listen. Are you an ass man or titty man?
Both, but I guess today titties. We'll go titties.
All right, we'll go titties today. Okay, so she's got a nice, beautiful rack of titties or whatever like that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with appreciating her body.
Okay.
Her body to me is like art. So if you like her body, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Because I'm not here to tell you guys to shame. I don't want you to shame a woman, but I don't want you to kiss her ass either. Again, think of her body as a sculpted shape of art that you can admire. Like when you go to a museum, you admire art. You see what I'm saying? Right? You admire art, right? Right? So there's nothing wrong with looking at her body like a nice piece of art.
Yeah.
But you guys take it too far.
Yep.
Because that's what I'm saying. You've got to stop the desire of women know how to blow up parts of their body. If they have big breasts, they know how to perk them breasts up. They got an ass, they know how to perk that. Women know how to move their body and shape it right. But this isn't about her shapes of how she moves things. It's about why she moving you to look at her for more than just a piece of ass. I don't understand, brother.
That's a good question. And like you said, like taking it too far, because yeah, it is one thing to just notice like a woman's body just passively walking by, but it's another thing to look and be like, oh goddamn, like she's so sexy. Like I think that's like
No. It's not. Okay, real quick. I don't think you understand. It's not the sexy that's the problem.
Okay.
All you guys, you just don't understand it. It has nothing to do with the sexy. It's okay to say she's sexy. It's okay to see, look at that ass. She's got sexy lips. She's got a nice set of sexy ass titties. That's not the problem. The problem is, and I'm gonna be doing some new videos on this to get deeper. No diddy. The story you create after you have described her in your head. It is that's the problem. What you create about her in your head is the problem, because that's the illusion. That's not the truth. And the illusion is always going to make you move differently than you would if you had the game down.
Okay.
So I'll do a show tonight on this. We'll do a show on this tonight, okay? Because we still got to talk about it, because like I say, gentlemen, for many of you young men out here, we have so much work to do. And all you young men, listen to me. Look, Emmanuel, it's you, Emmanuel, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm proud of you, man. You know why I'm proud of you, motherfuckers. I ain't gonna blow your bitch ass head up, but I'm proud of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you're finally doing what you said you were gonna do, right? That's awesome.
Yeah.
But you know the problem is, Emmanuel, not you. There's a lot of guys unlike you that have we're at the halfway point. That means 6 months wasted. That means there is 6 months of your life that you cannot get back wasted on doing nothing with yourself. Now, Emmanuel, you made the change. You made a decision. But a lot of these young men, we got a long way to go, because, gentlemen, this isn't me just talking to you. These are decisions that you have to make that go beyond the woman. Does that make sense, Emmanuel?
Yeah.
All
I have to look more at me, or just at me in general, rather than looking at a woman in a desirable way that I don't look at myself.
But you don't desire yourself the way you desire a woman.
That's the issue.
No, that's not the issue. No, it's not the issue. It's the choice. It's not. There's no stop. Y'all got to stop. Listen. Stop putting yourselves down. Y'all keep saying issue. This is the issue. This is the problem. This is the issue. This is the problem. There are no problems and there are no issues. You just choose to have issues and problems. Come on. If you just change your way you think and the way you see the world, everything else is going to change for you. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we'll just holler later on tonight and we'll chop that up. Okay?
All right. Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, brother. All right, guys. So just chop that game up, guys. Get this game, guys. We got y'all, man. And we want y'all to soak this up. Guys, we probably do a show probably 8:30 tonight, guys. Okay? But we got to wrap this up. Guys, soak up this game. Get at me. But guys, I will be dropping something brand new for you. I'm just getting it together. It's something brand new, because we got to keep attacking the fear. We got to keep attacking the way you feel about yourself. So I'm going to keep pushing everything I can. No jitty on you, young men. But please, gentlemen, please join us tonight. We'll have a show tonight to continue this conversation, and we'll see y'all later on tonight. Let me go ahead and I gotta go take care of some things. So I'm out this bitch. We'll talk to y'all later. We out.